Okay. Hey guys. Oh, we got some subs already. Okay. Welcome. Thanks for the subs. Hey, to have them. Day 2. Let's go. Weiter geht's. Yep. Jinx, Crucible, Sal's stream. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Hey, Basset. Nice loading screen, actually. Alright, Ted. What's the plan? Well, we're gonna go to Torrent 4. We're almost in Torrent 3. Ah, shit. What was the timer, actually? I think we were, like, close to 7 hours or so. Let me check that on my recording. 6.5 hours. 6:35, okay. So let's start a timer there. So we just kind of like know a bit. Shit. I guess I have to do this. Aha, okay. We found a funny bug. Sure, what is it? Music class in D4 login. And what? Got a shattered WoW. Hold on. On the rogue. Wait, can you use it on the rogue or what? Wait, what's going on now? Anyone tested anti-barrage? Yeah, anti-barrage is gonna be pumping. I heard someone did pit 100 of it actually. Wait, what? Where'd they go? Oh, wait, you have it in your hand? Wait. What is going on? This is an anti-barrage work here anyway, right? Is he just gonna get executed now? This is Tom and 4, okay. So you actually just have the thing in addition to your real weapon. Okay, drops 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. And no legendaries. Interesting. I like that actually. It drops no legendaries and 2 shards. Uh-huh. Five uniques is kind of wild actually. Yo, tougher, thanks for the enormous. Yager. Wait, is this an anti-rogue or is this Yeah, that's Andarios, right? It looks so weird with 2 sockets in the helm, man. You can barely see the helm, right? Like on the chest it kind of works. Pants and so on. But yeah, it's kind of... I think these gems are like too big. They should be smaller. It's fully equipped, you get all the stats and effects. It's kind of funny. And can you get rid of it again? Or is it just there forever? Like, you just have it now. Can you unbug yourself? It's better, less junk to sort. Yeah, I think like the bosses dropping no legendaries is actually a really good move. I like that as well. Okay, we were doing a few pit runs. Wait, all my keybinds reset. What the fuck? Everything's reset. Oh my god, dude. Is that the same for you guys? And the town, it comes back into inventory. Okay, interesting. Where did everything reset? What about this stuff here? Screen shake, oh my god, everything. What about graphics? I think the graphics did not reset, interestingly. It resets every time you quit the game. Okay. Good to know. You got 15 stones. How much does it cost to run one? 3. You also get some back in there. I actually wanted to try today to do a bit of flurry instead of barrage. I wonder like how good that will be. Oh my god, the advanced tutors are awful too. It's kind of funny, you can't even see lucky hit, man. It's actually wild. It doesn't even show you lucky hit when you don't have advanced tutors on. That's crazy. So you get 5 arrows, and you get 4 hits. And then, do we have the flurry hits twice thing? %10 chance of flurry to hit twice. 5% for barrage to cast twice. Okay. Kind of funny that flurry is in the agile augments, which is a bit weird. It's not an agile skill, but I guess it does have this dashing stuff. Thanks, Dartless. And Pet is here. But I don't have a keybind to say hello. Okay. How long will it take to get a Paragon 300? I mean, we're just kind of like progressing right now, so we had 6.5 hours. And we're gonna see what happens, basically. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Ah. So it only shows you the skills. I was like, huh, where are my barrage upgrades? But they are there, actually. Interesting. Conceded, high velocity. So this can be the flurry thing. And then we can do something there. I guess we can do accelerating or something. Okay, highest pit is 44. Let's go. Heartseeker is still good, thanks. I tested it this morning. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. Flurry hits twice, yeah. I haven't tested it if it hits twice actually counts for like lucky hits, but I guess it should. Oh man, I still need even more attack speed, man. Even with this accelerating two-handed and stuff. It just feels Kind of not that fast. The flurry animation is so long, dude. Where's the barrage? Barrage is so fast.
I need more time.
I was hoping that the boss fights will be a bit easier. Because I ran out of resources a bit too much with barrage currently on the boss fights. And flurry will probably not have that issue. Yeah, I know there's a second flurry aspect, but you're not trying to deal damage with flurry. Flurry is just for the victimized procs. There's a victimized build here.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Hey Jano, I'm not Rob, but I can tell you my thoughts anyway. I think Diablo 4 2.0 is really good actually, so far. I just kind of feel like the progression might be too fast and easy. But if they add a bit more high-end stuff, yeah, it could be very cool.
I'm not ready yet.
There's like still things I think they could improve on like various fronts, but overall it's good.
I need more time.
Yeah, we don't have a Umber Crux, unfortunately. This would literally just give a double damage here. Or nearly. Yeah, resources is still not great, but it's a bit better. I'm gonna have to change stagger.
I'm low on energy.
Oh my god. Yeah, my resources are not better really anyway. Just don't have resource. I just need to get into Torment 3 somehow, and then I can start upgrading my stuff a little bit. So I need to do this run, one more, only have 50, maybe 2 more runs actually. 3 more runs, because I might not unlock 3 tiers. Both sides are too slow.
More energy.
Interesting, my shadow step, both of them didn't do any stagger.
I'm not ready yet.
It's just so resistant now. Oof.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think I go back to Barrage again. As well as try to solve my resource issue.
I need more time.
But yeah, just Umber Crux and chance to hit twice a flurry already gives us quadruple damage.
I need more
Not just that, but also quadruple box. Oh. Oh, that's bad.
Can't do that.
How many ranks do I have? I've only 3 ranks in innovation. I don't think I would even need more.
I don't have enough energy. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, here's ads. Can I should try to use trick attacks. Basically, together with this. Get like 1.
I don't have enough energy.
I guess best case I'll literally just go with puncture. Because it's puncture stuff for now. If you really have to.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of energy. I need more time.
Woohoo. We actually did unlock 3 tiers. Even though we only had like 9 minutes left or something. Interesting. I'm not sure like how many minutes you need to have left. Is there a way to get free upgrades? Yeah, I can actually get free upgrades. Look, I get +3 on this glyph. +2, +2, +2. That's kind of cool. Ah, we lost an upgrade though because I died. Okay. I guess we go through this side here. It has armor and healing received. And then there's the res and life, and here's the DR and armor. So I guess we go this way. Okay. The Pit 65 Barrage, the boss is dog shit, out of energy. Yeah, I mean, you need to have innovation ranks mostly. It's funny how you get your resources here. But I don't have tempers for it yet, so I don't really have anything. I have like this chance to restore resource. I could also roll it. Like, I don't know, maybe it's one of the knife rolls here. I could have like chance to restore resource or something. I could have like a resource cost reduction roll on your weapon. Actually, I do have that, I think. He has a 10 RCR. Big dex, so we could use this one. I didn't want to temper it though. Because I don't have the temper recipes yet, so this is why I want to get to Torment 3. I want to try to farm Torment 3 and do some Ibonus again, get some temper manuals finally, because I don't have temper manuals. So I'm just doing the pit and you get nothing in the pit. It's a big problem. It seems like these skill rank chests appear more often for me. Second time I get one with Shroud already here. Here's also a cooldown helm. Kinda big.
Use it well.
I have to repair our gear. Okay. Let's go Barrage again. That's felt better. I wonder if I can like maybe do something else here. With resources. Like a second resource aspect perhaps. You have Ravenous, which doesn't help us on the boss at all, unfortunately. You could also maybe just do Puncture and Energizing, for example. Yeah, nothing really helps us here. Okay.
Sublime.
So what could you give up here? We don't run Dark Shroud. Ugh. No, Dark Shroud is also kind of yikes. I could not run Dash, maybe? Which sucks a little bit. Let me get this instead. And do this. At least I can attack. And proc stuff. Okay. Hi, Django. Do you not all drop in T1? Yeah, there's not a real reason to go to Tier 3 that badly, but I wanna try to go to the higher difficulties relatively early. Just to, like, you know, get a feel for it and stuff. But yeah. I mean, I could farm, you know, Tom in 1 now, or Tom in 2, or whatever, and just do that. But I'd also like to see the differences, like, you know, how's the difficulty, how's the drop rates, and so on. Also the material drop rates, the bosses, if you want to do a boss, you get a lot more loot, I think, on Tom and 3. So, lots of stuff like that. I think for now he's gonna keep the backup. Puncture. Should be fine. Still clearing pretty fast. But yeah, once we are in Torment 3, I have to go do some Nightmares again. I only have 9 Artificer Stone anyway. So rune shots are now called stones. Yeah, binding reset robot, I noticed that as well. Very annoying. Apparently every time you quit the game. So don't crash. But yeah, they certainly haven't rebalanced the pit to be like exactly half the tiers. I'm not sure why, honestly. I mean, even on live server we have people that go to like 170 or something. So we're near the cap of the pit. And now they rebalanced the pit to have only 100 tiers, but it didn't make it so that, you know, the previously 2 tiers are now combined into 1. But the ceiling is lower, basically. Like pit 100 is way easier than pit 200 right now, it seems. Look at this, I'm 47, which is nearly like, you know, a T101 farm I would be doing here right now, which is impossible to do on a character this crappy on the live server. Here I'm just cruising for like basically hundreds. Hell of ours. This is all overgiving. The bosses can hit you a few times and it's okay. Yeah, the bosses don't seem threatening at all, actually. But I'm not really sure how much they nerfed the boss HP. It seems like it's still relatively tanky, these bosses. But I do notice though, the XP going up quite a lot, yeah. I feel like the XP goes really fast, yeah. Okay, it took me like 3 minutes now to clear though. For this one. 3.5 actually. How's the knife spin? Pretty good. I'm very excited to try it. Modest Judgment, our friend. I wonder if he's nerfed. Don't really trust him though. Oh, I'm gonna stick. Uh-oh. Just gonna try to play very offensively and see if he one-shots me at some point. It's funny how like one puncture and boom, it's 60% energy. Okay. I get innovation procs. Okay, 2 stacks, let's see. Three stacks. Does it one-shot me? No, I absorbed this actually. But without the barrier, I would probably die. Actually, how much is the barrier? 1,000. Okay, maybe it's fine. Yeah, I fear we're not gonna unlock 3 in one go. I wonder if I could tank these tornadoes. I also missed pressing my potion during the stagger nukes. That's actually really bad. Also would be way lower if I had pressed my potions. Yeah. Let's try it again actually. But yeah, we're certainly not gonna unlock 50 now in one go, I think. I would like to know if I can survive a tornado with 3 stacks at this point. But I have very low physical damage reduction, so I kind of doubt it.
I need more time. I'm low on energy.
Managed to eat all 3 hits from the big guy. Okay, let's see. Okay, we can tank it actually.
I need more time.
Okay, so far no weird one-shots on the Mother's Judgment, but I think it doesn't really happen very regularly. He's standing exactly in the right position or something, or maybe they fix them.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I don't have enough energy.
God, dude. And that's gonna be tight actually. I wonder if the Nightmare spots are gonna be tanky like this as well, or gonna be different. So we're gonna unlock the 48, and then we have to do 48 fast, and then do the 90, the 50, I guess. Wait, no healing. Do we not have siphoning strikes? I have 1 point of siphoning. That needs to be changed. At this point. Wait, no sustain here, really. The low amount of lucky hits I do right now. But my setup is just too scuffed. But I know weird one-shots so far, at least. They might have fixed Mother's Judgment. Which is very good news.
I need more time.
Eh, no more potions. Very tough. Just went out of healing here. Let's try to use the barriers as much as possible.
I need more energy. I'm out of
Uh-oh. Okay. Ah, we got a glyph here. I didn't realize I can find glyphs. Alright. So I guess if you don't actually finish in time, you don't get a glyph upgrade, right? I've not tried failing one yet. Okay, we got diminish at 16. Which is the last glyph we want for this? Do I have it yet? Where do I have it? Yeah, chip. Chip is the last one. It's vulnerable as well. So I guess he's gonna level exploit now. 6.1 to vulnerable. 6.7. Okay. Let's get the armor. It's actually went from 51 to 55. And those 3 nodes, that's kind of wild. Do we have more armor? Yeah, I should probably take the small one there. And there's armor, and there's armor. You can actually take a lot of armor already if you want to. Yeah, the boss fights are a bit of a problem. I just don't have resource sustain for these long fights. So I do like no damage. So do we struggle our way now to 50 or not? We're almost there. I think I'll do it. Is there anything else I could change? Not really. We also have to deal with less armor and less resistances soon. Shit. Could have been rich, man. Thank you. I have 2 items that have energy per second. Actually, I can maybe upgrade this chest even.
See some steel you need.
Forgot to tell me, okay. Ah shit, I don't have Opticite either. It's kind of funny to see Opticite as a rare color now, instead of magic. It's kind of wild. I have 0 defensive powers, actually. I mean, there's disobedience, okay, but it's not really a defensive power. Oh, this thing doesn't even have life or anything. This is nothing. It's kind of wild, actually, that this is actually... This is how it works, I know. Curse touch, retribution, branching volley. Considered. Well, let's not die on the boss, and then we should be okay. Okay, but one thing you have to do is you have to get healing here. So you have sustain. It's gonna be, and also the stutter steps. I'm not sure if I really want stutter step at this point. Maybe do this, I have the DR. Otherwise we are probably fine here. We could do aftermath as well if you want. Get a bit more heal. Also more resources when you press a button. I could even think about adrenaline rush. Okay. Yeah, our cap is 1k, or respectively 2k with taunt 4 penalty. Is the boss HP still wild? It seems less, but I can't really tell right now. Like, my boss damage is kind of low currently because I just don't have the stuff that I need for this build. Like, I don't have an Umbra Crux, which gives me insane amounts of resource sustain and, you know, effectively double damage as well. Or more. So I could do a lot more damage against these bosses. Like probably quadruple easily. I'm also missing the barrage temperers for chance cast twice. I only have 11% chance. That's gonna be 100% at some point. So there's also basically double damage there. And then, you know, my vulnerable damage is like super low. I have how much? 700%. It's gonna go up to like 3000.
I need more time.
So yeah, my damage is gonna increase something like, I don't know. Probably tenfold or so, let's say in the next 5 hours. And I think at that point I was gonna kind of cruise through this, including Torment 4 as well. Like, how much harder is it really gonna get in Torment 4? I don't know. But we'll see. But I think if a 10x increase, I'll probably not have trouble with anything.
I'm not ready yet.
New tier 4 is the same as Pit tier 6 on PTR, all tier 4 is the same as Pit tier 30 on PTR. I mean like old world tier 4 or what? Nah, in the Torment 4 is Pit 65. It's always 15 extra levels.
time.
Who is Timu? Is it Whisper of the Dead thing? Timu? Is that something from the campaign or something?
I need more time.
I'm not sure. How come I don't crash? I don't know, I didn't have much issues with crashing, just at the start yesterday when the PTR launched, otherwise I was fine.
I'm not ready yet.
So I'm quite curious when I unlock Torment 3 and then go to Nightmare Dungeons if the boss is also gonna be that slow. Or if the Nightmare Dungeons boss are gonna be faster. I wonder if it's like a pit thing. Blood Bishop, let's go. We're doing more damage to this Blood Bishop than the Managed Judgment, that's for sure. Actually, I realized I should run counters at this point. Oh shit. That knockback was really bad. I got into half in the first 3 staggers. So you might be able to unlock at least a 2 tiers and get to 50. Yeah, so 3 stacks. Crazy how much easier it is compared to the Mother's Judgment still. I suppose to exploit glyph as much as I can. So yeah, Torment 3 Paragon boards. Kind of. That's the target, I guess. It's to 50. Where's the euros now? Okay. Did I test a new attack? Yeah, I tried a little bit. I'm gonna do more of it soon. Okay, I'm gonna do 50, fuck it. So we go to tournament 3 and then we're gonna try some Nightmare Dungeons, get finally a few tempers. I need to get my tempers, man. Seeing only 40k damage to this is funny, yeah. But we're gonna go up to billions later anyway, so. Wait a minute, are these guys getting the aura through the wall? No. Okay, let's go here. Thing is, I don't feel like it's gonna be in any way efficient to even go this, there's not even that slow, right? I'm clearing this in like, I don't know, 3 minutes maybe to the boss. Let's just say the boss wouldn't be such a big problem on the more single target oriented build. I like this kind of pace of combat against the enemies, but I don't think it's gonna be efficient. But I guess it's cool that it's an option to actually have kind of slower pace combat now. A bit more than before at least. You play hardcore on a PTR.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey Monkas, how's it going?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, it's also just not really a point to do anything on hardcore here, right? Like, you're trying to learn the game and understand how everything works. I don't see much of a point in playing hardcore right now for this, in addition to like the server lags and whatnot. You know, yeah, I can actually like test, you know, okay, how much damage do these guys do to me? And, you know, can I go to 4 or can I not, or whatever. Like, we have no idea if you do this on hardcore. So, at least in a live game, okay, there's always like some changes here and there, but we kind of know what's going on.
I need more time.
I wonder if I'm gonna make it to Torment 4 without having Umbros aspect.
I'm not
I
ready
just
yet.
can't get it, dude. Scourge off the land. Okay. Oh my god. It's gonna be a long fight. Ah, okay, I got some nice nuke there. Okay, it's fine.
I need more time.
Auto Turk, thanks for the sub. Oh. He has Lilith finally, so she starts at 50. But where's the second shadow? We got Lilith, but we never got a second shadow. We got only the first and the third. Where's the second one? Maybe it's buggy not appearing or something, because I have like some pretty long downtime here. Yeah, it's just the succubus and then Lilith. There should be another one.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, here we go. Got ancestral boots. Big ancestral boots actually, damn. And they have 2 more armor. Okay. Okay, it's 32 out of 45. You could actually just like level all of our glyphs now to 46. I think we're gonna torment 3 a little bit, and we're gonna do a bit more pit, like around 50. Get our glyphs to the legendary status. And we're gonna have some pretty nice power spike there. It seems like it's very easy to do that actually. You can see the Nahantu map there for a split second when you open the map. You can take a screenshot. This is the 3 now. Where's the Bane of the Stricken? Yeah, and I forgot to bring one good feature from the 3, turns out. Okay, I'm not gonna use the boots just yet. Chaos one resists. Yeah, 400 armor. Ugh, 34 auras. None of my resistance are capped. Beautiful. Oh, you have Aspect of Cruel Sustenance. I wonder how good that is, actually, these days. It's the Victimized Healing passive. A healing of 42 for each enemy damaged. Up to 127. So it's like 1% of my life per explosion. It is relatively good sustain, I guess. I wonder how viable this makes something like Temerity, for example. Could be interesting. So you can just do the same dungeons, right? Yeah, it's like the same keys, you don't have to get new ones or anything. So let's try a tier 3. Torment 3. Nightmare dungeon, and see what happens. Couldn't they improve the capstone? Yeah, I'm kind of sad the capstones are gone. I hope they can bring them back in some capacity. I really like the capstones. These like large dungeons. Okay, these guys are tanky. To be honest, I feel way tankier than the monsters in the pit 50 that I just did. Okay. 10 up the side from Manolita. I guess the boss fight will be long, actually.
I need more time.
There's no way the pit boss ever dies. What do you mean? Turn up to side. I haven't really checked like how much the masterworking cost us. Ah, you mean here. Yeah, we'll see how much the boss will be. I'm not sure what boss it is. I think it's the Fire Fallen Shaman in this dungeon. Okay, also I want to pay attention to the sigil power. Like, it's got 30 sigil power there. I wonder like how much a sigil actually costs, right? Because it's just one sigil for everything. My god, man. Tanky boys, yeah.
I need more time.
Wait, what? What did I die from? Everything was dead. That's strange.
I'm not ready yet.
And the thing is that it's so easy to do like lots of AoE damage in this game. In any RPG, I guess, for that matter. That you can have this false sense of power. Then you fight the boss and you're like, oh fuck. Because, you know, it's just going from like a fight that lasts 1 second to a fight that lasts 2 seconds or 3 seconds already allows me to do so much extra damage. Not just because I have more seconds to do damage, but also because I have more seconds to apply my debuffs, you know, stack up the monsters, and these kind of things. Wait a minute, there's no revive counter anymore in these 9 dungeons, by the way. You can like die infinite amount of times, turns out. Remove the revive thing. Softcore buff. I'm not sure if I could beat Butcher right now. Butcher would be pretty tough, I think, currently. He'd be extremely tanky, I can't stagger him, and he probably like 2-shots me with most of his stuff. Okay, let's see the boss. And then let's go Torment 2 and then try Torment 2 after this. It's been like an hour, barely progressing now.
I'm not ready yet.
We were very slow here. So I think in a real season start you wouldn't do this. The rivals go fast on like the difficulty you can easily do. That's the lightning shaman, okay. Wait, no pit shadows? Seems to die slightly faster, but he's also one of the squishier bosses, I suppose. Ah. Trigger attacks kicking in. So gonna summon more else.
I need more time.
Yeah, it's like wait though. But how much XP I get for completing? Or up the side. We have 220 now. Okay, XP is effectively 0. In fact, it says 0. 0 XP, 0 gold. I just realized. It says 0 XP, 0 gold. Okay, nice. Okay, my orbs are full. Ah, I got this thing. We got 120 off the side for completion. Not that terrible. Let's try to do this on the Torment 2 run and see. Weird part is you have to master gear in tier 2, which you replace later, and you might need to get it up to tier 3 or 4. Well, I think the system they have though is kind of nice, because you just go to masterwork 4 out of 12. Or here it says, you know, 4 out of 4 basically, and then you're capped. And then you have to find ancestor gear. Ancestor gear is stuff you're gonna hold on to way longer. So I think that's actually a very decent system.
You can take what's left.
So here just do like, you know, boom, boom. Does resetting still cost 5 million? It still costs 5 million, man. Okay. Funny, it's like throw the opticide on everything.
Not bad.
Go. Okay.
Take a chance, wanderer. Very. Oh, battle. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Oh shit. It will remain ancestor, right? Even roll off the good affix. Alright.
What will it be?
So, do I have the innovation thing? Oh, shit, no. The main problem I have is I don't have the temper manuals I want to put on my gear. So now I have good gear and I don't have the manuals, which means I don't really want to do the second temper, and if I don't do the second temper on this ancestor item, I can't masterwork it. So it's kind of fucked. Yeah, you probably want to roll this resource to armor or something. And they have crit decks, that's kind of nice. Also has 5 more res actually, this thing. We're also missing the worldly finesse there. Okay, let's save this for later.
Father bless. What do you need?
Yeah, the missing temper manuals is a huge problem. So I think I need to like speed farm some stuff here and just get some tempers, man. Let's go back to Torment 2. Let me go fast. Let's see how fast actually. How much does it cost to craft a sigil? 60. Hey, Armored Artisan, thanks for Prime. Maybe just be it home free hell tides. Yeah, maybe you can do hell tides as well. I mean, hell tides doesn't have extra monster level or monster difficulty anymore, right? It's just the same. I don't know. I wonder if like hell tide monsters are buffed in some way to, you know, imitate the old plus level that we had there. But I guess it's not really necessary. I wonder if there's like any like kind of hidden buffs or any hidden scaling. Looking at the boss I just did, it looks like 9% and pits are equal. So that's good. So I wonder if they go into like a normal dungeon. I should maybe try this. I should do a normal dungeon, not the 9% dungeon, in Torment 3, and see how the boss is. Maybe just the same dungeon I just did. Oh, 1,400 fragments. That's a lot.
I need more time. Time to do that.
Shadow Step!
I'm not ready yet.
That's how Shadow Step Rogue will play, guys. Clicker. Let's go. Don't have quite enough cooldown reduction, but almost.
I need more time.
Don't mind the low drop rate for new ancestors. I think that's actually very good, yes. The low ancestor drop rate is very good. It's a lot more fun to find these items.
I need more time.
I'm not sure if I really wanna... I mean, okay. They made it so that I think doing these events is actually good now, right? We get XP, we get all balls. We get off the side. So I guess we do these events now. Why are some crit numbers massive? I don't know. Maybe they make a new system to show the big numbers. Like here, boom. Yeah, I think it's like the highest crits in a while or something. Yeah, still dropping in us. Very important.
Come forth, my brethren! I need more time.
Get 11 off the side for this. 10 Angel Breath. Okay, not very much, yeah. So I got 80 obols. So that's almost one amulet.
I'm not ready yet.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Bless you. My savior.
Bless you.
I need more time.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You can see the boss here. Tom and 2 boss. Also a very squishy one. I hear I'm killing him almost without a stagger. It's definitely way squishier. Look at the difference from the tier 3 run earlier. I did check how much optic side we got now. Shit. I use crossbow and it has a lot of wound damage. You actually want to go with crossbow these days again now for like a victimized build. The weapon type matters.
That got most of it.
Okay, after this run I'm gonna go Torment 3 and do a normal, what was it, Whispering Pines. I just wanna compare it to... I'm not gonna change any gear or anything, I'm not gonna take the legendary node now.
I need more time.
And I guess we're gonna farm Torment 2 a little bit. Get our glyphs finally. We're still missing some glyphs. I mean, you can expect this later, it's fine. Let's just take it.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I'm very excited to try Death to Broke. And Rain of Arrows. Gonna be really cool, I think.
I'm not ready yet.
But he just still fear from this guy. Wait a minute. Can't take Sky Hunter off. Wait, on what build? I mean, Sky Hunter is like best in slot for basically any precision build. What about Nice Dance? Seems fun and strong. Yeah, I want to try Dance of Nice with like a Shadow and Poison build with a Chemical Card mixture. But then now I've been building towards Victimize. I'm trying this a little bit. Maybe later today or maybe tomorrow when you have the boost, I'm gonna try some endgame stuff with Dance of Nice. To see where this will go. But now I think it's more important to understand the progression. So I'm working on that. That's what you're supposed to do here anyway right now. Gotta check how much up this side again. But I got like 160 for this entire run or something. So it definitely does go up quite a lot. Shadow doesn't feel nice, end up doing pure poison. Interesting. I would think that, you know, with all this imbuing potency you can stack, you would get really nice shadow pops. Just like, you know, strafe into a pack or dance into a pack. And then, you know, boom, boom, boom. And then switch to poison to kill the elite and the boss. Whispering Pines is here. Yeah. Who found my build for the PTR? Everyone who was wise enough to join my Discord and check the Woody Builds channel, I guess.
I need time to do that. I need more
A
time.
Star Shard actually just poison everything. Sure, people told me that Star Shards are actually also imbued, which is kind of wild. So in that case, I guess like pure poison is fine. But previously the expectation was that I wouldn't even run this aspect. I'm not sure if I even put it into the planner.
I need more time.
Because I would not expect that it would actually be imbued. It's kind of odd. I mean, it's good. It makes this aspect actually playable. But definitely unexpected, I'd say. Some of the named rares. Funny, this guy doesn't have any affixes, I just realized. And he's fucking tanky, dude. Holy. It's like perma unstoppable or what? What the fuck? No. I dropped 2 hearts. Okay. So how long was the previous boss fight in this dungeon? Like, I think 3 stagger phases was around half HP, and then like 1 more stagger phase, and then eventually died, right? After like 2-3 minutes. So let's see how this will go. Man, out here boxing here. This is punching, man. I gotta say, doing some competitions is gonna be very fun though with this new system, I think. You know, just something like first to Torment 4 or something, speedrun, or these kind of things. Would be very cool, I think. It's gonna be like a nice mix of like speedrunning and pushing. And RNG and stuff. I'm definitely gonna see myself doing like such competitions, it'll be fun. Shit, I need to take this off here, right? Let's take it off before I forget. Okay, there's almost no reason to kill stuff here, right? There's no auto sight in normal dungeons. So it's the same 532. But it seems like pretty much the same difficulty as the Nightmare Dungeon was. This Nightmare Dungeon gives you the extra rewards. And auto sight and stuff. Making Victimize Rogue right now. Oh, I haven't checked if Victimize actually can crit. I think so, right? Yeah, I can. Because in the past, Victimize wasn't able to crit. And we're seeing these big yellow numbers sometimes, so they can definitely crit. Like in the past, Victimize was only able to crit with Lethal Shrine, so it was pretty nutty. Because you got crit with your original attack, and then with Lethal Shrine also crit with Victimize. So you got like a double dip. Like, Lethal Shrine was pretty legit in Season 4 for Victimize builds.
I need more time.
We made it basics on Rogue viable. They made an Invigorating Strike build this season. But basically they gave it like a tempo like the Bash Cleave thing. So I can now play Invigorating Strike Rogue as a melee basic. Blade Shift is also useful sometimes for combo point builds. Or just like momentum builds. Sky Hunter. Okay, let's see how long the boss fight is. Build with 1800 decks, by the way. Yeah, this does seem very similar to the 9th Dungeon version.
I need more time.
Right? The kill speed is pretty similar to what we just did earlier in the tier 3 Whispering Pines Nightmare. Can you show off the new teleport? Oh, is that in the PTR already? The teleport favorite thing? I haven't tried it yet. That's cool. Okay.
I need more time.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that this is exactly the same as Nightmare Dungeons. So I don't think there's any like weird scaling with Nightmare Dungeons and all that stuff anymore. If I had to give like my opinion here. Okay, how does this work? Right click favorite. Okay. Unfavorite. And now? Cat Badu. Okay, cool. And then it's plan is missing one glyph. Oh. Wait, really?
You need steel work? Repair?
I don't think it is. I think you need to set it to PTR. It probably has the new glyph that you don't have in the non-PTR version.
Salvage.
Okay, got exploit weakness unlocked. About him remains. Okay, fix this shrine. Yeah, I need to get my tempers now finally, so let's go. I should make 3 tabs. Favorite number 2 or default whisper tree. And you can just set it to whisper tree if you want, no? You can also just, you know, if you know that you are about to do some whispers, then you can just set it to favorite, you know, it takes literally a second. And that's it. Like if you're going for like, you know, doing like an hour of whispers now or something, all around. Is there any way to not teleport to your favorite? Doesn't seem so, it only goes to your favorite.
I'm not ready yet.
Rapid fire poison build sounds good. Not to me. But I mean, Alchemical God Mixture is overpowered as hell, so you can make any core skill work of it, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, there is like a bit of like a merit there, which is the Scoundrel's Kiss got like the stat rework and now has this extra crit for each subsequent arrow you fire, and so you could play Poison Imbue and get some extra crit from it. PP is by far the best of Alchemical Axe Mixture. That's not a surprise. Yeah, it should be one of the best builds in the game actually. At least like DPS wise. Problem is like the clear, but if you have that kind of damage, the clear will not be a big problem. I do have a Scoundrel's Kiss that I found very early on. Not sure what's the level requirement on it actually, pretty low I think. Could try to do some RF stuff if I do another rogue or something.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Thanks, Monarch.
I need more time.
Yeah, I have Scarlet's Kiss sounds this patch. Oh, okay. Mother's Judgment. My old friend. I just realized I'm still in Torment 3. Actually wanted to go Torment 2. Oh, thanks, fell safe. The new Dance of Dice build is pretty good, yes. But I tried more of like an endgame setup, I think, for now. Because it really just starts scaling really hard in late game once you have like glyphs and so on. There's like 3 glyphs that buff non-physical damage. So you have to get those to level 45. Stack a bunch of non-physical damage from Eldritch Bounty tree and stuff like that. And there you go. It's kind of weird fighting bosses for this long in Nightmare Dungeons without the pit bosses. It feels a bit odd. It's like the same boss as in the pit, but just no shadows. So it just does nothing.
I'm not ready yet.
Is the loot increase the only real pro in the higher tiers? Yes. Well, I guess especially for like, for example, boss rotations and stuff, it's gonna be pretty good. Because the bosses seem to drop like multiple amounts more in the higher torments compared to Torment 1, for example. I got 1 item from like Disney Ice on Torment 2. And on Torment 4 I saw people getting like 5 uniques. Now Torment level is easier than expected. Yeah, I'd say. But I mean, you still have a way to go before you can do Torment 3 reliably, fast. Like I need probably like another, let's say, ×3 or so damage to 2-stagger kill a boss like this. Yeah, and then from there we have to do the same in Torment 4 at some point. And I'm not sure how much is the jump, let's say ×10, ×20 or so. From Torment 3 to Torment 4, I'd expect. But that will be relatively easy. With like, you know, just the glyphs alone, I'm probably gonna give me like, you know, a few times my damage. And, you know, then getting like, you know, actually Temperers, getting Umbra Crux, you know, getting some Masterworking, like, you're gonna have so many steps of progression. At least up here, okay, that's something at least. Do all rogue legend glitches have the same effect? Deal more damage while dual wielding? No. This is what? Do more damage than dual wielding? This is just the primary effect of the closer glyph. Found easier because player power scaling is good. I mean, it's easier because, yeah, you have a lot of power creep basically. Like they did a number squish, but in the end result is you're gonna do more damage than before because of all the power creep. So, you know, I'm doing like, I don't know, 6 digits now, but very soon it's gonna be 7, 8 digits or something. You know, I'm gonna crit for like tens of millions on each victimized proc, and I'm gonna proc it like 4 times more often than I do right now or something like that. So I'm gonna be doing like billions of DPS at some point.
need more time.
Will there be any other fun character or build next to Spiritborn? No. I cannot imagine that anything else would be fun.
I need more time.
I'm gonna try a bit of Helltide and see what happens. There'll be a gazillion Spiritborns on day one. Yeah, on hardcore it's gonna be very funny.
Wouldn't have made
Because obviously also a lot of people will play Spiritborn there, and everyone's gonna feel like super OP. And then like, ah shit man, I should go up in difficulty. And then
my savior.
I need more time.
My savior.
I like damage chance are going up linear instead of exponentially, like they should. Yeah, I mean... yeah, like kind of lots of small incremental increases. But there's also like big power jumps. So there's like a bit of both. And yeah, I mean if you just add up all these like 1,000 things, then you're gonna get to billions yet again, I guess. So that's how it is. Seems like every dungeon gives me... ah, here, 2 to innovation, nice. That's what I was looking for, actually. One of them, at least. New rogue skill seems pretty decent. Where's Helltide? Here. Gonna try like one round and see how rewarding that is. I don't have mind cages anymore for the extra cinders. I think we should have a Hellborn almost ready, if I'm not mistaken. I should have maybe rendered some stuff, but okay. Litter. Thank you, Supernova.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, my hazard meter is reset. But I'm pretty sure I was at full. I had like a Hellborn almost ready, I remember from yesterday. This was the last Helltide I did. Like, why is it reset now? Is it reset because I died outside of Helltide? Maybe? Is that how it works?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Probably.
I'm not ready.
You can level glyphs. A lot more than before, actually. But you have to do it in a pit.
I need more time.
Now we can even get the Uber Enix FGA. What's the point?
Will you?
I mean, that was always possible,
Stranger.
ever since they introduced GAs. I guess it has become a lot easier now, but we also don't know about the drop rates of mythics, actually. They haven't really said anything how they have changed their mythic drop rates. Maybe they're rarer now.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I'm not ready yet.
You there! Please! Help! Wouldn't have made it without you.
I think one of the best changes I could make with mythic items is to just limit it to max 1 equipped. I think this will make them a lot more interesting and precious.
Bless you.
Paragon 100 actually. Exactly. How much XP do we need? 2.6 million. I remember like at the start of Paragon, I think it was like 600k. I mean like roughly quadruple now or so compared to the start. What is this? Is this the Iron Wolves? We don't know exactly yet how easy it is, Uncle, at least I don't. Yeah, from the look side, they could definitely make Torment 4 and maybe Torment 3 a bit harder. You know, kind of similar to like the early game difficulties. Make it easy, go to like the second difficulty, and then maybe eventually the third, and then like the last one like really hard. Where is the altar? What? This guy's asking where's the altar?
I need more time.
Here's an altar. I guess he found it. This guy's materials already. Okay, little altars on PTR, man. I mean, maybe he's also a hardcore gamer. Never done it.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess we go over to the
I need more time.
Blood Maiden. Where's the big chest? Wait, there's no living steel chest anymore. It doesn't exist. What the fuck? It's gone. Okay. I wonder if the mysterious chest gives more steel. I'm gonna try to open it.
I need more time.
You got 10 from one. Okay, so it's just a mysterious chest now. Okay.
You saved my life.
I'm not ready yet.
No one knows what's in the big drop rates.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, Jungunternehmer. How about you participate in our race to World First, Hardcore, Dark Citadel, Tom and 4 clear
I need more time.
on launch? That could be pretty fun for you.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh. We're gonna spawn the Hellborn here. I'm gonna try to start the maiden encounter before. Okay, let's see. Ah, perfect. Wait, 6 things still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. So I think I got lucky with the double drop here. And I got an Ancestral. 75 poison rest. Okay. Which is actually not even that terrible to have when I go to like higher. Okay. Jens Blessing. Has a lot of rest to be fair. And resource gen. Has a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill. Okay, what could it cast for us? Random Dark Shrouds actually. Oh yeah, wait a minute. It can give us Dark Shroud every 8 seconds. I've never considered that. Wait, there's no maiden. Where's the maiden? F. I guess not then. Okay, I guess we're just gonna move over to the other part and do 5 Grim Favors there.
I need more time.
It's gonna do it just for fun. It caps our res instantly, which is cool. Has resource, start speed. It seems like the main is buggy. There's a chest instead. The main is stat squish, people aren't hitting for billions anymore. Press X to doubt. Actually, I wonder how Jens Blessing would interact with Dance of Knives. Dude, did it just like throw the smoke grenade on my feet? I think so. He just randomly throws the smoke grenade under your feet. It's been scuffed. Is it like a cooldown? No. Oh my god, it's like Omega scuffed at the Jens Blessing. Okay, never mind, I guess. Is there another mysterious chest? Yes, there is. I wonder what I can get from Grégoire.
I'm not ready yet.
No maidens for video gamers. Oh shit, unlucky. I wonder if there's one here. But it doesn't show.
I need more time.
50 bandits. Hey, come on, thank you.
More time.
It'd be dope if we could assign a skill to be cast by Jens' blessing.
I'm not ready.
That'd be kind of wild. You know, the art is to make a build where Jens' blessing is good. I mean, the stats on it are very good, and the effect on it can be good, but you have to work for it. It's just not really a rogue item, I guess. Unless you have like, okay, if you have like caltrops, shadow step, dash on the bar. You could actually do some stuff like, you know, Dance of Knives then, and then just let it autocast the Imbuement for you. Or something like that. So there's like some ways to do this as well, but yeah. I guess late game rogue builds always want to have smoke. Or most of them will. They bring back Paragon level, yeah. Concept never seen before in Diablo 4.
I'm not ready yet.
I should take away the cost to main the bosses. Nah, I think that's like one of the worst things I could do. Like, even with the cost, we have these boss rotations where people just stand in these boss rooms and just like, you know, kill them over and over and over and over. Imagine without the cost, man. The drop rates have to be so low that you just gotta like, you get stuck in like Grimoire hell for like 3 days, and then you go over to the Duriel hell for 3 days. And then you go to Beast in the Ice hell for 3 days. Yeah, no thank you.
It is done.
Greater cache of gold. Okay. I'm really tempted to take the rings, but I want to see it.
They're always back for
376.4. Okay, it was like around 5 million. One Masterwork reset. Poggers. Oh, nice. I got a good one, and I got Natural Finesse. Also pretty good. Cooldown on Dex. You kind of want to just save everything that's necessarily good at the start, I feel. Plus 3 to Dance of Knives. Okay. This is Torment 2, Gold Cash 5 million. If that's like, I don't know, 20 million or something on Torment 4, it would be pretty nice. Maybe I should actually just path out for now. Feels like my defense is okay, mostly my offense is lacking.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
That was pretty good. I need 70 more. Should I get 70 more? Or open a small chest? I wonder if the small chest give me 2. Actually, let's try that. I'm gonna open small chest instead. We got 6 on the big one. Which is a surprising amount. It says requires 5 steel still. But this one also says requires 5, but you actually need 4. These tutors are outdated as fuck, man.
I'm not ready yet.
The B-Rock will be OP next season.
I'm not ready yet.
Five stones.
I'm
1
not ready
steel.
yet.
Okay. Find another one. Oh, these are all weapon chests here. Let's go to the next area.
I need more time. I need more time.
I think the ancestral drop chance is excellent, like it is.
I'm not ready.
It's gonna be very fun to farm gear. Like you can get this stuff online really easily, but then getting like the good stuff that you can also masterwork on and so on. It's very nice. You also don't really get baited into like accidentally masterworking up an item that you don't really want to keep around very high. So like getting pushed towards getting those ancestral items and then masterworking those instead, since there's a cap of only 4 masterworking on normal items. So yeah, overall pretty good.
We demand blood.
I need more time.
You know they will nerf runes soon after release, once people figure out how to break the game. Yeah, some of these rune combos are gonna be pretty crazy, for sure.
Time.
And then we'll have to like start balancing around, you know, the kind of best use cases of these runes.
I need more time.
Okay, now we're gonna get a Hellborn actually. Okay, it's always small chests, fuck it.
Do that.
I don't really care about living steel right now. I'm not even sure which item I would want from Grimoire. Oh my god, man, please. I haven't fought a single Hellborn yet. This entire PTR.
Light, show me mercy!
I need more time.
Uh-huh. Very nice chest. Unfortunately, I keep getting Dex GS. I want something like life. Oh, this guy died.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, wait a minute, we're not in hardcore. Someone died there.
I'm not ready yet.
The cord was actually kept. They still have the system with the stacking requirement. Let's realize.
I need more time.
Okay, open one more chest now. Is there? At least you don't get so overwhelmed with
I'm not ready yet.
cinders anymore. Like I felt like when you had 3 mine cages running on live server, you got so many cinders that you just never really felt like you could stop. Like, you're always on the way trying to get to the next chest. You get so many cinders again. You have to go to the next chest again. That's very annoying.
I need more time.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Plus 9 armor and then 230 armor. I go from 58. Oh. And it has Juggernaut as well. Okay, that's why I kept. Yeah, I don't think it would do Juggernaut, but it's a decent roll of Juggernaut now. No, it's a min roll, actually. Damn. It's kind of interesting how there are 21 tiers of Juggernaut, and then the maximum roll is only like, I don't know, 60% higher than the minimum. Such small increments there. Free to Heartseeker. I can save that. Free to Rapid Fire. 2 to Subterfuge. Okay. 2 to 3 energy per second. So I guess I can get 4 energy per second still, but only on Ancestral. Yeah.
Stay on the path.
How about the Dark Shroud ranks?
No evil.
2 to Subterfuge skills. Okay, that can be the same, 2 to 3.
Wind favor you.
That is not changing. That's quick movement. Does anyone else know like some good strategy to farm some manuals for tempering? Kinda feel like I want more, but yeah. Did I ever get an Umbers now? Oh, we have one actually, look. Incredible. I think I'll put this on the pants, yeah. Let's keep going with the Juggernaut, with the Shared Misery, that's kinda nice. Got it from the pit. Wait, you get manuals from the pit? Really? I've been doing a bunch of pit and I got like not very much there. But I can try some more. I guess we can boost our glyphs now to 45. There's a big power spike, so we should probably go for that. I mean, it's 1 per kill. Okay. But they only have 7 hearts, so I can summon her twice and that's it.
Matched. You'll see.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna put a second wind temper. Easy. Well. Let's just do one of them. We might actually need like rest tempers and stuff, man. But okay. That's the work. Let's see how much it costs. 10, 20, 30, 40. We hit the dex. Well, I guess that's okay. $60, 120, 240, 360. Holy. We hit the second wind. If I get one more, I'll actually have second wind at 9, I think. At 4. At rank 9. Okay. We have 6 tempers left to get maybe something better, but this has a max roll immobilized, so that's a good start. Okay. So now it's 450 off the side. From 360 like plus 90, and it's probably like 540. 630. So yeah, I guess we're looking at something like 2k to go from 8 to 12. And around 1k to go from 1 to 8 or so. You have capped armor, man. Incredible. One to innovation. Let's try to get 2. Oh. Okay. Go down to see and see how much better it'll feel with the resources. Come on. I think I'll go back to Verti's ability actually. Okay, nice resource generation. And this one is a movement temper, unfortunately. I can't really change it now. Okay, somehow I have to fix our poison res, and then otherwise we're fine. And how do we fix it? We either roll off the armor, or we replace this with a gem.
Hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
This armor roll is 180. The res roll here would be 46. I think there's a good chance. Yeah, we can do it in Royal easily at this point, I think. This is 40 poisonous. Instead of how much armor? 160. So this is a bit more than a skull, and so is the res roll. So I think the armor roll was the res roll is actually fairly comparable to what you can put in your jewelry. I think the main difference is going to be like the value of Juggernaut and Disobedience. And also percent armor roll on your neck is very powerful actually. Okay, we are very tanky now. We're still missing stuff. I also need to put some sockets. That's my Scatter Prism situation. It doesn't really go up much. Guess I have to do world bosses when you see them. Oh. Wait, yeah. Okay. How many paragons have you spent? I spent all of them. Let's get some Scatter Prisms here. It's kind of weird that, like, you know, this one world boss is still showing and then the other one starts spawning here already.
I need more time.
Maria, I did sleep, yes. Wait, what the fuck? Where's the boss? Look at all these guys standing here. There's no boss. What? Okay. It was still like 300 or 400 on the time. Like in the first 60 seconds. What the hell's going on?
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Would you have enough to craft like 4 royals? 6 royals. Imagine I was not playing a vulnerable build and a crit build instead. I would have to have even more of these emeralds. I mean, okay, it would actually have runes at this point, right? So it wouldn't be that bad. Ugh.
Goodbye then.
Fate is with you, I can tell. Fate. The next, the winds. Fine quality. Well, leaving so soon?
Good salvage.
Take more temper manuals. Let's see how the resources filled out. Let's remove this. And let's remove Ravenous. How many ranks do I have? 2 in Innovate. Okay, I have only 2 more. But I can try it anyway. I can also master this thing to 4 maybe. Get the crit. Okay, that's my crit chance. No. I never mastered this thing up, but okay. Barely need it anyway. Alright, look at my armor now. 1250. Okay, actually I have to go 23 with this and be capped. Can go fast again. Max level is 300 on Paragons and 60 on the character. It's split. Oh, we finally have dash again. Let's go. Hope I have enough resources for the bosses. Let's see. I also removed energy region, right? Okay. Hit energy region before.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
So dark here. I don't see anything.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Bodies flying around. Yeah, true. They explode and then I get like some big, I don't know, momentum
I need
boost.
more time.
It does look funny. How's the all oppression? Pretty good. It looks pretty good. I made a bit like of a summary video for YouTube earlier. For my day 1. Ah, it's tight with the resources, but much better. It's funny, like how long he drops loot. Ah, now this too.
I'm not ready yet.
Honestly, I feel like the Paragons go up kind of slow. Even at this level, I feel like, oof. I've been at 100 something for a while now.
I need time to do that.
Still not really enough. But better. Damage production on Shadow. I wonder if I should go for this a little bit now. Like I have these really crappy tempers, right? On some of these slots. Okay, we have a good wound temper now. I wonder if it would be worth to just go for a bit more additive instead of all the wound. Since we have Exploit Glyph already working on the wound. Let's type hit. The jump from Torment 1 to Torment 2. I mean, the Torment jumps are significant, but Torment 2 is pretty easy, I'd say. This thing is like a shitty crit damage temper, actually. Why don't I just go for it? Good thing is he has a 1 in 3. It's a nice ring. Dex, life. We can roll the fire rest or whatever we want. It has 2 innovation. It'll take a while to get something like this again. Steps very low. Boom. Close. Where's that coming from? 123. Close. Wait, from what? Okay, we did get damage production shadow, so let's roll this on one item. I wonder if I can get away without Ravenous. And do maybe Inner Calm. It's 10%. Or 30 on a boss nuke. Nah, that's probably about it. Inner Calm it is. Let's see. So let's try like a 40. Get our glyph up. I can get maybe some PTR from the jeweler with runes and from I think the blacksmith.
I need more time.
But I need to be level 60 I think.
I need more time.
Resources are really low, man. Oof.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
The boss fight was a bit awful. Even after recent upgrades.
I need more time. I need more time.
I misclicked and now the Paragon is in the wrong spot and I can't undo it. Lucky.
I need more time.
When the shadows are cleave and these clumps of elites is kinda cool, man. I wonder if I can nuke him down in one go. Ah, okay. So it's +1, +2. Oh, 70% chance actually. Alright, we want to try to get to 45, so let's do that. I have 2 builds already on the Discord for the spin to win skill. That I will try. Don't I have this higher crossbow? Where's that? Here. It has resource cost reduction. I don't really need a life right now. I can probably just run this thing.
See some steel you need?
So I get a juicy bone roll. Always cutthroat. 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 Okay, so this is bricked. I really want to get rid of resource cost reduction. I might take this and roll off the resource. Which is kind of funny.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I think that might be the way. I'm gonna roll off the... I'm gonna keep the resource and roll off the life for Dex, I guess. And don't put a weapon temper, I just put an offensive temper. Okay.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Also, don't think you have to do branching bodies on a two-handed very much. So can we concede it here? It's only at 22%. But okay. My velocity has 24% attack speed, we do this here. And then we do branching bodies on a normal slot. I think that's okay. 7% chance to split into 2 arrows. So let's do this. So weird that the gems don't appear in the inventory. Should become master record actually. Put off the side now since I spent everything on a chest. So it's 445% damage, 486. Okay. It's like 7% upgrade or so.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Oh, we have up the side actually.
More there than I thought. My hammer sings.
And we hit the decks again. Everyone is asking about the new skill all the time, man. But no one is asking about the new key passive. The new old key passive, actually. What you're playing. Victimize. Okay, 350k crit there, I like it. Thoughts on breaking items of tempers? Ah, that's fine. I mean, you already made it easier now with the new scroll of retempering you can find. Well, it's not in the PTR, I think. In the expansion. I guess surely to get manuals in the pit and not in Nightmare Dungeons. Because I feel like I'm not really getting much here in the pit in terms of manuals. I think it's going to try to get my exploit to 46. And go back to some Nightmare Dungeons and then maybe go to 1-3 actually.
I need more time.
It should be a pretty nice power spike.
I need more time.
Also, I still have my Dark Shot on the bar that is useless. I should actually go for Kautos at this point, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be a nice power spike for boss fights too. Get free legendary material manuals at the pits. Okay. Seems kind of rare then.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it looks way better here. So that's the ring. Let's go. Well, that's something, I guess. Ah, here we go. It's still 70% chance to upgrade. I'm kind of curious, how high can I get it? I'm just gonna keep farming 40 now, because it goes pretty fast, that's fine. And I'm kind of curious, how high can we get this glyph? And we want to do, I guess, Deadly Ambush now, right? Deadly Ambush and No Witness are the two things we're gonna add here. So I'm gonna do Deadly Ambush first. It's 23% crit. I would do the No Witnesses. Maybe it's time for No Witnesses first, actually. You can put the Manage Glyph there, of the ultimate damage. So do this, take this, take this, take this. Well, there's only one more exit anyway, right? So we're gonna go out there, it's fine. Okay. Damn, I need 8 points. I need points, turns out. Let's try this. Right, Tarvin. That's very good. I heard it like additive damage. Dude, I would not be surprised if like some crazy builds go to like 10,000 additive or something this patch. With the glyphs, overpower or something, like it's gonna be pretty crazy. Or some uniques that have like this ridiculous amounts of additive.
I need more time.
Oh, yeah. Did you know if Andari's Barrage feels super weak? Really? I heard someone cleared a pit 100 of Andari's Barrage.
I need more time.
Blue Shadows is the accursed touch aspect. Oh, thanks for playing Baron Reaper. Maybe you should open your Paragon boards if you're using your old character, because it'll probably reset or something like that. $556k, nice. And temper manual. Okay, 70% chance. 55%. Fail. 40%. Fail, okay. Shadow Step basically guaranteed victimized proc. Yeah, once you hit 200% like a hit on Shadow Step, it's guaranteed, yes. Shadow Step starts at 100, victimize has 50% chance, so need 100% bonus. When the gears of Dreadlands builds on the Diablo 4 so much, boy do I have good news for you, man.
I need more time. I need more time.
I see, oh, hello.
Ready yet.
That smoke grenade just popped the entire pack there. That's kind of funny, man. What the hell? I just threw the smoke grenade and the pack blew up. That's pretty hilarious, I'm gonna say. How did that work though? Because the smoke grenade makes stuff vulnerable on the first hit. So where did the victimized proc come from exactly? That's a bit weird. Unless the dot of smoke grenade has like a hit chance and that triggered. Maybe?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Let's see again. 40% chance? 25% chance. And we failed them all. Interesting that it says level 43 out of 45. So it actually like just transforms into a new item or something. And it says for like 45 to out of 100 or something. Okay, I'm gonna brute force it now until I get 45. Let's see how long it takes. Why are you getting so many yellow items here, by the way? Yeah, let's go to 100.
I'm not ready yet.
So when it starts 70, 55, 40, 25, and I guess then it will go down to 10, huh? That'll be tough. And then I wonder what comes after 10. Like, maybe instead of just like doing this stuff like brute forcing it up, you can just like go run the tier lower or two and then stay there, I guess. And level another glyph. I think that's probably a better strat than what I'm doing here.
I'm not ready yet.
And you can check exactly like, okay, how many tiers lower can you go to still upgrade your glyph? I wonder if you're gonna go back to the 1% runs.
I need time to do that.
It goes to 1% actually. Interesting. I wonder if it's gonna stay at 1% though eternally. Probably not, right? You can't just do like, you know, pit 1 to upgrade a glyph with 1% chance from 99 to 100. That'd be stupid. There must be some limit. I heard guys like Gamba.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Ah, Dance of Nice projectiles cast twice. Big crit crossbow, okay. I mean, you could probably just try to temper this crossbow anyway, right? It has damage and crit, nah. Okay, several the let's do diminished glyph actually. Control. Increase damage of gun attack by 15, okay, to 45. Okay. Let's run at 39 and see how's the upgrade chance. We want to use this thing. It has 72 extra DPS. Nah, it's fine.
What's the hammer sings?
Let's just save
on
this ring for later. We'll see. Where's my empower option? I said done with season 5 is the end reason to grind new gear. What do you mean for the expansion? On Eternal? No. Like all of your existing gear will be worthless basically, so that's always the premise. And yeah, I mean, okay, you can get materials and stuff, you can like farm, you know, 100,000 leaf iron or something if you want. Like that will be nice, you know, just having that.
I'm not ready yet.
Then you can just focus on getting a bunch of new gear and immediately get it all perfect. You know, just farm like 50 resplendent sparks if you want, and these kind of things. So that's what I would do. If you're playing Eternal, I would prepare with the mats, because the mats are not going anywhere. You can just have like infinite of everything before the expansion. But the gear, you can't do anything with that.
I need time to do that.
I mean, okay, you can also like, you know, prepare some items for like the build that you wanna play and then make like a character. Build the paragons already for it or whatever. But I mean, yeah, you can just expect the paragons when the time comes or stuff, so it doesn't take long. always disconnecting the upgraded glyph. I didn't have that problem. I'm not sure what to do.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, now it's actually 10% chance, so the exploit. And that's crazy, and it's only... The glyph is only 4 levels above the tier I just cleared, and it's only 10% chance. Do I have a chip glyph by now, by the way? Where's chip? Oh, I found it. Okay, we have to update that one. Maybe we should actually put chip there for now. Because it does more than nothing. You don't need its ultimate damage until we have no weaknesses, which is in like 20 levels. Let's go tier 38. Go down 1 again. Yeah, I really like that they are incentivizing you to push, you know, this was kind of missing. There's like not really a reason to like make a build and go high in the pit or anything like that. And even though you can eventually trivialize Torrent 4 and everything else, you cannot really trivialize the pit, I think. And this is kind of nice, and there's like a reason to kind of like, you know, push yourself higher and higher, and not just go for like Omega speed farm all the time. So I like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, Chronix asked me if I want to hear the most obnoxious sound in the game. And now he's asking for a party invite. Okay. Wonder what that's gonna be.
I need more time.
Neat dagger. Very nice. I wanna try Dance of Nice, I guess. 5% chance now. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, requesting to join party, let's go. Okay, let's listen to what he has to say.
Greetings.
Stand in the middle of all mobs. Okay. I don't think it's that obnoxious. But it is kind of intense, I guess. It's an affliction proc, I guess, right? It's also called Affley. Spendy, Crab, Golem, Army. So he's doing like affliction for AoE or something. And then has the golem to like blast down stuff, maybe. Wait, I can't. I just realized I can't see his level. I only see he's level 60, but that doesn't matter. Like, you literally cannot tell what Paragon this guy is. Here it doesn't show. Here it doesn't show. Only in the party frame. What the fuck? Like, why do you want to see if he's level 60 anyway in Torment? Max volume and bass boost. Rat jam. You not only get invited for being an echo, but you are also annoying. Oh, he shows us level 1 now. Funny. He's back on 84, but now it says the 1. Okay. Anyway. Let's go 37. So previously it was on tier 38 on a 40. My glyph is 43, so it was minus 5 levels. It goes down to 5% chance. That's crazy. It goes down really fast, man. If you're under the glyph level. So this is probably gonna be like 3% now or something.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Butterfly activation sound is the most annoying sound in the game. I don't think so, but maybe if we spam it too much. But it's an alternate, so you don't really hear it that often. With the rune stuff, maybe. I mean, runes are gonna be pretty wild.
I need more time.
Things out of control. Sun is soon around the corner. That'll be fine. From Stoner used to look in the middle of the tooltip to see how much of the stat requirement I have fulfilled. 20 out of 40. Ugh. Guess that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. %1 chance. Oh shit. So it goes straight from 5% to 1%. Okay. At -6 levels. Wow. I guess I should try to go down a few tiers and see where the 1% stops. So let's do like, I don't know, let's do a 33 for example. This is -10 level. The good old 1%ers, yes. How does CUDA work in this game? It's the so-called inverse multiplicative scaling. Where you multiply all of the remaining cooldown values that it will have after each of your cooldown reduction effects. So if you have a 20% cooldown roll, then your remaining cooldown is 80. If you have another 10% cooldown roll, then your remaining cooldown is 80% multiplied by 90%. So that would be like 72%, right? Like that. Okay, let's do a 33. Let's see. Yo, Nikos, you try to dance on life pills and it rocks. Which one did you play? I have two versions. I have a cold version and a shadow poison one. I guess it's probably gonna be like more of like a poison build than the cold build. But I would like to try both. The poison's not gonna be too crazy though.
I'm not ready yet.
That's getting nerfed? Or why do you think that's life's getting nerfed? I don't think it's gonna be like the best build or something. Only level 22. I'm 122 Paragon. And I've played quite a bit. But so far, I'm having a good time. I made a video of my thoughts on day one. The cold melts. Okay. Nice.
I need time to do that. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
It's still 1% chance. 10 levels lower. Let's go one by one from here. Go down each time. See what happens. Here's 90%, 70, 70. Okay. Yeah, I can't go too much lower because eventually I will just run out of any glyphs level. It's probably never 0%. That would be weird. You can go down 5 and see if it's 0. How about that? Never 0 make no sense at all, because then you can just run pit 1 and get the glyphs to 100 eventually. Dance of Nice seems a little too good comparing to other builds. Really? That surprises me, to be honest.
How shall I guide my hammer?
I need to see that. Here we go to 28. No way, it's the same as D3 or 16 lower. I can't. I absolutely think it will be. At 16 lower, it will be 0%, watch out.
I need more time.
Inner Sight gives free DOK charges. Yeah, I heard that when Inner Sight is up, you don't spend charges with Dance of Night, so it's kind of interesting. I wonder if you can also, for example, stack resource cost reduction. Like, I don't know, if you have like, you know, resource cost reduction roll on your weapon or something, or on your ring. I wonder if that actually reduces the charge used. Because Inner Sight doesn't really do anything different from 100% resource cost reduction. But the Inner Sight duration does not lower the downtime. Well, it depends on what you're looking at, but it does not reduce the cooldown of Inner Sight. It's always 4 seconds cooldown before I can get Inner Sight again. That doesn't change.
I need time to do that.
Plus max resist gave more charges. We've been there, almost. %0 chance. At -15. Okay. So let's go up from here, one by one, and see where we get our 1% chance. Does the innovation work with it? Innovation with Dance of Nice? I mean, it can proc innovation, but you don't spend resources, you only spend the charges. And for some weird reason, when you have Inner Sight proc, you don't spend charges. You can snapshot a bunch of things, imbues, avoiding consuming, etc. Yep. You can also do a synergy aspect, I tried that. Seems like the entire channel is just like one cast and everything kind of just applies to it. I wonder if, for example, you can even do like expectant aspect or something when you do combo points. Because with the other aspect you can do combo points, so you can do expectant. You can do a lot of weird stuff. What about, okay, Venusaur's Talisman doesn't work, but there's the runes. You can get guaranteed crit and overpower. I mean, that could be pretty nutty actually, when I think about it. There's a rune for guaranteed crit and overpower. You can just use that. And then do like, you know, perma crit, perma overpower, like holy dude. Log in there. Shit, I can't change it. Yeah, I think that should work actually. I mean, even if you can already like snapshot the concealment, I would not be surprised if you could just snapshot the crit overpower then. So just go for the rune to crit overpower, boom. That's also what I try to do with my Soul Rift setup. Because you can just extend the duration of the buff, or of the skill. Just have like a super long Soul Rift.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
I like there's like a lot more pit layouts now.
I need more time.
Shadows is so cool actually, man. The Shadows of Victimized stuff. Like, this is actually the build that we expected to play back in Season 4, right? Or the Shadow Step, and this never worked. Because of all the difficulties it had. And now they actually kind of made it a thing, man. Look at that. It's cool. Bow. With crit. Okay. Okay, exploit is still 0% chance. They changed Victimize to be something different. It's now just a weapon damage proc. So they gave up on trying to make it work properly. And now just give it its own damage. It doesn't scale with your skill anymore. Okay. Ship online. So let's go +1 again. And see where we end up with our exploit being at 1% again. Channeling can't overpower. Wait, Lightning Storm can't overpower either? Ah, sure, maybe it doesn't work then.
I need more time.
I wonder if the Dance of Knives double cast Tempera actually shoots out the knife in the same direction or in other direction when there's like multiple enemies. Stoneburst Druid can't overpower either. Okay. Yeah, I think that's like a general thing. Channeling skills cannot overpower. Even in the case of Stone Burst, where you don't actually do anything while channeling, right? You just hold it. Does it actually do damage at all while channeling? Or is it just a burst at the end?
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Still 0%. With minus 13 levels. Okay. Heartseeker Victimize is not gonna be a thing, really. I mean, you can play it. It's not like a terrible way of playing Victimize. But it's not the best. And you would scale just the Victimize damage, you wouldn't scale the Heartseeker anymore. Like, there's no Heartseeker ranks, there's no Moonrise, there's no adaptability, and so on. It's all about just scaling the Victimize purely itself.
time to do that.
Yeah, Victimize in general is gonna be a pretty powerful build, including on bosses. I'm just lacking a lot of tools to actually make my boss damage work. I don't have an Umber Crux. It's like a very important item. It also solves my resources and it gives me like basically double damage. So it's kind of big. I have resource issues in the long boss fights right now because I don't have that item, or because I don't have like Starless Skies, for example. So I can like farm relatively well, but I can't leave the boss relatively well until I get it. But once I do, and we have our stuff online here, like we're still unlocking a lot of extra power very soon. Even without that weapon. Just on the glyphs, for example, there's 3 glyphs that give a legendary extra vulnerable damage bonus. And my expectation right now is that there's going to be Blizzard Math. And this will all feed into the stats here, like a vulnerable damage stat. And victimize scales of this vulnerable damage stat. So you have some insane double dipping there, because you get the multiplier for the vulnerable damage from the glyph, and then you get the multiplier again for victimize. And you have 3 of those glyphs. And then they keep multiplying, you know, all together. And then you level them all up further and further. And it gets pretty wild, because this bonus goes to like, I don't know, 25% or so per glyph. So basically I have 25%, the power of 6 as a bonus. And stuff gets pretty crazy.
I need more time.
0% chance. Okay. So it seems like it might just be 0% if you're like more than 10 levels behind. We have one more. We have those 31 is to 32 and see if it's also 0. I've tried spinning a little bit at low level. I think I want to go to Torrent 4 first and then kind of make this build kind of work. Which we'll do in the next hours, I suppose. And then I want to try other stuff. I mean, we have like a lot of build testing after tomorrow anyway. So it's not a huge reason to try a lot of builds right now. It's more important to just like see like how does one build feel from start to finish. Exploit weakness is double dipping. Oh shit, that is also double dipping. I didn't even consider this. Really? Wait, how is this double dipping exactly? I thought it's just like a generic damage buff. It doesn't say that it increases you only a vulnerable damage. Or damage against vulnerable or something like that. Or is that like just a victimized thing? Like, it used to have like these weird double dip bugs with certain multipliers. Is that what I mean? It doesn't make sense though, because victimize just scales on its own. It doesn't have this connection to another skill anymore. You can only translate 999 fragments at a time. Oh, it costs 130k fragments for a grand. I thought it would be 1 million. Okay. Oh, not too bad then.
I need more time.
Jamaican.
I need more time. I need more time.
What the fuck? What's going on? It's just the end. Hardcore season will be interesting. Yeah, it'll gonna be very fun. Because there's just like, you know, a higher ceiling of difficulty. And And the more reason to push yourself.
I need time to do that.
Like something like a hardcore race to Torment 4 or a hardcore race to like, you know, highest pit level or something like that can be really cool, I think. Because all the little decisions you make about, you know, efficiency versus risk and reward.
I need more time.
Do I have enough monsters here or what? Wait, it just filled now. Boom, okay. That's weird. Oh, we can still do the nice Caltrops jump evade thing. Okay, it's 0%. Okay, so you can only level a glyph if you minimum do 10 levels below it. So you have to clear pit 89 in order to 1% your glyph to 100. From 99 to 100. At 33 I had 1% chance. Yeah, so you have 70% at the same level. Then -1 is 55. -2 is 40. -3 is 25. -4 is 10. -5 is 5. And then it's like -6 is 1%. And then 7, 8, 9, 10. They're all 1%. And then 0. Okay, so this is it. 90% fail. Let's go. 2 times.
That's this.
I wonder if we're gonna get more ancestors from gambling and higher world tiers. Should I go and, like, for example, while farming the pit, should I go to Torment 3 and gamble in Torment 3? Probably, actually.
Hello, shining.
Ah.
All finished, are you?
Dex life. Okay. We still don't have this there though. Fuck.
What's still got some good in it?
Alright, let's do a 45 and get our glyphs up. Actually, I only need to do 44 for this, right? Morning D. Let's hope the vendors are equal across world tiers. Yeah, that sounds like huge copium to me, but let's see. We're soon gonna hit 1 million victimized crits, by the way.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need time to do that.
You thought this was D3? I'll take a closer look, man. Don't you see? Don't you recognize?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
One and a half minutes to the boss, pretty much. Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
And 40. Let's see the boss.
ready yet.
I can still one cycle him. Okay. Damage has improved pretty massively lately. Fail. Success. Okay, let's see. So it is 44. We have 961 sheet won. Is it gonna expand? It's gonna expand and probably have an extra stat or something. Where is it right now? Here. So it will get one more strength now. You have to keep that in mind. So that's my one. My sheet one. Yes, type this down probably. 961 is Bliss Math 1. 711 is the true 1. And victimize molds as 11772. Don't fail. Okay. Bamboozled. Actually. Ah, wait. Okay, so you get it to 45 and then you press upgrade to legendary. It's actually a step that you just do, but it doesn't cost anything. Interesting. Okay. I don't have any upgrade. I have one more available upgrade, but I don't think I actually need to pay it. But I need, for some reason, 15,000 amethyst fragments. Sure. Okay, I guess in that case we can check this again. Yeah. I mean, okay, the numbers are almost the same. It's 963, 713. That's math, vulnerable. 713, true, vulnerable. And 1775, victimize. Okay. Boom. Upgrade success. And let's see what happens. Yep. So now our Blizzard Math vulnerable is 1102. It used to be 963. My true wound only went up by 23. From 713 to 736. And our victimized damage is now 2021. Yes. So that went up by... So, just from this legendary upgrade, my victimized damage went up 13.8%. And I have an extra 10% multi from the glyph itself. So I got 25% DPS. Plus a tiny bit, like, I don't know, another maybe 2% or something from like the extra radius that I have. And I can actually spec more points now and stuff. Okay, very balanced. Okay. Now we're gonna get 2 more glyphs like that, actually. The chip, and then the diminish. Oh. So now is the question, actually, how much does this go up? It doesn't tell us, okay. Yo, Top Guard, thanks for trying. In the words of the legendary Diablo 3 game director Jay Wilson, and then we doubled it. Yes. So wait a minute, it is a 45 or 46 glyph now? It doesn't tell. So it is 46. Interesting. So you level it to 45, and then you press upgrade to legendary without actually spending an upgrade, and it goes to 46. Okay. So you have to skip one tier basically. Yeah, it costs some stem shards. I need to pay 15,000 Amethyst Fragment for this. But I mean, that's whatever. 15,000. It's only once. It's only for the legendary upgrade. It's not for all of the levels. So it's pretty weird to include that, but I guess.
I need more time. I need more time.
My God's Crown, why does that have 1 million cooldown? That's a different helm.
I'm not ready yet.
And you don't miss the 1% upgrades in the fray. I found it kind of interesting, to be honest. Because it gave you like this upgrade path to grind out.
I need more time.
I mean, it might be powerful enough that it can just not do 1%. And just, you know, go all the way to like hit 100 or close to it or something, who knows.
I need more time.
Or in general, I think it wouldn't be so bad if you just don't max out our list. I mean, why not, you know? It still gives you something to work on all days. I don't know.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
And now we're definitely ready for Tournament 3, by the way. Just that one glyph. So weird that these shrines just apparently show this icon that we pressed.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, there was a 1 million. That's with no trigger attacks. Oh boy. So let's see how much it increases. 0.2 and 0.3. 2046. 2055. So it went up by 9%. So it's like 0.4 plus the multi 0.2. So one glyph rank was actually, I don't know, 0.6% DPS right now. And it can be more because I haven't even like maxed out the radius here. Like, there's like a lot more strength I need to pick up actually, right? Here's 1, 2. Is that it actually? Just 44. Here's another one, 49. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay. Get all to 46, so we have the large radius. Hey, Shiboba. Does Edgemaster work with Dance of Knives? Yes. You don't need to spend resources to profit from Edgemasters, but Edgemasters can only benefit like directly casted skills, and it doesn't work with something like Poison Immune, for example. I'm gonna have so much damage now. I'm gonna like, run this for like another half hour or 1 hour. I'm gonna have all my glyphs at 46. I'll have all the radius increases. We only have one more board to put, which you can actually go for now if you want. I think I'm gonna get the No Witness legendary thing first. I'm gonna go for Deadly Ambush, and then we're gonna have so much more damage. We're gonna hit like, I don't know, 5 million victimized props. And then you can still rank up the glyphs like way more and all that at some point.
I'm not ready yet.
Imagine if we had 5 more boards to roam. I just wish there was like a bit more like interesting stuff on some of the boards. It's basically just, okay, pick up the glyph, pick up the legendary, get all of the life, get all of the damage reduction, and then, yeah, there's nothing else, you know, it's just kind of like interesting, you know, make a choice, get some small thing here, some small thing there. Now everything's just like some random trashy, I don't know, damage to crowd controls, or core skill damage or something that does nothing. Which is a bit boring. I think there could definitely be a bit more stuff like what we have from Tempers, for example, on the Paragon boards. Why not? That could be cool.
I need more time.
Which I have rather use on Rogue. With a bucket can be, yeah.
I need more time.
Oh.
I need more time.
This zone is not very optimized, it seems. When PC fans are going crazy.
I need more time.
Go 1.7 mil. Sword. Oh shit. 58% shot of Raphael. Uh-oh. The first unique with Ancestral, I think. Hmm? Hmm. Maybe the doggy? Hello.
That was a mistake,
Why?
because it produced a lot of heat. Need to pull it.
Guys, Nini is here. Everyone is here, actually. Everyone.
Who is that?
The whole family.
You meant the chat.
Ah, they're also here. They're also part of the family. Nini, Ayaya.
Me.
Yes.
And a little baby.
Hello. Did you come here to learn again? I can teach you Rogue a little bit. Or are you more interested in Sorcerer? This is Merlin.
I keep saying Uber.
I need time to do that.
You call him Uber?
Yeah, I have to do every time.
Oh, Uber Mu.
She responds to me a lot.
Huh? And then don't confuse him. Don't.
Anna was calling to Merlin anyway from the moment he was
I
born.
need time to do that.
So he knows his name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Should I bring food?
He has something in store. You've cooked. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Indian chicken.
Indian chicken. Sounds good. We'll make a pet Merlin emote at some point, yes. You have two dogs like that just sitting on my lap while playing D4. I think that's what Nini does as well. Good thing I have a standing desk, so I can actually like stand up, then have a little ball, just kick it around while blasting. Easy. Need to try this at some point.
I need more time.
Oh my god. Okay. Elm. Round 2. It's basically the same, right? Does have a bit more lucky hit chance. A bit more crowd control as well. And we have another chance. Actually, we have another chance to masterwork it to hit the trigger attacks. Or the elixirs. See, do we have mats? No. Okay, I'll have to do this later.
See some steel you need? Better than starting from nothing.
Maybe we should check gloves for like skill ranks and stuff. Okay, 15.9 vulnerable damage. I think it's not the right board where I want to have exploit glyph anyway. It's only 49 here. It's probably a lot more strength on other boards. Ancestral items are the only items that go to 800, yes. It's just like a really rare drop. Becomes more common in higher tournaments. And they always have 1 GA, and they can be masterworked to 12 instead of 4. So it's gonna be very easy also get like, you know, good GA mythics, for example, because they will always come with 1 GA. I do have to say, I like that the uniques are just way more rare now. Like, you have a lot more stuff to do in like Pit, 9 Dimensions and so on. And you can't just like go and farm bosses all day long.
I need time to do that.
So, like, getting to the point where you use all these uniques that are actually really powerful, it will take a while. And then most of the time you probably want an ancestral version with maybe good rolls that you can actually master back up. So that will actually be quite some long progression for the uniques later. In that case, I actually don't really mind that much that uniques are so powerful. I'd still love for like mythics to just be reduced in like occurrence of it, like especially just like putting like a limit on how many mythics you can wear would be nice, I think. So you don't put a Shaco and Grandfather and Imperials or something in every single build, because that's just kind of boring. But yeah, other than that, I mean, in like a 10 hours, usually I'll be like pretty much like full unique and kind of like mostly done and stuff. They're kind of far away from that now, which is cool. Dude, I keep running out of monsters very often. Oh wait, there's another
Trying to
path.
do that.
Maybe it's not too bad. Boss mods farming was the worst part of Season 5. Yeah, but it was only because people just never stepped out of Infernal Hordes. I mean, this is their own fault. Like, you don't have to spend the entire playtime in Infernal Hordes, you know? You get like bombarded with boss mods left and right if you do something else. Yeah, backtracking is definitely a problem still. I actually don't have enough monsters, man. What the fuck? This is it. Yes, I'm already bugged out of the pits again. This was already in last PTR. It has gotten a bit better, I feel, compared to last PTR, because last PTR it was like every second run was like this. Puppy name is Merlin. Oh, this thing doesn't stun anymore. The eye, snake eye.
I need time to do
I think it only slows you now. Uh-huh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we are at 45. I have 0 upgrades. And now it says upgrade to legendary and I can't click it. Okay, so I will need one more upgrade actually. But I wonder if it spends it. Because earlier I had the impression it didn't spend the upgrade. There was also no chance to fail, for example. So what if I do like a lower tier now? What if I do like a 40 again or something? 42. Whatever, let's go. Is that a good Heartsiger build for PTR Season 6? Yes and yes. I mean, just play the old Heartsiger build. It doesn't really change, I would say. Outside of the add runes that don't exist currently. And you have to tweak the paragons and some small things. I guess, yeah, a lot of these builds don't change fundamentally.
I need time to do that.
Until we figure out more, I guess. Runes can definitely have an impact, and I didn't really like look at every single build with runes in mind. But I'm mostly just trying new stuff for now, like Victimize Rogue, for example. It spends the upgrade, but it's 100% success. Yeah, so we're doing like a lower tier now, where I would have, I don't know, what, 40% chance or something? Let's see if we just get it. Any new builds entering A and S tier? I mean, first of all, we're gonna have to delete everything, or like move it down like 2 tiers on the maximum tier list, so that S is entirely reserved for Spiritborn, and A is completely empty, and then we can start with the other classes in B. But yeah, there will be a lot of new builds for Spiritborn, turns out.
I'm not ready yet.
There's also a lot of new builds on other classes, like Rogue in particular gets like at least 5 new builds or so that are all pretty good. Other classes also get like 1, 2, 3 builds or so. And this is like the meta stuff. There's obviously more things you can do with like weird, wacky rune combos or whatever. Okay, let's see. We can do it. 100% chance. But it does spend an upgrade, huh? Yeah, it does spend an upgrade, but it has 100% chance. That's kind of interesting. Hello. Thank you. Looks very nice.
It looks at it as if you were looking at something really sexy. Hello. I'm Woody, by the way.
Okay.
It's quite hot.
It sounds pay to win. ST is Spiritborn tier. I mean, other classes will have really good builds. But yeah, Spiritborn is going to be pretty cracked. The thing is that I guess the game is too easy for that to really matter. You know, similar to how like Barb was really cracked, but everyone was just blasting anyway, so who cares? So I guess it's going to be kind of like Barb 2.0.
What do you think? Can you try the chicken?
Yeah, wait. There's a lot of stuff here.
Can you put it on your desk? You like my recipe?
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Thank you, Nini. Come here.
What are you gonna cook for me?
Uh-oh.
Pizza.
Looks yummy, says chat.
Oh, it
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can recommend, guys. Yeah, always is answer yes to that question. Okay. You like it? Yes, yes, yes. Wait, why does it give me a quest now for Torment Tears? Anyway, about the Spiritborn and S tier builds. I mean, Spiritborn is like pretty cracked, and maybe they're gonna tune it down a little bit, but I expect even if they do that, it's gonna remain pretty cracked. Lately, everyone was like pogging out over this plus 27 to all skills, mythic unique glaive. But I think that item is actually not good enough to be included in most of the builds. That's how good Spiritborn is, guys. So yeah, Spiritborn is gonna be pretty nuts. But as I said, you know, the game doesn't have high or like hard enough content for this to matter, because every class will have really good builds. But if you like were to make like an infinite difficulty, let's say, where like pit 100 is unreachable, which sounds like it's not gonna be the case, unless they rebalance it, then yeah, like Spiritborn is gonna go the highest. So that's what it looks like. Outside of like maybe some, you know, weird bugs or exploits that might pop up with other classes or whatever. So in like properly functioning builds, like in the top 10, there will probably be like 7 Spiritborns.
Very nice.
Oh,
But could be better.
chance to restore resource. I always keep getting Dex GAs. What's up? Did you eat too? Not yet. Why?
So weird.
Hmm.
Want to keep some for later?
No. What?
Do you like it?
No, I want to eat it all. I want to eat it all now.
You want to keep some for later? What I have in the kitchen?
Mm. Maybe.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Gonna save this. How much damage does this do? Like a 13 dex nerd. What level is this thing? Alright, now level is 24. Gets 168% bonus to normal. So 527.5. 524.5. So this was exactly 3%, for example. And we only have like 600, so it's like half a percent DPS actually. 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's actually a lot of notes we can take there. Maybe just do this. It's not bad. We can level up this thing quite a lot. When a room that's coming? Tomorrow. When is Nini? You just missed Nini. Unfortunate.
I need more time.
Yeah, we'll talk Lance, hello. Can't wait to know the new Rouge. Yeah, it's really fun to play Rogue. I mean, I'm very excited for Spiritborn, but man, I would also really enjoy starting with Rogue and try stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna use the PTR for that. Luckily we get to play with pretty much everything besides the mercenaries now. And I don't think they're really that important, so...
I need more time.
Armor cap is 1000. But effectively 2000 because you get a penalty.
I need more time.
Now overpower is when you get destroyed the stat squish on max life. That's not how overpower works. Overpower is relative to your base life. Like the overpower damage scaling. The main reason why overpower builds might be weaker than before is because you just have a lot more additive damage across the board on all builds. Because the glyphs give you like thousands. Like previously, you know, overpower builds were the highest with like, you know, 2, maybe 3000 additive or so. But now every build is gonna have like 2, 3, maybe 4,000 additive just from glyphs and paragons and stuff. And then overpower builds don't really get that much more than other builds anymore. Because previously overpower builds had roughly like, let's say, double or so, plus minus, of other builds in additive. And now overpower builds are probably gonna be more in the range of like maybe 50-60% more or so. So they kind of just lost a third or like a quarter or so in relative power compared to other builds. So that's the main problem. And then, okay, the life scaling, I'm not entirely sure how it's gonna end up, like how much life you're gonna have, how much base life you have with nothing on. The base life is actually extremely low. So I could imagine that you can actually get back some of that loss by stacking life a bit better than before. Because I think the base life without gear and everything is like extremely low, double 60. Like in a current game, usually, you know, go from like 8,000 base life to, I don't know, maybe 50 to 80,000 or 100,000 or so on an overpower build. So roughly like times 10, let's say. So that gives you roughly 2,000 additive. But yeah, this is different now, where you have extremely low base life, and then most of the extra life that you get is actually from like stacking life on the gear and so on, and the paragons. So the ratio between like max life and base life is way larger now, and this means you get a way bigger overpower bonus. At least that's my expectation. I don't want to like unspec my paragons now and all that. Yeah, okay, maybe it's not that crazy because you also lose the rubies, right? We had rubies in the past that allowed us to stack a lot more life. So maybe it's actually gonna be kind of comparable. But yeah, either way, I think all power builds will lose this patch. There's also like other things that nerf all power indirectly compared to other builds, which is, for example, the glyphs. There are glyphs that buff, like on Necro, for example, there's the Essence glyph that buffs crit, and there's Dominate glyphs that buffs all power. And their legendary effect both has exactly the same value for the same condition. Essence glyph gives you extra crit damage, Dominate gives you extra overpower damage. Now the thing is that most crit builds will actually do a decent amount of damage without critting. Because critting baseline is just 50% extra damage, it's not really so big. And then you get a bit more additive, okay. So I don't know, maybe a crit is like double damage or so, and then sometimes you have like some extra synergies. In the case of Necros, maybe you might have something like Corpse Symbols aspect and stuff like that. So there is a relatively large difference between critting and not critting on some builds, but in other builds not really. So it doesn't really matter if you crit or not. And the non-crits actually contribute more. But in the case of overpower builds, you basically do 0 damage until you overpower. And the only thing you care about is overpower damage and nothing else. You don't care about, you know, the few little hits that you do that actually don't overpower or something like that. There's like a much larger gap between overpowering and not overpowering compared to critting and not critting. But both glyphs give you the same benefit. So, in that case, for example, since, let's say, non-overpower damage doesn't matter at all, let's just say it matters 0%, you buff all of the damage you do by that amount from the glyph. Because the non-overpowers just don't matter, so only the overpower damage bonus matters. But in the case of the crit glyph, for example, you buff only the crit damage, but not the non-crit damage, and the non-crit damage is more than 0. You know, it's like a larger part of the total damage, let's say, I don't know, 10% or 20%. So this 10 or 20% of like damage that comes from your non-crits is not buffed by the glyph. So that might help even out that crit overpower thing a little bit again. But yeah, realistically, I do expect that overpower builds will feel worse than they were before compared to other builds, at least. Because I don't really see like any like specifically like overpower synergies that unlock now or something like that. I guess there's some stuff with like the runes, you can get a guaranteed crit overpower there from something and stuff like that. And then in some cases, like on the Necros, for example, they're giving Necros like tons more blood orbs, and those blood orbs can then help you reduce the cooldown of your all powers with Roughness Vigor. So there's that. But if you're talking about, like, let's say, a Barb overpower build or a Druid overpower build, and they don't really have like new ways or so to really benefit from this kind of stuff, I think. So now, how much is it really gonna shift the overall power of these builds? I don't know. And the thing is that what I just described is like all in a vacuum, right? But we have tons of other changes. The runes are coming, you know, the Paragon changes, the glyph changes in general. So if you just look at this one example of like a crit build versus an overpower build with a crit glyph and the overpower glyph, then yeah, overpower loses a little bit there. But maybe overpower also wins from other things, you know, maybe those crit builds generally just profit more from having more boards on more glyphs, and now they don't have those anymore because everyone is limited to 5 boards and 5 glyphs. And, you know, like, you can just kind of look at the builds individually, I guess. In worst case, they can still just go and like buff a certain skill or buff a certain like overpower synergy or something like that. Soon Spirit Bomb will be overpowering on top of all the rest to get. Yeah, I don't really think that overpower Spirit Bomb is going to be a huge deal. But we'll see. I mean, maybe for like a high-end push thing, that could be a thing. On some specific builds.
I'm not ready yet.
Get 45. I mean, I think the way to get 45 will be just through assimilation aspect, right? I don't think that Spirit Bomb has any fortify other than assimilation aspects, just like Rogue, for example. Or maybe the Gorilla stuff has, but I think the Gorilla is mostly like just Resolve stuff and not fortify. And like a overpower build without fortify is not really a thing. And you don't really have space to include something like assimilation just to get to like 45, I think. Aha. Our Spirit Bomb main set is Dex. Any recommendation for leveling builds? I just did Arrow Storms and then I switched to Victimize. I can do tier 4. I can probably like start pushing towards tier 4 slowly, but it will be kind of tough still. There's like a bunch of synergies I want to unlock first. Maxwell is gonna have a lot of builds for Spirit Bomb Avalanche, yes. I've already written some. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of like also like theoretical stuff, I guess. But yeah, we'll do a lot of stuff for Spirit Bomb. Is it harder now? It doesn't really feel very hard, to be honest, right now. But crit on strength for Spiritborn. Oh, interesting. I didn't actually notice that. So I guess they made int the weak stat or willpower the weak stat of Spiritborn. I guess the resource gen will be on willpower in that case. So int is probably the weak stat. How many pigments do I have? 30, okay. So I get our glyphs all to 45 and then we're chilling.
I need more time.
They don't have education in the jungle. No school. Uh-oh. But I mean, having strength as a useful stat on Spiritborn makes sense, I think. And so does willpower, so I guess int is the one. I'm gonna reach max paragon points. You can see it on bottom left next to the health globe. I'm 144 now. Close to 300. So we're like halfway.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Is it just me or are these shrines lasting longer?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
What? 2 million? %90 failed. Wonderful. Okay. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. Baby. Shit, wait, we got some subgifts. Thank you, Darker. Wait, how much was that? 19 subgifts. Thank you. And 50 moms. Holy shit.
More ice cream.
He's got a sub bomb while I was AFK. Ah, more ice cream. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I haven't tried too many different builds yet, guys. We're gonna do this tomorrow when we can boost characters. But now there's not much of a reason. Where's ice cream for the chat? We can talk about free ice cream at WoodyCon for everyone. New mythic helm is nasty, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I could do testing on my hardcore characters and try builds and stuff. But I can do that testing way easier tomorrow. And we can boost stuff and we have like infinite mods and everything. So why now? You know, it's just gonna be complicated. I don't have runes. Like, what's the point? You know, what am I gonna do? And then I still need to test what I'm testing right now. So why don't I just use my time now to test the actual thing that we should test? And then tomorrow we test the other shit. Yeah, I think it's vanilla. Just plain, but it's nice. I think of dance builds with arrow storms. Bad idea, I think. I think it's 4 hearts, Oxnif. There's no tormented bosses anymore. It says requires 5, but I think actually it's just need to spend 4. Oh, that's... I think there's honey inside, actually. Current. Yeah, it's 15. I see people keep linking their mythics here in chat. How much max dodge can you get with rogues? I can go to 100%. There is a tempo for agile skill ranks, or agile passive ranks. So you can get that on 4 different slots. You can get 24 ranks to agile, and then 1 from the passive tree, and you have hit 100% dodge. Like this. Okay. I'm not sure if I should really go for this, yeah. I do evade sometimes, but I don't think I evade very much. Need to pay attention to it. Three points would be maybe helpful for like rugged. Can also one in debilitating. I think Aftermath is something I want to replace at some point. So I'm gonna take this out into the debilitating. Those 3 in rugged. And I guess at some point we're gonna take out points of innovation. And now we have 3 points. It can be 2 more freed up. It's actually kind of wild. Like pairing the Dance of Knights with Concealment to get a 100% crit chance from the start. It's actually pretty good. You don't have to mess with the crit at all. You don't even need trigger attacks. Just press Concealment. I mean, you might want to do trigger attacks anyway, just to get like a lot of crit chance. Crazy. Anyway, we had a few more glyphs to level. Let's do it. Finally. And then we can do tournament 3 action. I'm still missing so many temper manuals, man. I don't think there was anything in the patch notes about tormented bosses. But yeah, Stygian Stones no longer exist, tormented versions don't exist. You just like go higher torment levels now, basically. But yeah, no one has really any idea what that means for like how easily we can farm them, or I guess generally you're probably gonna get more loot easier. Because tormented bosses cost 3 times the mats for 5 times the loot. And I saw someone kill a torment 4 boss and they got 5 uniques from it. So maybe torment 4 boss is just like the old tormented boss, but it only costs once and not triple. So it might be incredibly easy to farm effectively tormented bosses in the future. And on top of this, mythics always have 1 GA, so it might be like ridiculously easy to get something like a GA. You know, the right GA on a Shaco or Tyraels or something. It might be pretty wild. Are you expected to solve the armor issue of victimized barrage build? Well, I mean, if you wear Tyraels, then your res is covered. And you can go triple skull. 3 grand skulls are 720 armor already. Your armor pieces are 450. So those two things together are 1170. So you miss 830 armor. Then we have strength. If I had a glyph socketed and some stuff, you can probably reach something like 700 strength. 20% of that is armor, so that's 140. So you miss 590 armor. Then you can do like 1, maybe like even GA on the pants or something for armor. That's gonna be somewhere in the range of like, I don't know, 400 or so. You can masterwork it up a little bit. And then you're basically there. I messed up my resources, whoops. Okay, we're gonna finish him. Yeah, do you also have Masterwork to 12? I mean, worst case, you can also put armor on your neck. Look at us, you can get 30%. This is not even Masterworked. Like, just Masterwork and no crit, you can get to like 50% extra armor or something, yeah. So that alone is already insane. Just on the neck. It's 30%. It's so laggy, man. I have 74 latency, which is very good, but pressing these things seems so laggy. There's also this one here. Actually a lot of int here. Use instance of 200 armor too. Yeah, true. Pretty sure that's gonna get nerfed though, that's probably an oversight. But maybe not for launch. But you don't really wanna permanently run instance for the armor cap, I mean, it's gonna be very costly very quickly. What the?
I need time to do that.
Does anyone know where Blood Moon Breaches drop?
That's not gonna work.
For real?
I need more time.
Is there actually a Duriel item? Oh, actually good question. Do Duriel and Dario still share the same loot? It's not really... Wait a minute. No, right? There's no levels anymore for the bosses and stuff like that. There's like no Duriel is harder than the other bosses and Dario and so on. They're all the same now. They're all at the same level. They're all at the same difficulty, I guess. So I guess there's also no reason to have Duriel and Dario have the same drops anymore.
I need more time.
I know that it removed stuff from loot tables, but did they also reshuffle Andariel, I wonder? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I found this video also like all the time. We had like some bosses like super inflated like loot tables, and it was awful, man. And then there was Andariel and Duriel just had the same for no reason.
I need more time.
Is Pit 100 a cap now? Yeah, it seems like they made Pit 100 way too easy. They have to make it harder. Or just generally like maybe raise the exponential scaling a little bit, you know? I'm not sure how much it is, but let's say it's like 15% per tier. Maybe make that 16 or 17 or something, you know, as an example. And I think we could already solve this pretty well without necessarily like rescaling like everything else. And just scale the atomic levels accordingly and stuff like that.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, we're halfway down on Paragons. 11 hours. think you can get here way faster though. Like day 1, torment 4, it's definitely doable. I can slowly progress towards torment 4 already.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need time to do that.
But there's not many builds, Jacob. Rogue probably has the best diversity, I'd say. There's a lot of really good stuff on Rogue. Including this one, which is a brand new build. It may look kind of similar. And maybe play somewhat similar to like Andy. Which I have, to be fair, not really played very much actually in Season 5. But it's actually a victimized build. And we're not here to test builds right now. We're here to actually test the game. We can do builds tomorrow. Yo, +4 invigorating strike, login. And perfect disobedience. I'm gonna save that thing. Paragons are realm-wide and split for the seasons, yes. So it's like season softcore, season hardcore is separate, and eternal softcore, eternal hardcore is separate. You have to farm it every season, yes.
I need more time.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it takes too long anyway to get to at least 200. So the goal, I think, for them is to like get everyone to 200 very fast, and then you just have something to go for later that barely does anything. So that's kind of what's happening here.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Quite a few runs to for Durian and Daria both have the same drops. Oh no. Yeah, I don't remember what they said exactly about which items go where on which boss and stuff like that. But I hope they're gonna change that. Or at the very least, like in Season 7 for example, if like newly introduced uniques, they can just put them all on Dario or something. And these kind of things. When will they bring back Malphas, man? Okay. Another glyph leveled. How much is the victimized now? Yo. It was at 2k, now it's at 2.4. I feel like everything's like too lit up and stuff like that, man. Because it lights up everything you can click and it has like all these like red outlines. I'm not sure if I like this restarting. I guess that's something we're gonna change anymore. Where's our chip cliff? Here. Where's our diminished? Oh, we don't have it actually. Control, exploit, headhunter. Yeah, soon we have to put diminish here. With the alt damage. Oh shit, there's another int here. Okay. Any more? Yeah. So headhunter or diminish? Let's get them both up, and then we can move on with other stuff. Should be fine. Have I ever considered being a QA or playtester in the past? No. But I would be very good at it.
There, it seems you're a fair bit of magic in that.
Dude, 100 for a crossbow. Holy. How many stones do we have? 23. Okay, this might be enough to actually get above to 45. What type of gem currency does each cleave need? I'm not sure if there's a system behind it. I remember I need amethyst for the exploit glyph. And the exploit glyph is an int glyph, so it might be related to the... oh, it's not related actually to the requirement. No, wait. Amethyst is not the int one, and exploit is not an int glyph. Exploit is a strength glyph on this class. So it should be rubies, right? Rubies are strength, I believe. But I needed amethyst for some reason. So it's actually not related to the stat requirement of the glyph, so I don't know what fragments you need. And you only need it once at level 45. You don't need it like on other levels to upgrade your glyphs, so it's not really a huge thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Topaz is int, ruby is strength, emerald is dex. What the hell is amethyst? Is amethyst willpower, I guess? Yeah, it seems strange to not make it like tied to the stat of the glyph. I'm not sure why it needs amethyst. There's like no glyph on rogue that needs willpower, for example.
That's not gonna work. I need more time.
Everyone who plays D4 is basically QA. Yep. You see how much faster I kill these guys now? Earlier when I was struggling on like the pit 50 and stuff like that to try to unlock Torment 3. Look how I just destroy this guy now in like half the stagger. In one half stagger. Instead of like 4.5 staggers and then like fight him for like 3 minutes. And this is only the glyphs. And some paragons. I haven't upgraded my gear at all. I think you did a typo there. It's not millions, it's billions. Very soon. Before.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
We're already in tournament 3, right? And we're armor capped and rest capped. That's actually a pretty good sign. Almost rest capped.
I need more time. I need more time.
Just armor. Oh, we got a Shroud Conduras. This will be useful later when we do a Dance of Nice build. That non-physical damage can be kind of nice. Using materials. I don't have materials now.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, you can do materials at some point, but you're far away from having materials, so...
I need time to do that.
I think you can use legacy gear. I don't think they force you to unequip it or something. You just can't upgrade it all day, don't you?
I need more time.
Oh, hi. Friend just came over. And this is character level 60 plus 153 Paragon. Paragon is entirely its own thing.
I need more time.
I gotta say this Shadow Step stuff, man, look at this. Ding, 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 ding.
I need more time.
That's pretty cool. Sepki's gonna love this, man. Someone needs to clip this for Sepki. Can someone do that? Beautiful.
Time to do that.
Condit, Shrine at home. This is way better than Condit.
I need time to do that.
Look, this spider's running away and there's just Shadow stepping on it. Let's go.
I need time to do that.
Oh, beautiful, man.
I need more time.
Alright. Yes, I can. I think using AI imagery like the recent thumbnail looks deep and is unethical. I mean, unethical is pretty strong. Yeah, we hadn't actually discussed to use some AI. We were generally against it. I just don't really like their style most of the time. But what is unethical about it exactly? There's also the Pit 100 on T1 to level glyphs. No, Pit is uncorrelated. It's unrelated to the torment level basically. The Pit is its own thing. Any Pit tier is always the same on any torment.
I need more time.
Yeah, this is the victimized rogue I'm playing. I have on Discord.
I'm not
Kind
ready
of.
yet.
I only made the high-end version first, so I don't have the mythics and all that. Just trying to make do with what I got here while leveling. I definitely have to think about like how I'm gonna make like the progression of these builds.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, are we gonna do like little one glyphs? I think little one glyph setups is probably kind of whatever. Should probably just put all of the glyphs exactly in the final slot already. Because even getting to 45 is not even that long. Since I kind of force it to pit anyway and these kind of things. To even just progress.
I need more time.
And 6. I keep pressing Town Portal before I finish my glyph upgrades because I'm so in the free mode right now. Usually the last like 2.5 gem upgrades you do you start town portaling and it doesn't close the window, but here it closes the window. Ugh, chemical advantage, huh? Save that. It's only one though. Malice, great impetus, and this.
See some steel you need?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay. PTR is already good.
I need time to do that.
Or the window closing bug. Nah, it's not a bug. I think it's a feature in this game that, you know, here as well, like when I have inventory open and press town portal, it just closes. It's just by default in the game. Where, for example, in D3 it doesn't do that, it's just how they designed it. Maybe they bring back the right click spam glyph upgrades thing. Like we used to have in Enemy Dungeons, where you can just pump all the XP with right click. And then you can just do it all in like 1 second and TP out, that would be fine.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Oh. That's one more pack maybe.
I need more time.
You would love no cap on paragons. Have you tried to make a paragon board that has 328 points spent? It's not really possible. There's way too many yellow items here in the pit, I gotta say. Okay, diminished glyph. It needs also amethyst fragments. For some reason. I didn't check what the control is an int glyph, but I didn't check what it needs. And ship also, I don't know. But diminish is another strength glyph that also needs amethyst. Maybe amethyst used to be strength? And they didn't change the glyph thing? Or something? And maybe control actually needs topaz, and this one actually needs emeralds. I guess we'll see it on the headhunter glyph, because the headhunter glyph is also dex glyph, so this should be emeralds if it's going by the main stat. Anyway. We'll get boss mods in the running season. The best way to do it is to just go do the Helltide Whispers every hour. Get Living Steel for Gregoire and Varshan mods. And those two combine into Duriel. In general, Gregoire is the fastest to farm from Helltide. If you're just after, you know, farming Mythics for example, and you have infinite amount of Stygian stones.
I need more time. I need more time.
How did they enter time-based mode when it's already the pit? I mean, the time-based for very different reasons now. Like, Undercity is more like a farming thing, and pit is a pushing thing.
I need more time.
So I think they're gonna be very different in like what you do there and how it feels. Like, you don't really have much business to do in the pit, outside of just going higher, higher, higher a few times, and that's it. Right? You just get your glyphs, and that's it.
I need more time.
There's no other reason to do the pit, really. And it's actually not really efficient at anything outside of getting the glyphs up. So at some point it's gonna be kind of done with the pit.
I need more time.
Unless you wanna like 1% your glyphs higher, which you can do if you don't reach pit 100. You still only have one TP aspect. How many TP aspects do you want? I mean, for Rogue alone, in the expansion, we're probably gonna have something like, I don't know, 12 or so endgame builds on max roll. And it looks pretty similar for the other classes. So there's a lot of stuff that you can make, and you know, this is not even like covering really everything. It's just kind of like the important stuff. More options. I mean, I would really love if there was, if Blade Dancer was like in the skill itself on the tree. And then there's like one option for the spinning blades,
Time to do that.
and one option for just the returning blades, but they're way more powerful. I think that would be badass. I somehow need to grab Alan Jackson and tell him that.
I need more time. I need more time.
The vendor gives better items now. Wait, which
I
vendor?
need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that looks so fun. Yeah, I'm also excited to try it out. I already made a setup for it. I wanna see.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Yeah, to be honest, I liked Barb a lot back in like Season 0, Season 1, Season 2. And then I kind of like, I don't know, lost my appetite for Barb quite a bit. Season 3 onwards. And I'm quite glad that there's like, you know, more interesting stuff coming back now to the barbs. I'm excited to jump in again. Yeah, with double swing guy, exactly. Double swing was just really fun, man. Double swing was fun, and then, I mean, the creators barb back in season 0, man, that was so cool. And these kind of things. I think Iron Maelstrom might actually be like some actual options now. Like option now. Pain Gorgers, I'll save this for like a migrating strike build, I suppose. I wonder if like good character boost also includes glyph boost. Be kinda yikes if not. Because these glyphs do take a while. What should I gamble? We actually have a bunch of ancestors already lying around, right?
All finished, are you?
There's 1 weapon, 2 weapon, and a ring. Not a crazy good ring though. Okay. There's also boots somewhere. The boots are pretty nice. Well, we don't need glove or helm.
Hello, shining.
Let's try to get another dagger.
Hello, shining. All finished, are you?
I think the 5-port system is decent. Shit, are we out? Oh no. We're actually out of mats. Alright. Let's see how Nightmare Dungeon feels now compared to last time. Halls of the Damned. Dark Shroud, Hoda Barb. That's gonna be funny with the runes. But they nerfed the Dark Shroud Tempers, so maybe it's not gonna be such a big deal. Like, they nerfed Dark Shroud Tempers and they gave everyone like thousands of additive. So I think this rune, Dark Shroud stuff is actually not really gonna come to pass that I talked about in the video. But it's still like a relatively efficient option for stacking additive if you want to. I think for Spiritborn this could be pretty interesting actually, because Spiritborn actually has a lot of insane like passive tempers. Like with the other classes, Spiritborn can just temper passives as an offensive slot. So they're gonna have like kind of comparatively low additive damage. And then gonna have like it's more benefit from something like the Dark Shroud Tempers if you actually keep up your Dark Shrouds. It's gonna be pretty good. What the hell is this dungeon? Hi, Nightmares.
I'm not ready yet.
I've not been here like the last, I don't know, half year or something. I'm not planning to play softcore in season 6 now. I mean, okay, I might do like a little bit of softcore later in the season. But that's exclusively just to like prepare a character for future PTRs.
I'm not ready yet.
And prepare mods and stuff. And aspects and whatever. Oh my god, this dungeon, man, what the fuck? They never changed this actually. This is still just like teleport to the other side, go around, run back. This dungeon, dude. Halls of the Damned.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm going to miss this game in October. Wait, what's happening? Wonder how much Opticide we're gonna get in T4. Because I estimated it's gonna be around 3000 Opticide or something to get one item to 12 without resetting. It's quite a lot. But I don't know, if you can do this in like, let's say 10 9 dungeons or so, this would probably be okay. 300 per 9 dungeon is probably quite doable. Let's see how much a cursed chest like this will bring.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
I get a bit here. Chest, for example, didn't drop any off the side though.
I need time to do that.
Monsters at this level have 97% visible damage reduction. This is how they try to keep the numbers low. They have like this kind of hidden damage reduction effect that applies to monsters depending on the level. And it seems like they just made it extremely high for the expansion for everything. Because 97 is way higher than it has on live server, I think. Although I'm not 100% sure how much, like, for example, level 200 monsters have. But I think it's less on live server. Blind burrows with 3 events get 1500. 1500, that's pretty good in like, I don't know, 5 minutes? That's really fast, actually, up the side time. $75% on live server, hosted 105 plus. Yeah. Yeah, I think they like upped that number a lot here. Because the stat squish is not really so impactful. It's just the weapons that have lower DPS. And that's really it when it comes to the stat squish. Didn't squish anything else. In fact, they for some reason doubled our main stat contribution. I'm not sure why. They made the glyphs with the legendary things, all these new tools, runes, more points, buffs to everything, like lots of stuff, right? And bigger aspects. Like our damage goes way up. Even with lower weapon damage. Great. Yeah, I kind of doubt it's in a monster. I've never really tried Shadow Slicer and, you know, what potentially works with it or what is bugged with it. Because it's kind of weak in general. But I guess you can try. You can see if you get like a times 10 or times 5 from the clone. My guess is it's gonna be not anywhere close to that, and it's gonna be bugged like the Shadow clone.
Gold, jewels, relics.
I need more time.
You there. Oh, do we get hit stones only from the final boss or also here? Let's see if the events give them, but I don't think so.
We're going to make it!
The events seem relatively slow at giving up the side. Like this here, this last stand was usually a pretty good event. I got 20 up the side for this. That's pretty terrible.
To do that.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Got 24 from the finish. Okay.
I need more time.
Also Gaza? Yeah, absolutely, man. Hi, Mark. Yeah, I've tried to dance on last a little bit, but we're gonna do more tomorrow. Maybe later today, we'll see. If I finish establishing myself in Tom and 4, and I feel like, okay, I don't need to grind more now, then I might go and respec. But realistically, build testing will start tomorrow. For now, it's progression testing. That's more important anyway. You know, the builds, you know, as long as we know the mechanics of it, which by now we know most of them, we can figure out later. But you can't level characters from fresh all the time.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it seems like these events are kind of bad for Opticide. Maybe it was just like unlucky or something in this last stand event. I need to check this again on another one. But it seemed kind of bad compared to just like killing some elites. I got like 140 from just the elites in this area here. Versus 43 or 44 from the event, where I spent like over a minute.
I need more time.
There are 69 skill points, but it's gonna be 71 probably. The renown. Depending on what they do with the renown.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, I think we have enough. Let's get our last glyph to 45, and then we have all of them.
time to do that. I need more time.
I'm not going to do 4. What? I'll be going to Torment 4 very soon, don't worry. But this will be still kind of slow. I estimate the jump in difficulty is like roughly 10x or 20x or so between Torment levels. And right now, okay, I'm at the point where I can do hit 50, which is Torment 3, and like 1 stagger on the boss.
I need more time.
But if it's like 10x, then yeah, it's gonna be tough. So we did get some pretty massive improvements, but I'm still waiting for mostly a bunch of tempers. I don't even have like tempers. Look, I have like 2 ancestral items equipped or something, 3.
I need more time.
Barely masterworked anything. So I'm just waiting for some temper manuals right now, mostly, so I can actually start using some of the ancestors I have lying around in my stash. I have as many of them at this point. Also, we're about to get a nice power jump here from the witnesses in like 10 levels. Plus all the glyph stuff. And then we're gonna start pumping Victimize pops for like 5 million plus, I guess. Should be fine. Bigger. Again. Ah, skillful finesse. I'll need that ultimate temper at some point. This is Victimize Brokers. Okay, only elites and ancients gives Opticide under Cursed Wells, spawn immerse elites and Cursed Chests. Yeah, I guess some of these events are just not that good then. So you want to do the Cursed events because they spawn a bunch of elites? And not even the Cursed Shrines, right? The Cursed Shrines don't really spawn elites either, just at the end. So what you can do is like click the Cursed Shrine, run away, come back after 1 minute. And then do the final wave with 3 elites.
I need more time. I need more time.
Thank you. What are you up to?
It's left. Ben played a lot with you.
Oh, you left again? Oh,
So we just do sleep airplane.
what? Okay, Merlin's girlfriend has arrived. New GF just dropped.
That
Yeah.
was too close to the mic, I guess. She also walks.
Okay. Okay.
You will praise for her.
Uh-huh. Of course. $141 life is the temper. Wow. That's actually less than I expected. Finally found it though. Interesting. And try to open PTR, receive error, no valid license has been found. Yeah, people had that issue yesterday as well. But I think that's mostly fixed now. He's not a cow. I keep getting cow. Very interesting.
I need more time.
How long is leveling? I went to 60 in like 4.5 hours or so.
I need time to do that.
Can do it faster. And now, well, we're at almost 12 hours now. Paragon 161. Was a lot of like inefficiencies there though, and chilling. I think for a season start run, this will be closer to like a 10-hour run right now.
I need time to do that. I need more time. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so this headhunter glyph needs emeralds. Which is... it's the same as the main stat it needs. It needs dex. So maybe it's just like something more 50 strength glyphs that need amethyst for some reason, because that's what it's on live server. I guess we do a 46 in our case. So we can level other stuff. Almost there.
I need more time.
Yeah, still lasts a while here. Terrifying.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, PTR is just Battle.net on PC.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Pretty sure we're gonna get Nemesis Bracelets at some point, man. I would be very surprised if that doesn't come to this game.
I need time to do that.
Okay. Back to Legendary. Boom. It lost its icon. The clip has no icon anymore. Okay. That's kind of funny. Okay. I'm on 50 dex, 50 will, 16, 30 strength. Okay. I could like start filling out everything here. Alright. We got all the 5 cliffs at 46 now. So, easy clap, I think. Should we try to push up? I wonder where we would slowly get stuck. But realistically, I want my temper manuals, man, finally. And Umber Crux. How do I get Umber Crux? I can't even do Infernal Hordes. How the hell do I get it? That's a bit of a struggle.
Not bad.
Great. Also, I noticed kind of prisons are really rare to barely drop.
Come back if you need work.
Look how many magic recipes I have. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, holy shit, dude. There's 10 offensive tempers. Here's agility, core, ultimate, stun. Here's core, ultimate, basic. Like, why are these different recipes? And you get one of these ultimate. Maybe 2 at this point, actually. So I can stack up my no witness damage a bit. We only have 5% bonus right now. There's no planner. Where did I put all these glyphs? So diminish on exploit weakness. We could also put it on no witnesses, I guess, since it has the ultimate damage there. They get nice elite and then boom. And then get damage. Okay. How much is this if I remove this? 20, 32. There's actually 64 int here. So put control there. And here's 59 strength. What if you swap the 2? Do have enough already. This is 42 points. This is 45 points. We actually save 3. But then what do we gain? What's our wall damage? 2.9 or 1? 3.1. It's quite a bit more. But our ult is also higher here. Not by too much, to be fair. This is 100. That's not worth it. Okay. So we don't have Deadly Ambush yet, which is where we're supposed to put Exploit. So I might leave out the Headhunter Glyph for now. Put the Exploit here. Actually, we have it on Cheap Support right now. And later we do the swap here. Dude, it's just like a black hole now. Do you see that? Yeah, look at that glyph. Once the upside leveled it to 46, it's just a black hole. Oh. Refund. Okay. What is that? I don't have the same order of both, it's realized. So no witnesses control. Chip is on the starter. Exploit, diminish. And exploit. Cheap shot until Headhunter later. Okay, so let's do this. Oh boy. This looks fucking cursed. Is that what I built here? Yeah. That's what it looks like. Holy. Okay. Ugh. Oh, it's just a 5% bonus right now. But we are about to get mauled there. And here. Here. So we're gonna start piling it up. Question is, do I want to go for... I want to do an alt temper, I guess, instead of a wound temper at some point. Can have it pretty much permanent later. This Windfall is good for barrage. Well, it's like a leveling weapon, I guess. And then it's like toss it aside at some point. Get a Sky Hunter. But if you find it at some point while leveling a barrage build, yeah, you can do it. Actually, I realized it, even on my setup here, I could have considered it, right? Because it has a chance to cast twice for barrage. Just to get more victimized procs. Plus, does it have malice ranks? Yeah, Windfrost is an okay weapon, but it's not nothing you're gonna stick to.
I need more time.
Like, Windfrost doesn't work with poison. And Sky Hunter is better for precision, and there's not really that much else.
I need more time.
Two plus 400 dexterity, yep. How much does she have? 14. I think I lowered the dodge contribution, I think. Four exquisite blood, man. Okay. How many dark shots do I have here?
I need more time.
Damn. Fire res. Okay, my fire is pretty low actually. 53 only. Didn't realize it's that low. I had 5 shrouds and almost full HP, and I got 1 tap on the explosion. I did not expect that. Actually 4 shrouds, I lost 1 right before. So maybe that's why they killed me. Hi Lexi. That's my victorized weapon damage. Pretty ridiculous number. We are at 2,800%. And it keeps rising. Yeah, I just finished my glyphs to 46. So I have the 3 vulnerable glyphs now. Diminish, chip, and exploit. All online. And it's pumping. Yeah, I can still get some pretty big upgrades. Have you tried Corner Shrine? It literally does 0 damage. Yeah, they made shrines now scale with your character directly, like Blast Wave and Conduit and stuff. They used to have like some monster level scaling, but that doesn't exist anymore.
Hello, well, shame that. Go one more?
My hammer sings on your return.
Do all these stop master working supplies? I'm not sure if it's all of them, but in Nightmare Dungeons you find it very often. Like right now each run is like, I don't know, 200-300 or something. Sometimes more. Up the side.
I need more time.
Ammo is limited to 1k. Well, not limited, but more than 1k is useless, unless you're playing a Spiritborn.
I need more time.
Would Heartseeker not work better than you victimize? I mean, if it, there's a reason why we play Barrage, which is not just a lucky hit, but it's also the synergies we have around preparation and Death Trap and no witnesses and so on, for example. And Barrage has very high lucky hit, very high attack speed. It also gives you like Star Disguise later. Yeah, before, like, you know, until now, like even now, right? I don't really benefit from the witnesses. I just literally unlocked it and I have like a 5% bonus, so it's like nothing. The thing is that at the very latest, at like around Paragon 200 or so, you will have your 5 boards online. And there's no like last board to take other than no witnesses. You have to take no witnesses. Like there's nothing that works for this. So you're just gonna do that. And then in that case you want to play Preparation. In that case you need to play Barrage to actually spend resources. And Barrage also just has like the best like AoE total amount of like a hit basically as well. If you shoot into a big pack then you just get the most out of it. Way more than with Heartseeker. But yeah, you can do Heartseeker if you want. You know, it's just similar to like just playing Barrage if you want. That works, but it's not at best. Ah, interesting. Do the elites here only spawn when you master it? It looks like it. No elites that spawn here. Mods catch for 1 trillion with a new druid skill. Is that a bug or what? 1 trillion sounds a bit fishy. Yeah, it's also like second wind barrier, for example. It's another strong reason to run Barrage these days, instead of just like a generator build for something like Victimize or Andarius. In Season 4, like half the stuff didn't exist, you know. Operation wasn't that good. No witnesses wasn't that good. Second wind didn't exist. Starter skies was worse. And so on. So we just played Andy Puncture and that's it. But now we actually have this barrage stuff here. Is there a problem with pen shot? Oh, there's no problem. But pen shot is usually not very good against bosses. So especially when you're like kind of
I need more time.
doing like pushing and like going to higher difficulties and stuff. It's gonna be a bit of a struggle. I'd like to see pen shot victimized though. Oh no. This guy always bugs out, it seems. We don't have a section for PTR builds, but I can find my builds on Discord. I have like 10 builds there or something. What's it at 1 trillion for level 45 druid? Okay, there's certainly some crazy bug going on. What's going on there? Okay, that's Blast Wave. Yeah, the Blast Wave does really nothing. Takes for like 50k. Oh. The fire got me. My fire res isn't capped.
I need more time.
Wasn't the butcher actually. I was just trying to find some enemies so I can get trigger tags up. Ah, there's a goblin now.
I need more time. I need more time.
It's so strange that I'm like 12 hours in and I'm running with a character that's not res capped, not armor capped, man. It feels so scuffed. Like, why is this a thing, man? Holy shit. Usually you play it for like 2 hours and you have everything capped, and then this is just like how it is, you know? Everything is gonna be capped forever. And here I am, man. Almost home in 4. Nothing is capped, everything is awful. It's weird.
I need more time.
What do you feel about the ancestor drop rate? Oh, it's really great, I think, that really rare. I think it's gonna make the loot hunt really fun.
I need more time.
Yo, Rossadon, thanks for buying loot. You got a paragraph from this? No. Okay. So it knows we got a half a bar. I'll show me now what up exactly.
A potent quantity indeed.
What? There's a conversion from Neve Iron to and Ingolith to Opticite. What the fuck? And it's 1-to-1, interestingly. So what? What Wait, what happens when you have a lot of Opticite already? Like when you entered with your Masterwork mats from your character copy, did you have like 1-to-1 from what you had on live server, or was it less? Because if that's true, then before the expansion hits, you want to convert everything to Opticite, I guess. And they're gonna have like infinite amounts. Why are these locked? Wait a minute, why are they locked? What?
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Uh-oh, that's fake. They're not actually locked, turns out.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Retracing blades, you're gonna save that. As you level up, you want to first get all of your glyphs and your legendary nodes, and then you pick up all this other stuff. So by Paragon 200 or so, you should have all of your 5 boards, all of your 4 legendary nodes, and your 5 glyphs online. You don't want to like stray too far from anything you do. Like all the small stuff you can pick up everywhere is not really that relevant after like 250 anyway.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
It's kind of weird running out of Blast Ray Shrine, it just does nothing. I guess another builds might do more. Okay, Master Legend is at level 1 if you have Opticite. I think yes, actually. You temper them, you can Masterwork. I don't think there's an item power requirement or something. They can only get to Masterwork 4 on normal items.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Minor farm on T4. Yeah, I mean, it's just at a spot where you can comfortably do this, yeah. Bosses are still a bit of an issue here.
I need more time.
Like on T4, I guess stuff should be like around 15 to 20 times tankier or so, I think. And yeah, I would have to do like, 2-minute boss fights and stuff like that, so. I'm just trying to get my manuals right now. But it's pretty consistent, like 1 9 version, 1 manual or something. So maybe if I do this for like another half hour, I might finally get my stuff. I'll probably go to T4 as soon as I get my temper manuals. Until then, we can like stack up a bit of Opticite, I guess. Maybe get a few items to Masterwork 8 or so. Oh, hey Julia, Fireball has been bugged. Yeah, I actually learned what it is. So what happened is, Gloves of the Illuminator got turned around. It now went from Fireball deals X% less damage to Fireball deals X% of its normal damage. But they only turned around the tooltip. So if you have a good roll and it says it deals 100% of its regular damage, you actually deal 0% damage. This is what's happening. It's kind of funny.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
That's a Blizzard math moment for sure. Yeah, but now you know at least, so you have to do some other builds.
I need more time.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, how big was that number? He just got pumped. Like 60% in one go. And I did a pit accidentally. I didn't want to do pit actually. $4 million? Nice. This was of trigger text though. I saw the ads coming in. Yeah, I had like 3 or 4 of the smoke. I was at 2.8 and 2.1 at the same time. Okay. Alright, there's a 4.3 as well. Damn. Getting there. Yeah, Shadow Step Victim is actually really cool. I have one Shadow Step Cleave Temper right now on one of my weapons. So it's not really something that I want to do later, but here I have this 5% Shadow Step Cleave. So I can hit like multiple guys when they're stacked in a pack. And I can Shadow Step in and kapow. Yeah, later we'll replace this. We're gonna go Umbra and we're gonna go 2 Barrage past twice Tempers. And this is it. Rogue zillion damage.
My savior.
If this is called Rogue zillion damage, then when I do Dance of Knives builds and I pump, is it called Godzillion? Hmm. Okay, let's see the Condit.
I need more time.
Okay, Condit is actually awful. Oh my god. Yeah, it's very undertuned.
Bless you. I'm not ready yet.
Bless you. My savior.
Doc
I'm not ready
Rogue.
yet.
You have to guard the age and the Doc Rogue.
I need more time. I need more time.
Where has Joe Shady been? Haven't seen him in a campfire or live stream for ages.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened to with Joe Shady. What he's up to and whatever. Maybe they shifted positions around. He's sleeping. Finally, rest.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
This was 1.5 million crit there without trick attacks. Holy. Okay. We got an eagle one. We almost a chance of Penshot to cast twice. Short menace. 120 vuln damage. Oh, the thing used to have so much vuln damage, but now it doesn't really have that much more than a crossbow, for example. I'd be curious to try it though. It's gonna equip it. We can move in a calm. Let's see what happens. This is the victimize rogue, but I'm not sure if I put it in the YouTube description yet, all the planners, but I have them on the Woody Builds channel in Discord. But I mostly made like high-end versions, so there's like mythic items and stuff like that, so I'm just kind of playing a bit of a scuffed version there. I didn't do like full progression versions and so on yet.
The stars made manifest.
Elite enemies will also be knocked down when cast with full energy. The knockdown is actually really useful these days, especially with the metas here. Special damage at least for enemies you get 10% crit chance. Let's try the knockdown. It's gonna make it very safe.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... There's a good one.
Great. You consider it again here, and we do, I guess, trick shot here. Let's see how it feels. We're gonna spend our resources even faster though. It's gonna be really tough on a single target, I think. But okay. Let's do Marinas. Does victimized damage benefit from extra points in the base skill? No. They changed victimized, it's now its own thing. It's completely its own damage scaling. It looks kind of funny how it's just like... If I can figure out a single target on this build, that's gonna be really cool. I think before Starter Skies, no chance though. But for farming, man, I mean, that's gonna be pumping. Especially if like every 4 shots just flies somewhere.
I need more time.
Dude, 5 blood, man. Why did these guys drop so much blood? 5 blood here, 4 blood there. It's crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think boss will not be smooth though with this, for sure. Not exactly sure how we'll solve the boss problem.
I need more time.
The attack speed is also so high on Penshot. Is it actually faster than Mirage? I think it's even faster. Penshot shoots so fast, dude. But it feels so much fun for this, man. Love it. Okay, let's see. Thanks, Yakos.
I'm not ready yet.
Ugh. 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 Okay. Fuck. I just don't have the resources for this. Maybe I got unlucky. Maybe I'll try another run. Specialist evolution. Nope. What do you think of the changes so far? Yeah, overall really good. There's certainly stuff I would like them to tweak and stuff, but it feels nice. I'm planning to update the default planner to include a new content we know of before DLC release. Yeah, it already has, you know, the new paragons, glyphs, everything. We don't have mercenaries, so we can't do that. Spiritborn is in there without paragon boards already. So yeah, we got pretty much everything. Oh wait, I started the pit run accidentally. Dude, I need to teleport to a different town. I always run to the pit when I'm in Carragher. I need to change this.
I need time to do that.
Dude, I will absolutely make a Penshot Victimize build at some point, man. If Starless is gonna feel so good. But yeah, Barrage you can kind of play without Starless. This I can't. Just don't have boss resources. Auto Brain, yep.
I need more time. I need more time.
You get that channeling shrine before the boss, that'll be cool. Just half channeling. What? What was that boss health bar?
I'm not ready yet.
Spoiler.
I need time.
I've not seen this before though. Interesting.
I need more time.
Actually on 46 I might have enough damage to just blast down the boss. But Mother's Judgment is tanky, so let's see. Oh shit. Okay. Stack it a bit early. Wrong ring. I was thinking maybe it's a new one. But it's not. Okay. Let's go cut butter. Hey, Azrak, thanks for the 21 months. It's nice for Pitbush. Yeah, so sometimes you know, oh shit, it's not Spirit Call or Frost. Let's leave the run. Easy. Don't have to finish it.
Fate, the winds truly favor you, friend.
Good salvage.
We got 13%. And then there's this. Okay. 30% damage. Honestly, it might be better just kind of skipping this whole like ultimate stuff for the start and just go straight to the last glyph. Take down the ambush there. But the ambush is also just like very close to the glyph anyway. It's like path in there. Get this, and you have the last glyph online. I might be better off doing this instead of this whole like ultimate damage shenanigans for now. Don't even have this bonus. Okay. Can pretty much unlock it now. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's kind of far. Now we could, for example, path out here with only 4 points. This gave me this morning again. Yeah. Are you sure you want to attach this board? I just realized it's so easy to activate this thing because it just buffs the dex nerds. Like I don't even need anything here. Look, boom. Okay, that's kind of nice actually. Now we can go for the poison rest and life there. We got the trendy ambush. Yeah, I think it's gonna help me more than it's no witness stuff. Just gonna be something for later. I don't have the gear for it or even the temper. So we can just leave this until later. It's fine. And this is like barely active, but it will help me where it matters the most. Which is on the boss. But my crit chance is also not really great right now. We kind of need the perdition helm for that later. Or something like that. Maximum amount reached. So it doesn't actually let you preview them anymore. They have a different icon now, they're like locked. You see this? Very interesting. Tomorrow in the PTR come the runes and the boosts. That's it. The color art scheme for Paragons. Yeah, I don't really like the new colorization and stuff they made there.
Over here, go! I need more time.
Where's my crit chance? 36. Okay, my crit chance is very low, but we have 20 extra from Caltrops. Do we have any crit chance? Here's a bit. Nothing, nothing. Nothing.
Bless you.
Was this dungeon ever in the Nightmare Dungeon rotation, by the way? Forsaken Quarry, it's the rogue dungeon. For the quest. I don't think I've ever seen it as a Nightmare Dungeon. I don't think I've ever gone in here after doing the quest.
I'm not ready yet.
Wonder if you can find the quest. You can actually do the quest in here in Nightmare Dungeon key as well, right? Should be funny. Just level a rogue to like Paragon 200 and then do the quest in Nightmare Dungeon. Of course, reasons. Is every elite actually topping 10 auto side? Looks like it, like every elite. Auto champions or minions though. It's kinda nutty. I wonder how much it's in Torment 4. If you get like some big elite events, man, it's gonna feel really good, man. Big pinata. Like I hear of 3 elites, it was only 10. Okay. It's not every one of them. I don't think Victim has skills with Edge Masters. It's usually only for skills. Just do this real quick,
Not
easy.
ready yet.
Actually, this could be the solution. Just play it with inner sight for now, instead of prep. Yeah, several new Nightmare Dungeons, yes. But I wonder if like we had like so many seasons now and so many Nightmare Dungeon rotations. And I feel like we should have had all the dungeons once by now. I guess not necessarily. Depending on like how much they paid attention to doing that.
I need more time.
Specialization, innocent aspect of Heartsick and Cold Lip. Yeah, I guess realistically, I don't really see Inner Sight being like a real thing. problem is like Inner Sight always has this weird gap where you just can't spend resources, which means you can't proc stuff like Second Wind for the barrier. But you still have to like solve resources somehow to a certain degree, because there's this 4 seconds gap where you can't trigger Inner Sight. So if you're already like solving your resources for like a 4-second window, you can just well solve resources completely and go Preparation, and then you have no witnesses, Death Trap, or Shadow Clone, and the Second Wind permanently, and it just kind of feels like, why do you really want to do Inner Sight in late game? Breath. But the new aspect is definitely a huge improvement, or like the reworked aspect for Inner Sight. Helps a lot. And maybe we actually get so much additive damage. I guess I need to do this on like a momentum build. Like a momentum build doesn't have any like scaling here, or like an exposure build or something. They don't have any scaling with any stats. But yeah, for all these other key passes, you kind of want to stack certain stats. Yeah, actually, I kind of got Mixture could do it too. Because he can't really get Poison, Shadow, or Cold, I think. I guess technically there is a Cold temper for Sorks, I think. But I'm not sure if that's something you would put there. Yeah, I've seen this almost ring. It's probably like some quest reward or something from the expansion that somehow drops here.
I need more time.
Let's go back to Barrage after this. What's the final experiment with Eaglehorn though?
I need time to do that.
There's a temper now, chance or Caltrops and not consume charges. Or like perma Caltrops if you want.
I'm not ready yet.
Cute guys only. Pretty honest, pretty fun. Still trying to get to Torment 4 with my first character here. Let's go back to this. And I have to imprint. Okay, Conceited is still there. Still high velocity. The branching volley. I wonder if I found cold clip at this point. This gun is pretty good, yeah.
I need time to do
Gonna
that.
try Dance of Nice and just see like how well it procs. What's the like H chance on that skill again? Kind of low. Well, a bit more than Barrage. I wonder if I could try this. Just dance around the boss. But then we don't spend resources and stuff, right? Can only do like no witnesses and so on.
I need more time. I need more time.
5.7. Yeah, I know that's a nice has lucky hit. But I guess it will be less than the Mirage. But it might be okay, considering it's like free. I can probably just like dance around the boss and it does okay lucky hits. I wonder if I could try like a victimized version of Dance of Nice. I could just V-spectate for like a run and see what happens. A bit scuffed version, I guess. I guess I can do it with inner sight instead of preparation, since I'm not spending resources.
I need more time.
Is there a way for me on that build to actually spend resources in some way? I wonder if I could do something like preparation, peaceful boots shenanigans,
I'm not ready.
and then just like dance in between while you're waiting for the resources to come back. But yeah, that's probably not really valuable. Wait, is this like the dead enemy bugged? I just died from like one frozen thing. And I have cap res, right? On cold. No, my cold res actually pretty low, but... Like, how's my cold res so low? I wanna see though. It's a protection shrine? Perfect. just died. I had my barrier up as well. What the fuck? 5 shrouds with the second wind proc. It's like 100% barrier, dude. I think this might be the same bug that killed my Sork on day 1 in season 5. If the enemy is dead, they do a lot more damage. I think this might be applied here again. Because I killed the elite. And then the thing exploded. This should not one-shot me, man. At this point. Not with all this stuff up. No way. Even if I'm missing a cold rest a bit.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna try to find another late and stand in one explosion before killing it. Nice, I got a blue bow for my dungeon reward, guys. Very cool. So we're trying to see elite here. Where is it? This guy, Wargel Flameface. No, but I killed him instantly. Was there another frozen? I only see this guy. And minions. I think he's already casting it though while I was shadow stepping in, because I actually shadow stepped him and stunned him. But yeah, it's already there. And then boom. That seems buggy. It's not a Shadow Step build, but Shadow Step actually does quite a lot of work here right now. It's a sign from PTR, blue item only challenge. It's not even 750 item power. Yeah, blue item only to torment 4 would be kind of rough.
I'm not ready yet.
But maybe doable in the right build. I'll try to find a frozen elite and then we expect to dance.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Guy's frozen. Okay, perfect. It does do damage. But I still have like half HP, so maybe it just killed me and wasn't actually bugged.
This was easy.
Maybe I had a debuff like for one or something, I'm not sure. But if I end up with like half HP after spending my resources, I have a 90% barrier. So I guess it's not too unlikely that the other guy might have just killed me. But it definitely felt odd anyway.
That's not gonna work. I need more time. need time to do that. I need more time.
I've got a lot of side here from this curse chest, by the way.
I need more time.
Why is everything in the event? Yeah, not the curse well, unfortunately.
I need more time.
Nice. The dash brought victimize and kill him. Easy. I have tried a new skill. I'm gonna respect it again now, actually. I do have boots that have extra ranks, but I guess I don't care since I'm gonna play Victimize, right? So let's do this. So the enemies and has a 20% chance to pierce. Okay. I don't really have cast twice anyway, anywhere, so it doesn't matter. And there's no chance to shatter. Now what do we put here on our neck? Just movement speed aspect maybe or something? Good defensive one. Wind Striker. Gotta go fast. Concussive strikes. Actually, why not, I think.
You will be back. The stars do not lie.
Let's see if we have enough like speed and everything for this. I have to invest a few points into the movement speed there. Okay. Seems pretty good. Alright, I forgot the inner sight aspect. We have inner calm, not very good on a channeled movement build, I guess. The inner sight thing. Big single target might be a bit low though on this. Let's see how the boss is. There's a god age now. In fact, wait a minute. Monka, How about this? Yo, got a God Slayer. Thanks, Diggies. Sorry, Diggles. For the rhyme. I wonder if I could go back to preparation, but it probably don't cast barrage often enough. But with enough attack speed, maybe. Wait a minute, I need. Shit. I guess he could not run dash, since already so mobile. Ah, shit, there. I really want to keep my dash down. It just feels kind of nice to go around from pack to pack and then channel in between. You there? Sorry. I need fan of knives to passively, while channeling, spend my resources. That'll be the dream. So we can get preparation procs, second wind procs. Victimized barrage T4 already, it riffs. Yeah, we're doing some funny stuff now as well. And trying to combine barrage and dance with victimize. Kinda interesting. Don't have the unstable elixirs ranks now, but maybe I should take this out and do this instead, so we have the bigger burst. I can do it also while doing the other stuff. We don't really want to invade very much, I think. And I don't think we really need this here right now. With this. So maybe do take this back. Okay, let's try this without dash, I suppose. Stopping a lot of grenades might be nice. I mean, I stun very easily anyway. I don't think I'll need the grenades or anything. Maybe I can go back to the Eagle Horn setup. And use pen shots. And then dance. I think must be straight up times 5 per point multiplier. I guess I can snapshot impetus for this, but I don't care about the damage of the blade of the dance right now. No wait, only I hear core or ultimate. Yeah, as long as you don't consume the core ult, then you get this bonus. Yeah, for like a true Dance of Nice build, so you're gonna do this. But you're not doing damage with Dance of Nice, you're doing damage with Victimize still. This is still a Victimize build. So this doesn't help us.
You saved my life.
Let's see if we can like permanently keep it up. Kind of. Do we attack faster by spamming? Doesn't really seem so. We just don't spend the smart charges, right? I don't think we attack faster. But the playstyle is actually very similar to God the Age right now. It's like, you know, I hold down right click, shift, and then I tap left click sometimes and get my buffs up. Pension has very fast animation, costs a lot of resources. Could even include Stardust guys if we want with something like this. But then you have to make sure that we stop channeling every last 3 seconds, right? Stardust. To do one shot every 3 seconds, that's quite often. Might be a bit too clunky. Boom. Yeah, I'm not sure if I really like this, like, pressing other buttons while doing dance thing. I miss my dash. And I don't think it really helps me that much. I only have to do my smoke, which I barely do. The druid has ability never put on it. What the hell? I didn't have that problem.
My skill is unmatched. Ah, that got most of it.
Fortune walks with you.
Oh shit. You have to put concussive here, right? Star shards, motivation, accursed touch. Okay. Actually, I have to test if Fist of Fate is snapshot. Let's test this right now. I'm kind of curious. That would be wild, man. If Fist of Fate is snapshot for the entire channel, that would be ridiculous. Yo, Shrine. Thanks for time. Is this new or ancestral items really rare? Yes, they are. It's pretty cool, I think. God. Dummy attacks. Okay. It's like 4 to 6k here. Non-crits. 2k, 1k. $4k, 5k. 4k. Uh-oh. Okay, I started with some 900 there. But I guess the vulnerable dropped off. It kind of looks like Fist of Fate just doesn't affect it. I'm not sure how this is for other channel skills. Okay, this one's kind of low. 2, 2.6, 2.5, 2.1, 700, 600. $7k, $9k. So maybe it is affected actually. Look. Yeah, when inner side is up, you don't spend charges, funny enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Fist of Fate. Okay, Fist of Fate is snapshot. Actually. Oh my god. It actually snapshots. This was like only like 100, 200, 500. Like there's like 5k. It's pretty consistent actually. Elements should not be snapshot, I think. Look, 500, 160, 150, 400, 150, 600. 1500, 1600, 1200. Yeah. Yeah, this is clearly a Fist of Fate, man. It actually snapshots into this channel. That's wild. That's, that's actually wild. Okay. We can try Fist, elements real quick. We notice elements affects the new key passive. Yeah, that's what I expected, since elements goes into your stat sheet. And Blizzard Math usually just goes by stat sheet for all these effects. So this is already... I'm not surprised. In fact, I already put it into my setup, I think. So, at least one or two of them. Elements, huh? That should be relatively visible. I don't think this will be snapshot though, I'll be kinda surprised. Wait, there's no timer. Okay. Yeah, the numbers are clearly lower while still channeling. Yeah, it goes from like around 4k to like 2.5. It kinda checks out here. And then back to 4. So Elements is dynamic. I would be very surprised if that wasn't dynamic. Yeah, you can do the snapshot of full crits. You can do that. With concealment. And vulnerable as well. Yeah. Inner Calm. They stand still for 3 seconds, then start channeling Inner Calm. That would be kind of funny. Do I have like any kind of like damage after stealth or so? Because these numbers seem suspiciously high. Like where are they coming from? Look at those crits here. 20k, 10k, 40k. 15k, 4k. I feel like these numbers are just higher. Yeah, look, 40, 15, 20, 30. From what? Trick attacks? Okay, I do have trick attacks. But I should have the trick attacks anyway, you know? But then you ran out and then I was looking at it. It could be that it was some trick attacks shenanigans. I guess it was just a fist of fate at work there. Never mind. Nah, no dance macabre. I can try to call point stuff. This is part of this aspect, right? So we can do this, and we can do expectant.
Ah, yes. You seek power. Wind favor.
Alright, only goes to 30, so it's gonna be not that easy to see. I mean, Whirlwind used to be able to snapshot all this stuff, I think. And I probably still can. I expect it's not that easy to see since it only goes to 30%. Also, I range between like 2 and 7k, like what the fuck? And I have a bunch of like dynamic things that we would have to like all remove here. Is it actually faster when I spam right click? I guess in the right rhythm, huh? Yeah. That's nice, pretty fun build. Boiler. How's your channeling going? Shit, now I have to remember where I took all the stuff from. So I guess you go back to dash. Don't do something like this here. We don't actually need a trap anymore if you do this, right? Death trap is actually pretty optional right now. So let's take this out. And what do we do though? I mean, we could do the concealment shenanigans, but it doesn't really help us with much besides a bit more healing from siphoning. I guess it does because they're vulnerable. So we could get another offensive power instead of a cursed touch, which is not terrible. We can try to see how that feels. I'm not sure what I will put there. Cold clip maybe? I don't think I've gotten it. Here. 7% damage. Great. Accelerating. I'm pretty sure that attack speed will also be snapshot into it. Right? So something accelerating is gonna be... Wait, it only works with core skills. Okay. So I don't know, let's just do this. We can get Ravager. So we do Smoke. Dash, Shadow Step. Poison Trap? I wonder if I can lay the Poison Trap while channeling. I wonder how that goes. That'd be kind of nice actually if you can do that, but I doubt it. To victimize. And we don't actually spend any resources, we literally cannot do this. Nah. Okay. Let's do this. I'm not sure if I replace the aspect on my bow now. I think it's still expected. I don't have a spare cold clip aspect now. Okay, can I put down the poison trap while... It's too bad, man. Caltrops, for example, in D3 you can put down while channeling, which is very nice. Hit the guy. Okay. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I don't have any vulnerable right now. I'm gonna do the concealment attack. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I can't kill anything. So that's our problem. Okay. But I think it will remain a problem. Unless you're careful. Because if I dash and shadow step and stuff, my concealment will be broken. Yeah, and now I... Yeah, we have to do this Accursed Touch again. I think this concealment is not really viable. Just relying on the exploit glyph. Interesting, so... I did not get the vulnerable effect. I pressed concealment, I lost the concealment cooldown. But I did not start blocking the vulnerable.
Become separated.
Search slain villagers. Oh, no, somewhere. Somehow I didn't get this one. Skylar Prism. They're really rare, by the way. You don't get them, man, without world bosses. I don't expect to have sockets in your gear, man, for a while. I've not tried either the Poison Bee or the Shadow Poison Dance. Shadow Poison Dance should be really strong, and Poison Bee is maybe the strongest of everything right now in the game, who knows. I think Poison Bee would be insane. I mean, I played Poison Bee in Season 5. And in Season 4. And it just gets like so much better now. I mean, it's considered as like a funny tech and stuff, but it doesn't really help us. Not TV again. I mean, TV is really cool these days though, with preparation, no call points. It's very fun actually. Okay, we still had this here first of all, which is useless. Now, what did we put actually? Good question. So I want to do a Accursed Touch on this one. And I guess you can do elements anyway, but you do the true sight aspect here maybe. Oof. And then we do elements here. And then we get rid of this stuff again. We put this back and this. All roads lead to TB. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone clipped it. I told people to make a clip for you earlier, Sepke. You would really enjoy it. But what you should do is go to 5 hours, 11 minutes of this broadcast. Oh, hello. Okay, let's see how this goes. Ah, there's an event as well. Nice.
Friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Manual. Cutthroat augments. TP hits twice. Invigorating strike cleaves. I'm very excited to see this invigorating strike build and see how that goes. What the hell? Wait, what? Is this like the chain that does so much damage to me? What the fuck is that? Since when does it do damage? I think I added damage to it or something.
Thank you, Wanderer.
Wild.
Knew I'd be dead. I think I can manage for more.
Yeah, the Hellbound. God was yesterday and now it's Doc. Indeed. It is good, but not like D2. Retribution on my weapon, by the way. And impetus doesn't help us, yeah. Ah. Marksman finesse. Crit marksman. Oh, there's like a recipe of crit damage that only has three outcomes. Kinda nice. Should try imbuing for better lucky hit. Yeah, I mean there's like the 15% extra lucky hit I can get. Which would be mildly noticeable at this point since I only have a normal Fist of Fate, not really Masterwork up and stuff. But later on this is gonna be kinda minor. And also we're gonna lose our imbuance all the time since they're dashing, shadow stepping, grenading, and so on. I'd have to go for imbuement counts. I mean, I have resource gen, innovation. Okay, I mean, I could do some imbuement counts. Stop the poison trap, for example. Pen and Enquiries would work well with dance. Depends, I guess, what you're trying to do. I mean, you can already snapshot 100% crit chance into this skill. And otherwise, later on, you can get 100% crit chance very easily just by using the new Mythic Helm. So, going like Penitent that gives you crit chance is not that crazy. And also, Penitent doesn't have skill ranks, which normal boots do for Dance of Knives. So if you do like a Dance of Knives build without Victimize, then you want the normal boots of skill ranks. Will this new skill work with Victimize? Who knows? Welcome back, Seppi. Because that's sort of same up for additional GA on top of the guaranteed. You mean the mythic items? I have no idea. I've gotten 0 mythic items since the PTR launched. So we'll see. Yeah, you can definitely get this build to Tom in 4, I'm sure. It's definitely a bit weaker than the Barrage stuff I was doing, but not really all too much, I think. Do I still have my resource weapon equipped right now? I do. Okay. Okay, could temper a bit of like projectiles cast twice. Yeah, we can go towards Torment 4 now. Slowly. How's my Opticite? I have 7k Opticite actually, and 100 stones. Okay, that's plenty. So we can go, I think. We don't really get anything out of my 5th Paragon board right now anyway, since that should be... There's actually no 5th Paragon board for this build now, right? No witnesses doesn't really help us. I don't have a 5th Paragon board anymore, unlucky. Take a step. Visa boots make sense of bossing on Victimized Barrage. Beastfall boots. Nah. You can reset it easily.
That got most of it.
This thing has crit damage. This thing has crit damage. Oh man. These are all normal.
Fine the wind's true. Fate smiles. Leaving so soon?
Okay. Do we have the recipe for... Yeah, it's 40% chance to cast twice, okay. Oh, fuck it, I'm doing it. Okay. I have to go for the cutthroat finesse. I still only have the magic worldly finesse. So, YOLO. Don't break, please. Okay, I got it. Nice. What do we have there? True sight. I don't want to see the
See? The finest quality.
cast twice there. Actually, we have very few Forgotten Souls. Found in Torment difficulty, some Torture Gift in Helltide and Infernal Hordes. Wait, you don't get in Forgotten Souls anymore, I just realized, from anywhere. Just in Helltide, or what? Shit, okay. Okay, then we have some boots here as well. We got this. Let's go. I guess I go for move speed production out. Do we have Worldly Fortune? Magic, dude. Holy. Days, also magic. Really now? Okay, just get anything, I guess. Chance to freeze. There's a bit more life. What's my speed? Not enough. $2.5 million production out.
One of my better pieces. Forge awaits your return. Ah, a war. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Okay, we have this. Which is a very nice chest. But it's also missing the Worldly Fortune recipe. We have the freeze there, we have this there. Do we have any pants? And my guiding strike pants. Otherwise, no. My resistances are down bad. Good roll off the decks here. And this temper, instead of Resource temper, could actually be an offensive temper. And this thing also could be something better, man. Move speed per Dark Shard Shadow. Okay, that's actually very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to replace this now, the innovation. Is there anything else we could get? I mean, there's like the immune stuff that we're not using. There's like agility cooldown reduction, I guess we could do or something, but okay. So now with Shroud, we're probably gonna just be capped.
Such poor equipment. Let me help. Wind
What?
favor you.
You have no lab messages to salvage, apparently. Okay. Kind of weird. Okay. Yo. Thank you. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it, big donor. And Sarah for the prime. We're gonna go pit now, and we're gonna try to go up a bit. Otherwise, glad when I can you know, entertain people and help them out. Appreciate the support. Which of my resistance are weak still? Kind of everything, man. Shadow and cold especially. Okay, let's start at 53. Imprint on boots. Ah, shit. Ah, too late now. It was a Ravager. I wonder if I should just go Frostbitten now. I would actually like to go Penitent Grease for now, until we get, like, Mythic Helm. Let's see how this will go. Towards Torment 4. Seems like everything is getting blasted here. We are only 12 tiers away. Is there anything else for damage I could do? I guess I can do Concussive on the boots. But then what do I put on my neck? That's... I don't know. I guess Frostbitten it is, huh? My speed is 200 in combat. How much did we get? We get 25 from Shrouds. Another 15 is like 40 from Shrouds. 60 from Shrouds. 20 from this, that's 80. So only 20% speed, which we got anyway, I guess. Okay. I'm one-shotting this boss here. Very good. There's no monster level anymore. I guess we're just gonna do Frostbitten. Goes up to 30% damage against frozen or stun enemies. So it's kinda nice.
How nice.
But I'm not sure what else I could do here as like a offensive power. We need something. Can we get like any like uniques in this build? Ashira's Conjure also doesn't help us. Like there's like no uniques for this, right? I don't know what. Cold Clip could be something, I suppose. Conceded also doesn't work right now. Unless we go like Temerity or something. Yeah, so this is it. I guess we just go Frostbitten. And I think we can remove some speed here. What if I take out all three? My move speed right now is 128. So we said it's like 25, 40, 60. Yeah, we're gonna be captive outside of stuff. We don't need it. So we get 3 points here. So we can do... And Poison Trap or Death Trap activates? Nah. Yeah, it's not really much to put now. I guess just Smoke Grenade or something. So I can cast that sometimes more often. Hey, Tex and Girl, thanks for 6 months. Why no imbuement? What are we gonna do with imbuement exactly? I mean, you have chip glyph, first of all. That is required for victimized builds because it has a legendary effect of giving you vuln damage. But it only buffs physical and physical. So if I go imbuement, I will lose both these effects. And I have to somehow make up for them. How do I make up for them? And I lose a skill slot and 3 points, potentially. So I'm not sure. Like which imbuement and why. Yeah, for some reason they gave chip glyph vulnerable. So I think they specifically want you to play physical victimize. Although you can play non-physical victimize. But you have to use the chip glyph anyway, that's the problem. Which is kind of weird. Because you're gonna have a lot of additive damage that goes to waste. That alone is like a, I don't know, 15% damage loss probably, or 10. And then you have the secondary effect that, well, might not go to waste, but you have to somehow stack up at least with a physical effect. And then you have to make up for that gap, basically. Kinda like my Ravagers. I guess it's not that needed here. I mean, this goes pretty smooth here, I gotta say. Still one stagger kill. Even on 65, you're gonna probably do a 2 stagger kill maximum. Never thought you would be thinking exploit is an important glyph to level. Oh, Jog's new, man. In the first, like, season 0 and 1 and 2. Like, that was the most important glyph, man. Like, every rogue build. Every build, pretty much, out there. Because vulnerable was multiplier back then. I've not tried Invigorating Strike. But I got the tempo for it now. We spend the dance and ice skill, it's like 3 times the DPS. I tried it a bit on target dummy, it didn't really seem like there was a difference. We can try it on the boss, I guess. Once we start slowing down on the bosses a little bit, you'll be able to tell better. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really expect us to stay in the game, right? On the other hand, I mean, we had like 2 seasons of Tyrus, Might, Roll, and Barb now, so who knows. Would be pretty annoying though if this becomes the actual way to play it. So they have to fix that before launch. This already seems plenty powerful anyway. Doesn't really seem like a lot more damage when I right-click spam. I think it's mostly that you don't consume the charges. I'm not sure if it actually does a lot more damage. Are you sure about that? I don't have a guide for a build that exists for around 25 hours on a test server that will go down in around 5.5 days. But I do have a planner for 2 different versions of Dance of Knives on my Discord that you can check out.
Better than starting from
Both of which I'm not playing right now. Okay, I guess he's gonna like start maxing out or head out a glyph here. And we go 62. Maybe that's more damage, I don't get the effect of passes and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, since the initial cast can snapshot so much stuff on this build, I don't really expect this spam playstyle to be viable. Like, you lose your boomerang charges, you lose your synergy aspect, you lose your, I don't know, expectant aspect, or, you know, you lose your concealment, like all this stuff that is snapshot into the channel, you cannot do that when you spam. In my case, though, I don't snapshot anything, so there could maybe be a reason to do it. But I have just not really identified it being better. But maybe I just need tankier bosses. What's my crit chance? Actually 100% with trigger attacks. Nice. Without 46 and then 66 with caltrops. Okay, that's okay, I guess. For Frostbitten to do some work. I don't think the trigger attacks needs to be recast. I wouldn't. Okay, that would actually be wild. Wait a minute. If you can snapshot trigger attacks. I mean, we'll be able to tell this very easily from just the crit numbers. I'll try this. I'll kill the last guy, go to the portal instantly, and just start channeling towards the boss. If that works, that will be insane. Maybe. Could very well be. Just hold down. Never let go. But I mean, you can't... Okay, the problem is we can't activate, like, you know, caltrops and so on, and in that case. But you can do it when ads spawn on the boss. Get some restoration as well on your build, and there you go. Let's see. I see a lot of non-crits here. But I'm not sure if I had, like... Oh, that was awful. Aha. Oh shit. Dude, it's actually real. 68% movement speed, man. What the fuck? It's actually real. I thought this is a bug in the data mine, but it's not, dude. It just gives you movement speed. That's funny. My second ancestral unique was actually a good one. Oh, actually, no, I had a penguin just here. But they're crappy.
See some steel you need. My hammer sings on your return.
Well, I guess one more run beyond Torment 4, and this has been going incredibly well. So there's that. We're gonna be Omega Squish in Torment 4, man. My armor is shit, my rest is shit. I need to make a new neck. Roll rest on it, temper rest on it. That's the plan right now. And then roll armor on it or something. So this is something like that I need right now. You don't get passives anyway, so fuck it. So hard to get them. Just ignore passives. Embrace resistance. Yeah, this is going pretty smooth though. As long as I figure out the rest situation after this, we're chilling. can also now temper chance to cast twice on our weapons, I just realized, so we can actually get 100%. We have 49% there right now. I'm just gonna go on all 3 weapons, boom, 100%. Big damage multi. Get like 1 Caltrops duration or something, so we can have it for the entire stagger. And then we are blasting, I think. I think at some point we could also replace a Cursed Touch with just like chance to make vulnerable. We have all this like a hit chance. It's not really a reason to not do that. Cursed Touch is pretty optional, I think. But yeah, I need some unique that gives me some offensive value. I'm not sure what that would be though. Locrun's Amulet? I mean, we have no extra energy. But this gives me crit. It's not worth it. I have no idea, man. I need something. It's like a ring? Could do the stealth ring, maybe? But I don't know, dude. Temerity is not really an offensive weapon. Or an offensive slot. And I don't really see how we're gonna proc Temerity though. Well enough, we only have Siphoning Strikes. Okay, let's try a second stagger with spamming right click. Oh shit. Oh shit, I accidentally left click as well on the... Okay, let's wait a little bit. I threw a smoke against the wall. Yeah, maybe it does do more damage after all. But I'm just gonna commit myself to not using the spam right click. Just play this like God intended, literally. But yeah, 2 seconds kill, 2 uniques. What if I can't here? Maybe we should do a bit more pit runs and get our glyphs up because they're actually really valuable right now. And I can easily ramp them up. The aerosols on the aspect gets guaranteed crits on breaking concealment. How do you break the concealment though and proc an aerostorm at the same time? There's a new razor plate, by the way. That is very little thorns. So we don't need the Shadow Step Cleave thing. Oh, actually, this thing has a free open... let's do it. How many attempts? 1. Let's just do it. Easy. Okay.
There's a good one.
And stacks, life. So let's take this one as well. Okay. I don't have Worldly Finesse. Dude, look at this. I have Magic Worldly Finesse. After all this time, dude. And Worldly Fortune as well. It's insane, man. I have a lot of Legendary recipes here, but there's also Magic, Rare. Okay, I have to try to hit the Evolve now. Come on. 1 at 4. Okay, here we go. I guess realistically you can just do Doombringer, I just realized. You can hit 100% chance to cast twice and then go Doombringer. I think this is probably the play for this build. Since there's like really no weapon or anything. Well, I can't imagine anything that is really good. Just get Doombringer, you're tanky. And then you can keep running Cowl if you want, or otherwise go for the new Helm. You can even go the new chest. Umbrus. And there you go. Fist of Fate. Yeah, this is it actually. Thanks, Marcival, for the prime. Sun comes only from whispers. Wait, for real? Yeah, I think most of the snapshotting stuff you can do with the channel skill as intended, because that's just how channel skills work. And especially the imbuement charge only once per channel, I think, is one of the things that makes the most sense. It makes this build like kind of special with imbuments. And it's kind of like a cool mechanic, I think, that they should definitely keep. But yeah, some other stuff seems a bit wild. Like if you can get a guaranteed all-power crit or something for the entire channel, Fist of Fate also snapshots. So stuff like that goes a bit wild. Especially if you try to deal damage with this, right? If you try to not just play Victimize like I do, where I don't care. But when you do this with like Poison or a Cold Dance build, you have to go Fist of Fate anyway, and you have to fish for the high roll of the Fist of Fate for the channel. So that's going to be very annoying. But I mean, this might just be mostly like a high-end, like pushing thing. Where you really care enough about this. Or maybe just go for it anyway and then realize when you have like a really low roll, you just like tap it again. Or something like that. But yeah. So do we have... We have pretty much 100% chance to cast twice now.
Unexpected.
This is 20, 43, 49. Should I get it to 8? I mean, it's not a crossbow. Let's do it. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. While doing the pit, do I get the penalties? Wait, how does that work? If I go to Torment 1, would I just take like a lot less damage in the pit, even though it's the same tier? I just realized. What happens there? I guess so, right? The second weapon aspect is not working. Yeah, it's on strike right now. I'm gonna try this actually. It should be very easy to see. I can even remove the skull. %25% DR versus 85% DR. That should be extremely visible. Let's see what happens. It applies according to the bit level. So it's just like scaling. Do we know that though? Can I craft a new mythic? No, I cannot. Alright, let's just open it at 68. I'll remove the skull. You get penalties if you enter a different world tier's pit. Ah, so it's like inside the pit it just changes automatically or what? So now I have the tier 4 penalty. let's try this. My resistance are pretty awful. I forgot to make the new amulet actually. So now I have 1000 armor. Nice resistances. Yeah. Okay. What if I go to tier 34? Is it gonna like slowly scale up or is it just a breakpoint? Yeah, I have no penalty. And then at 35 you get a torment 2 penalty. Okay. So actually you always want to farm like 1 right before the next torment. Basically. Yeah, now you have the penalty from the first. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, runes are tomorrow. Hey Zaros, thank you man. I don't know that. I don't even know how to pronounce that name, man. JFS. This gives you 4 armor, right? 6 armor, actually. Wait, what? Four. Ah, we have the percent total armor. Okay. Well, oof. 530. How many fragments do we have? We're actually slowly getting to the point where we can craft a grand, right? So it's 100k.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Yeah, it's 100,000. I had some already, so I'm not there yet. But we're getting there. World boss in 4. Wonder how world boss feels. Oh, never mind. 11 res, man. Ugh. So I think in that case... Okay, the thing is also, if I farm 1 before Torment 4, I'll probably also get the lower, like, ancestral drop rates and stuff like that, right? Not that it matters too much, I suppose, for now. Because we mostly care about the glyphs. But if you actually want to farm 64s in that case a little bit... I think it's a good idea to put gems for int, for res, and armor. Nah. What you should be doing is just roll more res on your gear. Like roll on your rings if you have to. But you don't put like int. 100 int is 2 res. I mean 2 all res I guess, but yeah. You can just roll a res somewhere and that's gonna be like 50 or 60 res. Yeah, tier 64 has the tier torment 3 penalties, exactly. I have like more armor and res now. You see I have 780 armor, before it was 530. Did I actually imprint everything properly? Cross button, true sight, evolution occurs, touch elements. It looks like we're okay. Hey, Jamaican. Respect to victimize Dance of Knives, which actually is pumping. Turns out. $9.2 million. Okay. Hitting the 8 digits very soon. It's inner side mandatory. No, it's as optional as can be. But it helps a little bit at least. Okay. They're gonna party Kusakan. What? Dimensional search. 500 damage. Okay. Do we refill our health pots in town after the run? No, right? But I guess the boss drops enough to refill. Because I can use my unstable elixirs procs. Let's get a damage buff while we're doing this. So I have to press a potion every 10 seconds and we clear the run fast enough to actually never have to pick up any potions, right? We have 9 potions. That's 90 seconds. Okay. Have to pick up like a handful of potions, I guess. To make this consistent. Can I make a plan out of this? Yeah, it's basically very similar to the barrage thing I was doing. I just went with Dance of Knives. I replaced a few things that have to do with spending resources. Like Second Wind and Innovation and Preparation. We have inner sight now. Otherwise it's like the same kind of scaling, same glyphs, same paragon. I just need to figure out something to do with the no witness board because I can't use no witness board here. I'm not really sure. There's just not gonna be a 5th board, I guess. Which is kind of stupid. Thanks, J-Bondum. $25.8 million, by the way. Okay. Seems decent. This build was Tormented Duriel. I don't think that Duriel is like harder than the other bosses anymore. So I can do any boss. I guess I can do like one of these. Yeah, Torment 4. Actually, I wonder how hard they are. I guess I try it out. We have some mods here. How's my stagger so crazy? I mean, we have a bunch of active skills. Knock down from the trap. Base on the smoke. Stuff like that. Plus we have the crowd control duration from the cow. And then we have the Fist of Fate as well. And it has a pretty good lucky hit roll. We have very high lucky hits in general. Plus the crowd control lucky hit on it. We have a lot of stagger. Let's get some dark shrouds here. Okay. What's my lighting res? 40. Okay, it needs 12 by the way. Do we get stacks here, I wonder? We are getting stacks. Okay, interesting. Uh-oh. I chose the wrong boss for this, man. We have to move, constant movement, man. Holy. Oops. That was a bit nasty. But yeah, let's not go to get a stacks at the start and we can do it. So I do a bit of burst, yeah, and not get the stack at the start. I was just testing at the start if I get stacks, and turns out the stacks are still there. What the hell, dude? Wait, are the stacks still on me or something? What the fuck is going on? Why does he do so much damage suddenly? Is he buggy or something? Why is he doing so much damage? He has one stack now. And that was way more than before. I'm not sure what's going on. It's very weird though to play. Like, usually I'm always trained to just not move in this fight. And only move away when he does the big slam that knocks you. It's very weird to suddenly have to worry about this stuff. That was a nice burn. That's kind of bad. I have 0 stacks, man, and he's destroying me. What the fuck is going on? What? That was weird, man. Unless the stacks just do very little. And he just does that one damage now. Because I have like, you know, no armor and stuff. That's really strange though. Usually he's supposed to like take 0 damage. I guess they just buffed their base damage a lot. But in the first fight it felt like nothing anyway. So I wonder if there's something going on. Oops. Yeah, look at this. My flying mass is 43 right now. Interesting. Seems like the ground effects. Usually I can set it in a bit earlier, I think. But yeah. I guess we could just replace this and this with Skull and Topaz and we would probably be chilling. Let's try that. And it seems very weird, man. He does so much damage. Like at the start he didn't do that much damage for sure. Maybe I have like weird buggy stacks or something. Like also like the beam just instant one-shot me there when I went into it with 0 stacks.
Use it well.
What color and brilliance.
Same. He still does so much damage. Okay, so this is 5 uniques here. No legendaries. I really like that there's no legendaries. That's really cool, actually. 3 rings is like Saboteur, Saboteur, Saboteur. Oof. And what is this chest? Ah yeah, Shroud is here. Yeah, something feels really odd, man. Like, even with my skull now... Okay, it doesn't cap me in armor, but it gives me, like, I don't know, like another 20% or so, and he's mostly doing 90 damage. My lightning is capped now, and it felt like the same damage anyway. I didn't try to tank, like, the big slam or something at the start, but he hit me, like, once, when I had, like, 1 stack, and he almost one-shot me anyway. That's very weird. Okay, good luck, but that's... Yeah, okay. Try relogging. Yeah, relogging is a bit of a bad idea when you just spend 12 living steel on summoning the boss.
What's left, you ask?
Should at least get one ancestor for killing a tier 4 boss. I hard disagree on that, actually. You already get 5 fucking uniques for the same price that it costs you to summon a boss on turn 1, where you get 1. What do you mean you want an ancestral as well?
Here you are.
Okay, let's try to make a neck here that has armor, res. What do you got? What else? Here's big poison res. Here's dex crit, also not bad. But I think we need a res, man. And we roll off the life. Yeah, it actually barely kills some poison res, funny enough. Fire here. We don't have anything here. We can actually roll off either life or dex on this. I mean, I have fucking 3000 dex. Let's go roll off the dex. Do we have another ring? Maybe I just have something. No, that seems so.
Hello. Well, shame that. Go one more?
I wonder if we fix the maximum life on Dark Shadow's active temper. And we also have second wind temper here, and I really don't want to replace it. But it's actually a really good chest. It has 6 out of 6 tempers left, has a GA, has armor, kind of everything you want. But the second wind is useless, so this could be another res right now. You have another chest. Oh my god, man. I don't have the fucking recipe, man. That's actually insane. Okay. I guess in that case I'm just gonna buy on both accounts. Good luck. Yeah, that sucks. I have 168 armor, by the way. Shit. And this is with an armor roll on my pants and my chest. Dude. I think I legit do not want to have movement speed on my boots. And I need to put armor there instead. I might have enough movement speed anyway, no? How much do we have right now? We have 115. So it's just this. And we get 25 from Shroud. 40. If you get a temper again, it's like another 20, 60, so maybe 65 from Shroud. And 20 from spinning. Yeah, you want to make sure that we hit the movement speed though. How much is Juggernaut? The Juggernaut is kind of crappy. I mean, okay, we have Shared Misery. That could be a Juggernaut. How much is that? It's a whole 294 armor. Oh, now comes an interesting question. What does Disobedience actually do? Does it multiply our armor before or after the penalties? I have no idea, actually. That should be very easy to tell. If I literally just like take off my skull, I will have 8 armor. I'll try this actually right now. Let's take off the skull.
Brighter soul.
Oh my god, this guy is whispering me in-game now. You do realize that it was not a mod that banned you, right? I banned you, Lost Child.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Just to be clear about that. It is before reduction. Yeah, let's just double check this. I have 8 armor and disobedience. Yeah, in that case, disobedience should be very good actually. Yeah. Yeah, it works, okay. It's before reduction, so I get 350 armor now. Which, I mean, doesn't really seem better than Juggernaut, actually, very much. Although, I only have like 1008 armor right now, right? If I had like a bit more base, if I had like 1300 base armor, I would get to 2k roughly, or something like that. Or 1400. And then Juggernaut couldn't do the same. But here, the thing is, like, for hardcore, I would hate to do this. I don't want to do... Like, even with the relatively consistent disobedience these days, you don't have it at the start of a boss fight, he just claps you, boom. Or some shit. So... I don't think I ever want to rely on this if I don't have to. Eight armor, man. Reduces enemy physical damage taken by 0%. Riding around in Helltide kills you. Yeah, true. I need a new chest. And we also don't need this resource generation here. We can do something else. I guess I can take this. Put a Wound temper. There's also inner sight duration. Do we care about that? 35%. I guess like one inner sight duration will kind of just make sure that I will always like perma channel, kind of, right? I think I'm gonna try it. And we get the benefit from true sight aspect longer. My god, man, there's so many fucking recipes. Which one is it? Specialist evolution. F. Okay. Here's life, lighting rest, crit damage, poisonous, life. We don't need poisonous, but lighting rest is okay, I think. Yes. Okay, it's 29 inner sight duration. I was gonna go with that. So you wanna try to hit dex or crit? I guess preferably crit. Shouldn't have thrown away all those rings after all, huh? I wonder if 38 Wound is better than 90 dex. We have a lot of Blizzard math in here. We have almost double the Wound that we should have. So this is more like 70 Wound. Which means around 3.5% DPS if I have like another dex roll. Will be also kind of comparable, I suppose. It's also like a hit chance. That might just be the best out of these. No crit though. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, the socket.
Come back and see us.
What will it be?
I think I have no choice, right? I just have to go with this scuffed rest temper that I have here. Which only goes to 35. It is scuffed, man. We could also try a 50% armor temper. But compared to the armor roll, it's kind of similar actually. Wing speed per dark shot shadow. Heck yeah, okay.
Not bad.
Oh my god. I'm actually gonna reset. That's gonna be the armor if I roll it. Let's see how likely we get it. I think in the past armor used to be very easy to roll. At least when we had this weird bug with oh shit, there's 2 downstep elixirs. Oh shit. I kinda like that. Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed. What the hell? 67% armor? Wait, that goes so much higher on like ancestral. Yeah, true, I had a normal, right? I had this, yeah. This was 31, so I guess the base roll is like 45 or some shit. Damn. Okay, then. Well, let's go with this.
I've many fine pieces. Rare.
And then I think just a normal scan. This should probably... Is this enough? 955. We're pretty close. Okay. Yeah, I would have to replace my
May
chest.
the light keep you.
That's good salvage.
Something also has lightning rest. Okay.
Take a chance, wanderer. It seems your prayer. It's very nice, but could be better.
Meh. Yeah, I don't want to override this chest, that's the thing.
Oh, bad luck.
That's Shadow Rest.
Again?
That could work, actually. I mean, it already comes with the rest. Which is a bit high, but okay. I think we have a bunch of decks, which is also okay. So if we do this, we temper cold rest of lightning rest. We'll get to the point where we can fix the rest of the gems. Like that. And then we're gonna try to get slow. I guess that works for now. Okay.
Father bless. What do you need?
So do we roll off the decks or do we roll off the life? I think we're gonna roll off the decks, yeah. To get armor. My first roll is 2 Dark Shroud, thank you very much.
Father bless.
Okay. This is 40 lightning rests. Oh, we have one of them. And here we go. Into decks. Decks. So we lost a bit of decks, but okay.
Time, then.
Unexpected.
We hit a cold rest. Blah. Oh shit, we have no oh no.
That there is worth the coin.
Oh wait, only the ancestral items need Forgotten Souls. Normal items do not. Interesting, okay. Can I get to 4? Oh, resetting also costs 5 Forgotten Souls. Okay, I'm out of Forgotten Souls. But you have almost armor cap. If I hit the armor, I will be capped. Oh, everything will be capped besides fire. That is missing like a tiny bit. Yeah. It's missing the ring being ancestral, basically. But okay. My speed in town is 115. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Let's try Helltide. 4 and 4. Let's see what happens. Pan's the best slot to get armor cap. It should be the same, no? I think it's the same roll in all pieces, unless they changed it now. I'm not crafting highest skull. Because I have not received enough fragments yet. I think I started with like 60k on this character. And it costs 100k. Okay, we have 8.4k life. Kept resistances, almost kept armor. Let's see how it feels. Also, I did not imprint my stuff properly. I actually have manglers, man, what the hell. I wonder if the Helltide Threat meter feels faster now in Torment, because that should be the equivalent of like Mind Cages, right? Torment difficulties. It doesn't seem like it's filling very fast at all. Why no Shadow Movement? Because I'm playing a Victimized build right now. I got Shadow Movement at home, basically. Okay, I cannot imprint it either. I need a Forgotten Soul to imprint it from Hellside. That's crazy. Also, I'm missing my neck aspect, which... What was that? Concussive. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I really have to get Forgotten Soul. So how do we get the most Forgotten Souls? We just open a small chest or we go for the big one? I should check how much the big one gives, I guess. So Blood Maiden, I guess, would be worth checking. Some guy's blasting. This guy has a Terrorist Might already. Look at those bloods, man. Spamming. We need Tyrael. Yeah, we clearly need it. Unplayable, man.
Hurry, please!
Oh. What's that again? Turtle Spirit, let's go. There's his dance. Victimize. Wait, what? Where the hell are they? I'm failing this event here. Are they like shown? Let's see if we can do it. To be able to counter at least one ancestor per tier 4 boss is completely reasonable? I don't think so. I mean, they're already making it way easier to farm these bosses. You only need like slightly more materials than a normal summon right now on live server. There's no Stygian stones anymore. And getting guaranteed ancestral from that for the uniques of all things as well. I think that would be crazy. I mean, it would be okay if they make them harder to summon or something. Maybe. But with like how easily get these mats, look, you just get fucking flooded with this shit here. It's insane. And also you don't have this problem with like selling items that much and so on anymore. Because you only get 5 items per kill. Oh, that was a shitty event. I should have done this better. Ah. Do they drop Forgotten Souls? No, man. What? The Hellwains don't drop Forgotten Souls. Ah, shit. So only from the chest, or what? Wait, where are they? 0. Oh god. This used to be the only souls of Forgotten Souls, pretty much. And now they don't even drop any. How long is last? 25 minutes? 28, okay. I wonder if salvaging ancestral items can give you Forgotten Souls. I should try that. I don't think I've salvaged any of them. Maybe 1 or 2. Maybe this can give you Forgotten Souls as well. But you will definitely need to farm a lot of Helltide, man, for Forgotten Souls. Especially when I start masterworking stuff and so on. Forgotten Souls will be a real problem. Trying to open a small chest here. Got 3. Okay, let's try the big chest as well. One of it's always free. The blue clone is the cursed touch aspect. Started mega lagging here. We have one stone, some infernal hordes. Yeah, it says that it can get them, but we can't do infernal hordes on the PTR right now. It bugs out your account and it's not part of the PTR for some reason. So we might get a lot of Forgotten Souls from infernal hordes as a backup. There you go. My god, it's so laggy here. See anything. Where's the maiden? What the fuck? The funny thing is, my latency actually shows 90 ms. But it feels like, I don't know, 800 or something. Ah, this was a Hellborn actually, this was not a maiden here. Now it's a maiden. Oh shit, you have to TP out real quick. Dodge. Let me out. Before this guy gets staggered and dies. Don't even bother attacking Maidman and the stocks are around. Wasn't it a stock? Let me see. Let's go for chaos. How much gold is that actually on tier 4? 3 million, oh boy. Not good.
You can still use these.
Yeah, let's see if we can do the quick imprint.
Let's get started. Splendid result.
+1 for Gonzalo to imprint. Let's try to catch the Bloodman. Is it actually because of the swords or what is going on here? Dude, I'm taking so much damage actually, it's crazy. I think there's a lot of damage here. I wouldn't even say I'm fully geared. The masterworks are like rank 4. All this. I have 0 mythics. I'm lacking a lot of GAs, especially uniques. I feel like leveling in Helltide is so slow. Pit is kind of decent. 9 penetrances. Okay, gonna try to open the mysterious chest and see what we get from that. Yeah, there's no link to this build right now. You take the victimized build that I made with Barrage from the Discord. And then play it with Dance, that's what I've done basically. I can try to do it A tweaked version of it. This is the need to figure out what to do with my paragons once I get there. Like I can sustain like another 20-30 levels of taking random bullshit. And then I need to do something with my 5th board. Which currently doesn't give me anything. Not sure how I will solve this. Or we just accept we only have 3 legendary nodes instead of 4. Which should be kind of weird. But maybe not the worst option. Now there's a pretty interesting tech you can do on the Dance Macabre board, which is that you can put a rare buffing glyph there and get like, I don't know, 33 or something % cooldown reduction for your subterfuge and agility skills. Which could include stuff like concealment, the charge resets on the dance itself, the smoke. So there's actually a bit of benefit there. But unfortunately no legendary node that actually does anything. I think. I guess there's a Rana's instinct node where you can get dodged sometimes, but that's about it. Okay, let's see how many Forgotten Souls this is. We got 4 Forgotten Souls. I'm not sure from what actually. I had 1 and I got 3 somewhere. Hey, this one gave nothing. Oh shit. 0 from the big chest. Okay, that's the problem. I had double seal drop earlier as well. Maybe they made it more common or something. But I got 0 Forgotten Souls. And I actually want to Forgotten Souls right now. That kinda sucks.
Don't ruin all that work. Never seen something finer.
Need 1 to get to 4. I wanna see if I hit the armor. Yeah. Okay. Does it also cost a temper? It doesn't cost a temper, okay. Can also try to stack more armor here. 20 strength, just pick up strength, man. Do I have a planner here? I guess I rename this, Victimize Barrage. And let's make a new one. Okay, we go inner sight. Remove this stuff. Remove all of this. Remove all of this. And take this. Remove this. Okay, the ballista, because why not? What else do I take? First of all, I have 2 less points than in a planner, right? What about rugged? We have that. We may have this here. And this. Okay. Oh, we have 1 point here for no reason. Cool. I guess just do this here. Yeah. Let's just do this here, cause why not? Okay, we go true side aspect. We go star shards. A fucking concussive strike on the neck, dude. Attribution. Dance. Dance. Let's do... We don't need a cursed touch, actually. I guess we do elements or something. Right, we have this. Actually, I wonder if you can get to the point where we have like 3 really nice tempers for trap cooldown reduction, and we just like play no witness anyway, without preparation. I think that's actually doable. But then we have to fill a 2-handed slot somehow. The aspect. Oh god damn it. But maybe we can get to that point. How much cooldown reduction is this? So it's 41 seconds base cooldown for Death Trap. And then we can do like a bunch of tempers, let's say 76 and 81. 19 seconds. Not quite. With a Shaco it would be very easy. But we don't want to go Shaco. I guess we just do agility cooldown. What about subterfuge? Is it subterfuge cooldown? There's dash. There's subterfuge cooldown, so this also gives us more smoke grenade. Which is something. Poison trap and cow traps. Okay, it's fine. It's just more dashes, more shadow steps. It's gonna feel pretty good. Just do like wound damage or something. You have attack speed. I guess you can do attack speed. Attack speed live, make wound. Attack speed live. Wound. Okay. For some reason there are 2 GAs here. So something like this. Maybe. Here's rare buffing glyph. This is 31 with a fully stacked glyph. And Subterfuge cooldown. Unfortunately, it's not trap cooldown. If that was trap cooldown, it would actually be really cool. I mean, Subterfuge cooldown is nice and all. So you might just do like a rare buffing glyph on this board. Not go for no witness board. I'm just gonna do this stuff. Get more bone there on our gems. It is a huge damage multiplier we're giving up though. Which other board could we do? Eldritch doesn't really work here. And we could try Eldritch and play this not as physical, but then we have the problem with Chip Glyph again. We have to go Chip Glyph. Core damage, man. This thing has 70 core damage. It's actually a lot. Why is that so much? What? That's interesting. Oh, they changed this a bit here on this entire board. Okay. 70 is a lot though. And we might go for Dawn's Macabre, but they don't actually take this. Which is kind of funny to think about. So we put a Minish here. Control there. How much int is this? 64 int. That's a lot of int actually. Delete this. Put this as the last one, I guess. What do I feel about the 5 cat boards? It's fine. It's just that there's not enough boards to choose from sometimes. Like this build doesn't have 4 boards I can use. That's kind of a problem here sometimes. It would be it's actually 2 points to get this. And I don't take it then. Ugh. Feels bad, man. What a scuffed board, man. It's fucking cursed. It's actually exactly the same distribution. Dex, Dex, Strength, Will. This here and this here is exactly the same path. But this one is in radius. Can we make use of that? Not really, I suppose. Yikes. Okay. I know yeah, about armor and stuff like that. I guess early on you can like do like an armor or rest temple or some shit. Like materials here and stuff that will fix a lot of these problems. 10% maximum life while Shroud is active. Doesn't sound too bad actually. Or just siphoning for a big heal. Or just like 500 flat life is also not terrible. I have no idea if this Shroud stuff is fixed. It's just so siphoning. Big heals, you can just strafe into packs and nothing happens. Do we still have like ultimate damage somewhere? We do actually. Oh, wait a minute. This is too much, counts twice. 78. 68. Oh, look at that. Just 1 and 1 is enough. Okay. You want to encounter observation as a plus, and here 1. Okay, I'd say something like that. Suppose on Discord. Well, it was 1 minute. Okay, let's do it. Where is it?
It is done.
It kind of sucks when you zoom out fully, you don't see the purpose icon, man. I hate it. How much CDR do you need on Lightning Storm to get past 20 Conjuration Mastery? Yes. With the Lightning Storm you go for all of the cooldown. Try to get a triple Masterwork Chaco and these kind of things. Why not take down Macabre? Because this is a victimized build. We don't deal damage with our skills. Begins in 1 second. I want to take the waypoint maybe, but we can do it after. Think you can get World Boss in Tom and 4? Oh, why not? Problem is there's just no World Boss.
Greetings.
Okay. Like, is it just buggy or something? Oh, God, what is going on? It's just no World Boss. This happened like the 3rd time in a row now. World Boss is dead Kappa. Subterfuge efficiency. Worldly finesse. Ah. That's actually something we want. Dude, why is there... This was 1 cache I just got. This entire inventory. What the hell?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What was on vacation? Oh no. I mean, maybe it's just like buggy because it's like if I arrived like 5 seconds too late or something, right? So maybe it just doesn't properly open the instances, or like it doesn't, you know, convert people into existing instances where the world boss is present or something like that. I think there's something wrong with that, maybe. Like on live server, you can go to the world boss, and like even like 2 minutes later, you can just join an instance and kill the world boss of them. Or 5 minutes later. I've done it 10 minutes later once. I came 10 minutes late to the world boss and I got it. Once. On live server right now. And here I was 5 seconds late and I don't get it. Like, what? Oh my god, the lag, man. What the fuck? Does the same happen to other people? Do other people also get like specific manuals for tempering only from the whispers? But I got like Worldly Finesse, which is like a pretty standard one, okay. But I also got Subterfuge Efficiency or something, which is like a pretty specific like rogue thing. So maybe I just got lucky and I got a second one. Okay, that's the size and damage on tempers. Interesting. From whispers. Can I? I can't. Turns out. It's so laggy, man. Thank you, Tony. Dude. It's just like... on. Oh, that's a scuffed, man. There's not even 12 people here, right? It can be 12. And then not. There's 2, 4, 6 maybe? Or something? Looks like 6 people. It's like half the people that could be here. What the fuck, man? And people want 20-man raids. Yeah, this game is not made for 20-man raids. I'm kind of scared of 4-man raids, to be honest. On hardcore. Lightning swords are banned, man. In my group. Also, my GPU fans are going ham right now, by the way. Yeah, I think at the very least there should be, you know, transparent attacks or something for party member effects or something like that, right? I think they're doing it with minions already, but it should give you the option to do this with everything. I'm not sure why that's not a thing. Like, here's such a clusterfuck. Would this work with uncanny treachery from stealth damage? Actually, there is like, they changed one of these stealth aspects. I need to read that again. This could be potentially like a very easy activation for this stuff, yeah. Dude, we're gonna do the third stagger, yeah. Round 3, guys. Hey, ma. I'm trying a world boss. Emphasis on trying. Get him! Now, if only resilience would actually allow us to deal damage while they staggered, instead of the same damage that we were doing all the time anyway. Did I just get a 60... was it 64k crit or 64 million crit? For some reason I do quite a lot of damage to this guy. I just see like millions of crits. World was going down fast, yeah, only 8 minutes. Why are the Sogs banned from the foreman group? We didn't do anything yet. I'm not sure. In my eyes, they're all guilty. My god, dude. Aha! Dex, max resource, cold imbuement. What the hell that I was going... Oh! 2 ancestors on the world boss, man, what? Log in, dude. Okay. Okay, not really planning to use it right now, but we'll save this. Huge. Should we try a Legion? I wonder what the Legion gives. If they change anything about it.
Hello.
Starts in 20 seconds. Let's go. Thanks for the invite, by the way. Burn the lightning witches. There will be no Sorks, all because we have 4 Spiritborn. I mean, there will be a lot of Spiritborn, that's for sure. Spiritborn is going to be destroying everything but the world bosses. World bosses will live because of resilience. Although, yeah, wait a minute. Maybe you can get the Spiritborn to the point where you can just one-shot the world boss before resilience kicks in. I think you could probably get there. Sounds balanced. Yeah, it is. I don't understand why there should be any enemies on my screen when I play Spiritborn. So I just delete them. What's going on here? This thing is very tanky. How's Dance and Ice? Yeah, it's pumping. I'm playing Dance and Ice Victimize. Not the combo that I expected, but it works pretty well, it turns out. For some reason these idols though, I'm not really doing damage to them. Or are they just that tanky, man? What's going on? Like, I can't destroy them. Okay, there's other stuff, it explodes. I think I'm not proccing Victimize against these constructs or something. Yeah, I don't see big numbers there. Something weird at least. We had this too, with Cold Dance. Yeah, I remember a very, very long time ago, Twisting Blades could not return from constructs. Like, you had some of these events where you had to destroy these things or something, and you would only hit them with the base Twisting Blades hit, and then there would be, you know, no return, no spin, nothing. Like, it was Omega scuffed. I need health pots. Twisting Blades is relatively decent currently. Has been since the mid-season patch in Season 4. Poison TP is kind of back. And, well, now in Season 6, man, Twisting Blades is gonna be blasting. That might actually be the strongest rogue build. With the new keystone, key passive. New key passive like, really is insane for it, Twisting Blades. I do all the imbues of TB. You equip a Frostburn. Or you do a deep, Elemental Surge Temper for Shadow, for example. Or Doombringer. And then Rakanov Boots for fire. So I think in my planner I did Rakanov plus Doombringer. And then you just do poison with your imbue. But yeah, this build is gonna be really strong. I'm gonna try this weekend. Poison TB. Like on live server with my hardcore rogue, I can do like 2 billion plus CPS of it, or more. And with all the new tools, you can probably reach like 10 times that. Okay, let's see how much we get. Do we still get like the same? 900? Yeah, we get all this. And here's Ancestral Boots, look at that. Yeah. Thank you. 6 energy per second. Yeah, not very good. I wonder now if this actually salvage into Forgotten Souls. I want to try that. Thank you. Death Trap is also going to be very strong. I think, but I'm not sure it can beat like the single target damage at least of something like Poison TB. Poison TB is gonna be insane. Okay, let's see. No Forgotten Soul. Also no Forgotten Soul. You get 10 of everything, and here you get 1 of everything. Okay. Let's give you 10 times the stuff, but that's it. Blah. Okay, I think I should just do more of the Helltide stuff so get some Forgotten Souls and we get some of the recipes. Still missing recipes, man. Use Icy Alchemist and Toxic Alchemist, you get bonus straight to 100% and it stacks. It stacks. What stacks exactly? Yeah, if you play a shadow build or something, then you can get the 3 different elements very easily with the Alchemist aspects. But you don't really want to do a shadow build. Okay, I mean, after a point you can. You don't have to kill that many like bosses, I guess, while pushing the pit and stuff. So if we can still deal with them, I guess that's fine. Playing a shadow build could be fine because it just speeds up your playstyle so much. And having poison, what's that, Toxic Alchemist and Icy Alchemist is a really cool combo. It's also really fun to play with those aspects. She got blasted, man. And it's not lagging. Not sure how much the Sock was doing though. I thought they mentioned that T4 will be super hard to play with non-masterwork high gear. Yeah, maybe they said that. You don't have to listen though.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
Seems like I got 2 times the same. Oh my god, man. Base control. Wait, I got only chests from the chaos. Does it give you like just like 15 times the same item or something? It looks like. This could be the least button mashing chill build Rogue has to offer. I think it is actually. Like if you really don't want, you can also just include like some imbuement stuff. And then don't even like dash or shadow step or something and just literally run. And then maybe on the boss you do like your caltrops. What is this here? Stay at 1 Hellborn. That's certainly not gonna be mine. Anything else here? Yeah. Let's try some other whispers. Let's just do some normal whispers somewhere and see how that feels actually. The blue cleanse is Curse Touch aspect. I'm playing Victimizer now. I don't have any imbuements on this build. Okay, so hold on right click, guys. Never let go. Oh. Interesting, why I'm not getting my charges? What? Every 3 minutes you travel while chanting gains 4 charges. Is the inner side thing interrupting it or something? Look, I'm not getting charges. Yeah, I've certainly traveled more than 3 meters. I just went out. Up to combo points. Now I get them. Yeah, I think inner side fucks with it or something. Look, now I can just do it permanently. See the charges on the skill? It just goes up all the time. But inner side, it bugs out or something. Like inner side makes you not consume them, but yeah, I can put like 2 inner sides and at some point it's over. And now it worked. Strange. Oh no. Wait, they made it smaller. Didn't this have like more options in the past? Oh. Uh-oh. There's some more there. I leveled up on this, man. Let's go. Oh, my first 2 GA as well. Easy game, man. Invigorating strike, dude. Ugh. I need to play that, man. I'm very, very excited to try Invigorating Strike Rogue, though. It's actually very good pants, yeah. I'm gonna save these for tomorrow when we can boost.
They look like the ones I saw back then.
Yeah, but these days you're gonna play Invigorating Strike, not Heartseeker. Yeah. Well, I'll try at least.
You want demon?
Yeah.
So you did like it?
Yeah, I did like it a lot. Just because I like it. Thank you. Got dinner, guys. Did you did you just see that how I leveled up here? Yeah. Oh, big pants, guys. Now we can't go to the new zone. We're just like, yeah.
That would be nice.
Yeah, the cow level is there somewhere. It's out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, insane pants in.
That looks work. Don't ruin all that work.
Need more puzzles than before. Ideally, some platforming. Yeah, let's go. I wanted to do more whisper turns, right? Wait, I need to do this. Okay. Invigorate. Ah shit, invigorating strike, right? Invigorating? It's invigorating, right? Stoneburst feels clunky. Could have told you before, man. That seems clunky. It's like Clunk City, man. Elixir. Elixir? Which one is it, actually? So Rogue OP in Season 6? Yes. There's one who's even more OP. Can't try it though, unfortunately. Can Rogue be considered OP as long as Spiritborn exists? Well, I mean, the thing is that if the difficulty stays this low, then yeah, I guess both Rogue and Spiritborn can be OP, even though, you know, if you look at the actual numbers, Spiritborn is way more cracked. But if those numbers don't matter, because Spiritborn just overkills everything 10 times, then what's the point? So... yeah, Spiritborn is gonna be very strong. With various builds. I mean, with all the stuff I learned now, or will learn in the next 3 days, you guys have to go re-evaluate a few more things. And there's also like a high chance they're gonna do like a tuning pass on all of the Spiritborn stuff. But in general, I would expect Spiritborn to be pretty crazy, even if you do many things wrong. So it will also mean that there will be like a lot of builds floating around that are like heavily suboptimal or something, or like unoptimized. And they will still just destroy everything because it really doesn't matter at some point. But it will be hard to really figure out, okay, did this guy just make a bad build and it worked? Or did this guy actually make a good build? That'll be tough. I did not get a temper manual here. How did I get the remaining ones? What else can I do, guys, for temper manuals? I'm still missing temper manuals, man. Oh yeah, Paragon. How much XP is this actually? I need 10.8 million now per level. I think it started at 600k or so. And then at like around level 100, it was like 2.5 mil or so. Now it's like 4 times that per level. Wait, a tree doesn't drop maximum gear. I haven't actually paid attention. Does not give 750 all the time. It might be that like some of the like item or like cash rewards and stuff like that doesn't give you max item power, but I guess that's gonna be fixed. They always had this issue when they did these item power changes. Everything that comes from not monsters but from other sources is like buggy. Yeah, also max level. It's slowing down quite a lot right now. Probably take like a few more days actually to reach 300, I guess, at this point. Depends on how much I blast just diamond dungeons and pit versus other stuff. No, it's not really close to infinite. It seems very reasonable to reach 300. And it also seems to not really matter very much if you don't reach it. Like by Paragon 200 or so, look at the timer. We're still in basically day 1, like first 24 hours, right? It's 16 hours now. And I'm at 180. And this could be way faster if you want it. So I could probably reach 200 by now, for example. And if you have 200, you will have your 5 boards, you will have your 5 glyphs, and you have everything you need. And everything else is kind of like, okay, a little bit of thing here, a little thing there. So, it's okay. Nothing really groundbreaking or unlocked there anymore. When will Maxwell have the first spirit bomb builds up? Whenever I publish them, I guess. I mean, for now we're in PTR mode. I guess straight after PTR we'll start writing. The thing is, we still have like some stuff to work on with like how are we gonna make our build guides and these kind of things. We are like restructuring them a little bit with all the expansion stuff and so on. So I obviously don't want to go back and like rewrite stuff and these kind of things, so there's like stuff we're still like working on. But yeah, maybe in like 2 weeks they're gonna have spirit bomb builds up. We get to a point where we're just putting points for the sake of it. Yeah, basically if you look at my planners, all of my planners actually have like 30 or 40 points left or something. Because number one, I'm not sure how many points you're gonna have exactly with the Paragon or like renown changes and stuff. And second, I mean, I just took everything that I felt was like in any way kind of useful. And then you just end up at like level 270 or something. And yeah, I don't know how long the last levels will take, so most people might not even reach them or something, and yeah, I'm just gonna throw them in like random bullshit at some point, or maybe even just pick up more main stat or something like that, you know? That is probably like a strategy. Just pick up main stats at the end, just anywhere you see like 5 decks, just click it. Literally +5 main stat, guys. It's back. 6 spots would feel so much better. Yeah, not really, man. I have trouble in many builds even finding 4 legendary nodes that work. That's the problem. And I mean, okay, you can say 6 boards and then you don't necessarily go for a legendary node or something, but yeah.
It is done.
Ah. Wait, is that a 1? No. Dude, we keep getting 2 times the same one. Okay, I'm gonna do more Whispers, man. Look at what the guides need to be to break down the build difference between Torment 1 and Torment 4. Well, to be fair, most of my power progression between Torment 2 and Torment 4 was basically just glyph leveling. And then like a few little upgrades. Like, okay, my aspects are slightly higher rolled, you know, I have like a better weapon, or maybe I masterworked my stuff to 4 instead of 0. So, it's mostly the same build. So I think we're gonna still kind of continue what we were doing in the past, where we had like a starter variant that is kind of like, you know, kind of the basics. In the past we used to do that with only like codex powers. But I think these days we have to accept that, okay, this is not how it works in some cases. Let's say Meteor Sorg is like my favorite example here. Like, I don't think we would do a Meteor Sorg endgame guide that does not already start with Starfall Coroned. You just have Starfall Coroned, period, in order if you wanna play that build. There's like one of those cases I think where, you know, starting point might be relatively high. But there's other builds where the starting point is really low because the build just works, right? So you're probably gonna have something like starter variant is like kind of the minimum, whatever, reasonable choice, right? So in the Meteor case, that would be a minimum, you need to have Starfall Coroned. For an Aerostorm's Rogue, I guess you get 2 aspects from the dungeons and start blasting. So yeah, we'll see what happens exactly. But you're probably going to do also like some kind of like progression, like, okay, here's like the starter setup with like 0 masterwork, just legendaries, and then maybe, okay, here's like 1 really good unique and 4 masterwork, and then here's like, you know, no mythic, 12 out of 12 setup, and then here's the mythic 12 out of 12 setup, or something like that. But yeah, to be real, I think it will be way easier to get 12 to get a mythic than it will be to get 12 out of 12 on every slot. I think the masterworking will take way too long compared to just getting a mythic. I mean, we don't know drop rates right now on the mythics and stuff, but I would be surprised if they're like much worse than before. And you also get like, you know, Season Journey cash, Lilith cash, First Torment boss cash, and like a Spark, I mean, this kind of stuff, right? So you can do rune crafting. I don't know how often the rune drops, but yeah. Robup is just starting to be good. You're level 60, 218 Paragon. That's kind of late. Mythics are always ancestral, they always have 1 GA. Ah. Damage over time and Cobras. Have any keys? Night's March, Old Stones, Seaside, Crumbling. Don't think I have any of those. The world was soonish. It's in the icy shards aspect. Ah, true. I've not tried it. I could try it. But it would be very weak in this setup, I think. Do great. Yeah, just wait for expansion too. I think there's something quite buggy here. I wonder if it's because of the where is that? Inner side duration I got here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing an aspect. Which one though? Is that elements? Yeah, I'm missing elements. I have a feeling this inner side duration temper actually messes with the charge recovery. I'm just going like infinite right now. Let's put this back. Here we got it. He got nothing and ran out. Okay, so my hypothesis is that during inner sight you cannot gain or lose charges, and then sometimes it procs during inner sight, and then it's kind of like, you know, resetting, and they have to go to 30 yards again. Or something like that, maybe? And since I have higher inner sight uptime now, it's just worse. I'm waiting to see if like during inner sight I can actually get my proc. But it seems like it never happens during that. You see, it's at 1, it's at 1, it's at 1, and boom, way out. Can I just like channel into the wall here? Forever? Does it even work? I guess I'm not moving, so it doesn't work actually. It doesn't give me any recovery. Interesting. So I can't just spin into the wall. I'm gonna place this inner side duration tempo. We'll go soon again. Okay, let's do some pits. Until the world boss. Let up some glyphs. Gonna give me feel the power spike here. We get like plus 20 levels on my glyphs. The cap on like a hit chance? No. You can only cap out with very few skills if you combine it with very specific, very high chance effects. You can always take more like a hit and benefit from it otherwise. So one prominent example is Shadow Step with Victimize. Shadow Step has a base like a hit of 100%. Victimize has a chance to proc of 50%. So in order to cap out, you need 100% bonus of Shadow Step to get to 200. And then 200 times 50 is 100. And you cannot proc the same effect twice or something on one attack. So in particular, like Shadow Step has a very high like a hit per hit. Teleport also has a pretty high one. So there may be effects that have a very high chance to occur. If you pair that with a very high like a hit skill, you can cap out. But this is pretty rare. Generally, you can not get to the point where you lose any value by stacking more like a hit. Because most effects have too low chances to trigger, and most skills have way lower like a hit and stuff like Shadow Step. Even like Heartseeker, for example, has 50% base like a hit. And with Heartseeker, there's already almost no scenario that is realistic where you can cap out anything on like a hit. And that's half of Shadow Step. And that's 51. Yeah, 151. Okay, I just stopped looking. It's crazy, this is a tier 64 and I still get 3 yellows, man. For this bullshit. Holy dude. You can't click fast enough and actually get 2 upgrades in one go. Okay. Shira is good for a cold version of spells with cold immune. But Victimize doesn't benefit from weapon mastery when we're playing Victimize. What? We're capped. I actually just got one tapped. I'm looking at it right now. I have 5 shrouds. Full HP. Boom. What the fuck, dude? And also something else killed me here. What is that? Okay, here I was looking at the clip and that was half HP. Okay, I guess half HP makes sense that I die from the poison explosion. In that case. Did I change my temper? No. Also don't have my... Okay, I'm missing a temper and we're missing an aspect actually. I just realized, by the way, that if you're trading a lot, every ancestral item you find, you should always check the aspect. Because you can trade it to someone. And the aspects are gonna be really hard to get. If it's a high roll of something good. People are already doing this like with Moonrise and adaptability, especially adaptability, I guess. Because they have like insane ranges. In like Heartseeker season. Minutes. 685 life. Okay. I should probably take this stuff actually. This is 6 res. What's of the R? think there will be no need for 9 minutes anymore. I think you should try to knock on the PTR and not use all of the opticide you have from your live server characters. Then you will understand the need for 9 dimensions. Yeah, it's basically Ultimate Hunter I'm playing here. Is Living off Second Wind viable in tier 4 with 300 armor? I mean, yeah, you can get away with like not capped res, not capped armor for a while, especially on softcore. But it's not really a viable long-term strategy. Because the second wind is not always up. The armor is always up. Like, armor and res is always like the baseline of defense that you want to build first. And yeah, if you can't really get anywhere close to capping it, then it's not such a bad idea to invest into something like second wind if you have good uptime. But later, this mostly is going to be a bonus and not really your main defense. One of the world bosses is gonna despawn again. Well, it doesn't let me in at least.
What ancestor cursed me with?
I can try some more early game stuff with dance. I only tried it briefly in early game. But yeah, I can also play it early game, I think. But yeah, I need to at least level 25 to get victimized. Look, there's no fucking world boss, man. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh. Is my FPS dropping because I have my paragons open or what? Yes. Okay. My FPS goes down by like 15 when I have my paragons open. Cool. There's a load all the nerds and the paragons. And then when someone else in town opens a paragon board, I have to load all of their nodes too, man. Oh no. That's why the world bosses are lagging. Golden energy ball is channeling shine. I give it like a special animation now. I gotta say, for farming, you know, right now I'm just like leveling my glyphs, getting stuff. You don't really look at anything, it's just like hold right click. Very chill. Very nice. The only thing where you have to pay a bit of attention is at the end of the boss. Do your stack on you properly. And there you go. I think attack speed should influence it, but I haven't tested it. Not like I really have any attack speed. I have to make like some attack speed setup for it and then see. I can't even use... I guess you can use accelerating. You can trigger it with something. Oh, we got a manual. Natural resistance. Look at that. Okay. Where is it? It's on Discord. I'm gonna copy paste that link. There's no sets in this game. They haven't really said anything about sets coming either. I could imagine that at some point we're gonna get some sets, but I'm not sure what they will look like. Saigons, let's go. And Immortal King. Yeah, I would actually like maybe 2 or 3 piece sets maximum. Not more than that. The movement is based on movement speed. I think that attack speed works. I guess you can try to make something like that. Maybe have some attack speed rings. Let's see. I have no attack speed ring. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out for rings that have attack speed. So I'm gonna do attack speed. Maybe neck can also have it, right? I cannot. Yes, okay. I'm gonna make some attack speed set and then try. Oh shit! I gambled my first unique ever. Tassels of the Dawning Sky, man. Isn't that amazing? It has movement speed. What? All stats, maximum res.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
The funny part is, I'm actually not that unhappy about getting impairment reduction GA. It's still an 800 item power. And has poison res. Where else do we have poison res? I think on the ring or something? Lightning. Oh, we had poison there, so maybe we'll save this for later.
See some steel you need. What's
I can still roll off the impairment reduction.
Well, hello, well, hello, shine.
All finished, are you?
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, have a wee gash. Well, hello.
Dude.
Too bad, friend.
Oh, temerity this time. Got 2 uniques, man. And he's also a cold rest dex. Okay. To be honest, temerity is not such a bad idea if you can somehow get enough healing. It has pretty good stats. And has the barrier, and I can also run Conceited with it. I'm really lacking good aspects to put on my gear. Conceited is not bad. Seems like they really buffed gambling. Got 2 uniques and 2 GAs in 2K ovals or something. Our uniques do not have GA. Well, you have to get lucky. They can, but it's the same as the other items. Isn't a big DPS specific take the ability again and again all the time instead of channeling? Yes, it is, but that's obviously unintended, right? It's not supposed to be a spam right click so you attack more often kind of setup. So if you do this, then you know that this is just gonna get removed at some point. Probably before launch. So what's really the point of like even playing with that? First of all, it's annoying as fuck. Second, it probably doesn't even exist when the time comes. Oh no. Okay. Sometimes it just opens a portal at like 80%, because there's no monsters left. It's kind of strange. I think they implemented some failsafe. If you have killed all the monsters, it just opens. More uniques. Another temerity. It's a good lemming build, yes. Now we're still progressing right now. I mean, we're like pretty fine endgame now, I guess, with Torment 4 farming. But I mean, there's still a lot more, especially boss damage to gain, that I will need later. If you can like 5x my damage again from here, that'll be fine, I guess. Something like that. I can probably do that. Face of Andariel. I guess you could, but the setup doesn't really have much of a reason to. Okay, and Darius has lots of healing and attack speed, and let's just assume attack speed works. I'm not sure about it. And then you also get all the poison stuff, so you don't have to go for the poison smoke. You can go for the cooldown smoke, which is a bit better, and you just don't really have to worry about anything. Yeah, it could be not kind of nice. You also have to keep an eye out for a ring that has a chance to make vulnerable, I guess. But you can also just roll it on an ancestral, I suppose. Kind of like that, Mo. Or you can make a fresh one. I just made a fresh character. Start blasting. Did you run out of this build? Yeah, I was actually considering that, just like throwing in Death Trap, and with like some trap cooldown reduction tempers, you could probably get to the point where you can cast Death Trap like roughly every 19 seconds. So you will have like roughly a half uptime, and you can play... I don't even have to play Preparation necessarily, you can still play Inner Sight if you want. Preparation will give you 50% DR very often. There's like no other source of cooldown, unfortunately, that we can really include here. That would make sense. Maybe a Harlequin Crest. Thanks, Condoric, by the way. Appreciate this up. Ring. Trickery. Okay. This sounds very funny, Wongos. Or maybe a bit too much for this game. Oh no. Okay, last one getting one.
Things on your return. Use it well.
Got the imprint. It's running without right temper and without an aspect here all the time. I actually want to check, what is this thing? Ice shards. Yeah, 100% chance when hitting or killing a frozen enemy to create ice splinters that fire away. Okay. I don't think this will really help me much, but it could look kinda cool, just out of curiosity.
May your road be
I'll see
filled
what
with
happens.
wonders.
Rune Word invocation activate abilities or they're triggered? No, they're triggered. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here with those ice shards. I see like some ice explosions, but it might just be the shatters that I get from my freezers anyway. I guess you can see it when you stagger the boss. I'll probably shoot him out. The rune words don't interact with each other, meta god. You have one rune word with its own thing, and then another one with the other thing. Okay, let's see. Okay, I see these little blue projectiles here. Wait, there's a new Elias guy. Or what? Oh no, I ate some of the projectiles, okay. Block chance can only be acquired from effects that give you a block directly. Like the quarter stuff has block, shields have block. There's a passive on Spiritborn that gives you block.
Left, you ask?
Stuff like that. I say these spinning shots seem very underwhelming.
May your road be filled with wonders.
You get a GA cooldown to Russia on tier 2 Russia. Nice. That's a good drop. I did one beast and got a really nice Twist of Fate, so there's that, I guess. Stands a nice okay for the pit. No, it's not okay, man. This is not okay. Look at my gear, dude. 4 out of 12 masterworked. It's not really 4 out of 4 because it's normal items. Cruising for torrent 4. Hold one button. This is not okay. Don't have a guide for this now. There's a planner. It was very fun. I gotta say, it's very tiny to play Rogue on launch. Spirit Born is what I will do, but man, so much crazy stuff I wanna try on Rogue. I hope that I at least get my fix a little bit now this week here. I wanna play the Death Trap Rogue, I wanna play the Rain of Arrows. Like all the stuff, man, it's gonna be pretty crazy. Then Migrant Strike Rogue will be kinda interesting. TB Rogue, I wanna see that. Oh man. I need a longer PTR. Yo. Holy shit. Another big raid from Mr. Rax. Hello. Thank you. How's it going, guys? Are you also enjoying the God Rogue? Access and Fractured Winter Class Purgatory. Oh my god. After Season of Lightning Spear, now you want to try Lightning Spear? Okay then. I'm studying my glyphs a little bit here. I managed to progress into Torment 4 and it's actually going very smooth. I think we need Torment 5. Max is doing Incinerate stock for some reason. Ah, I really like Incinerate actually. I'm still trying to force Northford to make an Incinerate guide for max roll, because everyone just likes that build, it seems. I also like it. But he really doesn't want to write that build. I don't know why, man. Maybe I can convince Panda. We have a second Sorg Rider now. The stat squish worked wonders. Yeah, the stat squish is a farce, I gotta say. Like, the only thing that actually squished is just the DPS on weapons, and everything else is not squished. So we're gonna do billion. We're actually gonna do more damage than before. Like what you're seeing here is like a few million. I hit like a dozen of millions sometimes. And this is a build that hits very fast. So you have small numbers. You're absolutely gonna see like 10 plus billion, I think, at some point from like the hard hitting builds. Yeah, they definitely have to up the difficulty on Torment 4. Or maybe just like make the Torment ranges a little bit larger, you know? Like Torment 1 starts at 20, Torment 2 starts at 35. Maybe just make it 20 PTRs per Torment, you know? Make it 20, 40, 60, 80. And then you would definitely, you know, extend the progression quite a lot there. And I think tier 80 is a tough target to reach if you want to go into Torment 4. I think that's probably what they should be doing there. So the starting Torments, like the Torment 1, like Torment 1 is unchanged, Torment 2 is slightly harder, Torment 3 you can feel it, and then Torment 4, like, you know, really hard. I think that would probably make sense. And it's also nice numbers, just like, you know, 20, 40, 60, 80. You can even, at that point, you can even add the Torment 5 anyway, and do it to pit 100. Because why not, you know? Even if no one is gonna get there. They didn't up that Azure Wrath, has 5000 damage proc. Yeah, I guess they didn't really do anything with the uniques. So they will probably do this later. Frostburn as well, I suppose. Frostburn probably has the same thing. What about the new Barb Helm? This fire damage helm that also has like an element surge proc. I wonder if that is also a low value or a high value. It's kind of weird that the pit drops stones itself. Like it drops from the, like, why? Like I'm just like infinitely sustaining right now. Kind of weird. Because that loves nice round numbers, legendary glyph at 46. I wonder why they made it 46. That is kind of weird. Okay, we're looking for attack speed items, by the way. If I can find any. Here's a ring.
My hammer sings on your return.
I'm trying to make an attack speed setup so I can try and see if attack speed actually affects the skill. I suppose it does, but I want to confirm that. Okay, we have an extra dagger now. Hey Sammy, thanks for your mass. 46 is the least upsetting number to humans. Uh-huh. Yeah, it seems like a weird choice, 46. Like, why is it 46? I guess 45, because I have to get to 45 and then you get a free upgrade. Test attack save for dance or shares, it works. Okay. Yeah, that's really nice. Someone was asking about Andariels on this build. You can definitely run an Andariels, I think. But I would... Like, if I go not for the Perdition Helm, which is definitely the best slot, it has like all the stats you want besides core skill ranks, it's kind of useless. Like, I think Perdition Helm is probably the best. It's 60% DPS. Which is kind of like similar to what the Andariels gives you with the attack speed, I guess. But Andariels has some small perks like insane healing. So you could do Andariel, Temerity, normal chest. Or something like that. Get conceded in the setup, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I think Perdition Helmet, I get a crit. I get a lucky hit. Like, it's so good, man, a Perdition Helmet for this build. And I'd rather just go like Doombringer than get the tanky from Doombringer. Don't need Shaco. Yeah, I can do attack speed, so I cast faster. Yes, a planner. You can also find the planners here on my Discord, by the way. So I made a lot of stuff for rogues, and a little bit for the other classes. What's giving so much damage to the skill? I'm playing Victimize. This is a Victimize build. It's a very nice build for farming XP, for sure. It's very chill, especially for rogue standards. Imagine we had runes. What am I gonna do with runes actually? What can I can trigger like Petrify, I guess? Decrepify? Warcry actually. Warcry, I guess is berserking. Yeah, it could be pretty good stuff there. Warcry, Petrify, big damage. Runes paid 100 easy. I mean, the runes are not gonna be that crazy, I think. You also lose, you know, a lot of main stat if you do that. You lose 600 main stat by using runes. I mean, okay, maybe 300 main stat and then some weapon gems, right? In most cases, those weapon gems will not really matter for anything. It depends on if you have a 2-handed weapon or not. But yeah, like some builds that don't run 2-handed weapons, they will lose 600 main stat for runes, so that's quite a big chunk. Does Druid have a dance with wolves build? No, I mean, there's no way that you're only gonna use one rune word instead of two. Like, there will always be some rune word that will be better than just having main stat, I think. But you have to see that compared to what you do now, everyone just has like full gems here, right? But you're not gonna have that. At some point you're gonna have runes there, and you're gonna lose 600 main stat. If you had 4 grand to replace, or you lose at least 300 and then some weapon gems. Will D4 ever get a Twitch plugin like PoE? They told me that they want to bring out an API. And apparently they're working on it, but yeah, no idea. What's the pit? Why is everyone so crazy about it? The pit is the main endgame challenge in this game. And also in the expansion it will be one of the main power-ups that you can get here, which is glyph levels. Oh man. Why did it make the pit so scuffed again, by the way? Oof. What's this backtracking? Like, I'm already playing a build that automatically kills everything in sight as I pass it. And I still have this shitty problem. Like, what the fuck, man? The pit will probably get buffed. With enough feedback, they might do it. If they buff the pit, they will buff everything. Because everything is related to the pit difficulty. And that's honestly not a bad idea. You dropped 2J amulet as a Doras. Oof. Okay, we're still looking for another ring. Here's another ring of attack speed. And this. I got an endurance 5. Wow. Robos and 12. How to make energy above me? That's a gameplay setting. You can just turn it on. This whole area feels a bit like the maggot lair from D2. And look at these tunnel entrances and stuff. I can show you how, Nasser. Or I could just follow my instructions. Which says gameplay settings. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird that Penitent unlocks at only level 50. I think they wanted to avoid that people just like jump in and go to the highest difficulty and get absolutely blasted. And then uninstall. So they were probably afraid of that. And I can kind of understand their thinking. I think at the very minimum they should unlock Penitent at level 35. Because when you have alts, you will have, you know, Mythic that you equip at 35 or something like that. And then you can start blasting, and I think then you should definitely have Penitent difficulty. I think 35 will be fine. Yeah, maybe it could also just be like a one-time unlock, and then you can do it at level 1 every time you want. Maybe. Big armor. Okay. Phoenix. Ah, sorry, I had an emote only. Let's go. Mythic can have GI. In fact, they cannot not have GA. They always have one. Because they're always ancestral. You will always get one GA. It's gonna be very easy to get, you know, a specific GA, like Shaco cooldown, or something like that. Or Tyrios, you have even 2 options, right? You can get the max res or the percent damage reduction. So like a Tyrios is like literally 50-50 to have one of the 2 stats you want. It's gonna be pretty crazy. Compared to now, where, you know, these GAs are really rare. Like, I managed to get a few GA mythics, but nothing was really worth anything. I didn't get like a live Doombringer, I didn't get like a DR Tyrael or a CTR Shaco or anything. I was farming quite a lot. But yeah, in the new patch, man, it's gonna be very easy to get your GAs on the mythics. Compared to what it is now, at least. Yeah, it's also mythics where you can like just hit pretty much anything, and it's just like a nice upgrade, like Andariel's. As long as you don't hit the max poison res, I guess. It will just kind of like hit either life per hit, or the all stats, or the attack speed, and anything kind of goes. I guess kind of similar for like the Perdition Helm, if you're like a hit build at least. You can hit a core skill, you can hit the crit, and so on. So chat, now that I have emote only chat, what's your impressions of the PTR so far? What do you think about the expansion? Let us know. Resident Sleeper, really? How come? What about a D4 login? I was trying to type it, I think my emote add-on is broken right now. Okay, freedom. Let's go. There's a way to show like hit skill on skills, yes, that's in the gameplay settings. Advanced tooltips. The boots again. And the manual. Dude, I'm Paragon 195, man. There it is. Oof, dude. Marksman augments. I was waiting for this for so long. It's crazy, actually. Yeah, just make a necro real quick, you know. Just temper your ultimate cooldown real quick, guys. From the necro. Even though you're playing it. Oof. Alright. These are also good boots down. Movement speed, deadly venom. Okay.
I'll keep my forge hot.
What was in 3 minutes? Let's go. One more run real quick. Yeah, I started at 0. I think 1% glyph hits might become meta. I mean, it's definitely gonna be a pretty important path of progression. I tested this earlier, so you can upgrade your glyph up to 10 levels below. So like, when you're running in pit 89, you can upgrade a glyph from 99 to 100 with 1% upgrades. And yeah, I mean, if you can't run pit 100 or close to it, but you can run like 89s and kind of reliably clear them, then yeah, at some point people will do those 1% runs. Just like in the good old days in D3. Why wouldn't you? It's like a way more consistent path of progression than it's trying to get like, I don't know, like a 30 on your gear or something on the one item. You have to do another run, D2, PoE. You need to upgrade the glyph from 45 to 46 with like the materials, but you also still need to have an upgrade left. If you don't have an upgrade left, you have to do another run. Honestly, I don't really mind the idea of doing 1% runs. I think in D4, right now, this would actually fit relatively well. Now I can try to push like a relatively high pit here and try to do like 1% if you have nothing left to do. Or you don't want to go and grind like just random hell tides or some shit. I mean, the chance of getting that upgrade is pretty low, but it's 25 runs for a 1% upgrade. Yeah, this will take a while for sure if you do like, let's say 10-minute plus runs, right? What happened to the obels? Did it not get picked up? Oh, yeah, full, actually. 17 seconds. I'm not playing my old cold or poison version from the Discord. Because I never intended to make a victimized build out of this. And I kind of got stuck on this victimized barrage. And well, now I have glyphs for victimize and I have a paragon bot for victimize. And everything, so that's what we got now. Happy little accident. And again, no boss. Okay. Wait, what the? Okay, there is a boss, turns out. Also, I'm not pressing buttons, but I'm spinning. What the fuck is going on? Am I in rotate 3 or rotate 4? I'm in torment 4 and I actually have like Omega Cap res. Interesting. Goblins! Let's go! My god, these weapons are so scuffed, man. It's crazy how scuffed this is. Yeah, I have a I've only an armor instance since like an all stats. I mean, I did pick up some extra res lately, which is here. 6%, but I thought I was actually missing a little bit. That looks like we're fine. Holy shit, dude. Actually, 18 overcut on cold. Can I pick up more cold? Okay, as we learned lately, pick up the loot before it falls through the ground. Where's the second goblin? Did he run? He's like a random gold nugget that was just like chilling here. And he didn't actually hear it. Interesting. He doesn't like actually blow up all of them by default. Why is it like the health bar? What is this health bar here? It's like a small health bar. Is that from the chest? What did I want to check again? The res. Yeah, right. Exploit weakness board. There's one more 5% cold res node. And on deadly ambush. There's 3 more 5% poison res nodes we could pick. But by poison res it's like Omega overcut right now because of the GA poison there. But yeah, we could probably get away with like those 3 nodes and a gem. And then this poison roll could just be replaced entirely. If you can afford a gem. But then we probably need like another roll somewhere. Actually, wait a minute. My shadow rest is exactly capped if I remove this shadow rest temper. That's kind of funny. I actually have 5. That's cool. Dude, so many staggers. Look at all these mats, man. It's actually crazy. Just deal no damage and go for Everrise. I think that's the way, guys. Just stagger this guy. Ooh. Ooh. I like this one. Lucky hit crit dex. It's not a passive, but it is something. I'll need the armor though, man. We had 4 minutes. There's a lot of people here actually. Whoppers really die slowly these days. Here's attacks bit neck. This guy is blocking, I just realized. I see block pop up sometimes. Wait, where are the goblins? Only one? Let's go to prison, let's go. This was 4 staggers already, right? We go for round 5. So that looks very funny, I agree, man. Skiing on the ice. Oh man. Oh, is this an Umbragrax totem that someone is putting there? This has the health bar. Yeah, it's an Umbra. Okay, now. Get him! Holy shit, dude. I did get a fuck ton of monster from this fight, so that's that. We got rewarded with an Endless Gate sigil. Cool. And his world boss didn't have a Whisperer. I wanted to get the Whisperer turn in. Okay, let's try this. So let's save this thing as well.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Take a chance. Oh, bad luck. Try again. Not fair bit of magic in that one. It seems you're bad luck. Try again.
I mean, I could just use it because it's ancestral red and roll off the poison rest if I have to. It's not the worst idea.
There. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, so let's move this. Let's move this. What the fuck is this fire? And why is it right in front of this staircase? You ran out of charges in early game with inner sight. Yeah, you need a lot of movement speed basically, because the faster you travel, the more you get the charges recharged. And at some point, like during inner sight, you cannot lose or gain charges. So you kind of need to go at cap movement speed, but you can get a lot of movement speed already from the tree. You can get 20, 35, 50, just with haste, stutter step, and this. Then Dark Shroud, so you had 75. So just with that stuff, you are at 75% movement speed. And then you can have also stuff like Shadow Step in between. Or just like movement speed on boost or whatever, temper. And boom. I need like another crossbow or something. Okay, trick shot and circling plates. Okay, my attack speed is like nothing right now, right? Yeah, 15%. Where's that coming from? What? Oh, it's in a pot. Okay. I can override a pot. It does attack pretty fast, even with no attack speed whatsoever, huh? With 2 daggers. Okay, and Shiras. Attack speed. Attack speed. Attack speed. You can also let the smoke grenade take for the economical advantage. Yeah, it definitely looks faster. Like a lot. Wait a minute. Does this not work? Hits with this weapon increase your attack speed? Oh, it does work, okay. I wonder if it snapshots or not. It definitely is faster. Okay, can we try this? It's only 40%, so it's not that easy to tell. It does look faster though. So I think attack speed might actually not be snapshot. I can try something else actually, get even more. If I come with advantage, which is another 15. So we do this, so we have like 39 and 15. We can do a trap and then go. It does seem very fast. It definitely seems faster than before. So it seems like it's working. Attack speed is dynamic. Interesting, actually. Yeah, it seems very fast. Compared to not having anything. One more test without anything. How long does it last? Okay. Yeah, it definitely seems slower. Okay. I think we're almost done with like leveling our glyphs for now. I could try to level a bit higher, like get into 70 or so. We're doing those 64s very easily. I'm gonna do any bosses when I'm done testing. Any bosses? I'm not sure what I would need actually. It would be interesting to see like what are the mythic drop rates and stuff. I wonder if it's just like 1.5% and then it goes like, you know, times 2, times 3, times 4 or something.
What you need?
On torment difficulty. That would be kind of strong. Is it probably have support bars for speeds? Not really. Supports are not really a thing. But I mean, there are certain builds where it could be beneficial. Like we had that in Season 4 actually, with the Invincible Firebolt Zork and the Shatterbugs. Like the Shatterbug was so strong that a support build actually kind of made sense. Because this build was just like way stronger than anything else in the game. And grouping up monsters was so important, and it's something that the Zork wasn't able to do on their own. So yeah, you need like a build that is like massively outperforming anything else basically. And somehow either way too squishy to survive, so you need a support bar to survive, or like you need to benefit a lot from grouping enemies. But other than that, I don't really see much of an opportunity for the support meta to shine. And it basically only happens with like, you know, game-breaking bugs or something like that, like the Shatter stuff from Season 4. Maybe I get rumors I run Ice in the Dark. I absolutely intend to run Ice in the Dark, man. You can count on that. It has become a real good item suddenly. Played 11.5 hours today. Not too bad. Keep getting those helms. Yeah, this is definitely Victimize login angle. Victimize is pumping. I mean, you're combining basically new old keystone with new skill right now. Works pretty well, it turns out. Twist of Fate is pretty important. Lots of wound damage. Cow is very strong. Nah, it's fine, it's goody. I mean, I guess this would be kind of the next step now, since I am slowly getting stuck with my gear without doing bosses. Like, I will have to farm that GA Fist of Fate at some point and stuff like that. But realistically, this will need like, you know, hundreds of beast kills that I'm not going to do now. So tomorrow we get the unlock. If anything, I'm gonna level another build now or something once I'm done here, because I'm kind of just like capping out soon, right? I'd rather do like another early game run. Maybe try like, I don't know, Sork or Barb or something. Funny enough, man, I still don't have my tempers. Like some of them that I want. It's crazy. I have no idea how Ragnarok Boots works. If I had to guess, it procs once when you cast it and that's it. But maybe you can, like, you know, tap it, spam it. We can try it if you want. I've tried like a Tom and 4 Greek War earlier. And they're definitely kind of tough. Might have been some bugs involved as well. I haven't really done like any other bosses. I might have to always part for the willpower nerds. What does it give? Just healing. How much of it? 2% actually. It's kind of funny. What did I want to do? Don't remember. Okay. This thing keeps giving me the priority quest for the Tormenteers. I always want to go back to the statue for some reason. What? The fuck? I cannot recognize 2 digits or something. It just crafts whatever it wants. What the fuck is going on? Weird. I heard that Annie Barrage has done Pit 100, and I actually believe it, considering how easy this seems here. These are nice snapshots, overpower from banished swords, and 100% crit from concealment. And how do you snapshot the overpower from banished swords? Doesn't it only work for core skills? See that? Yeah, it's only for core skills. You can't do that. But there's a rune combo where you can do that.
It is done.
They're always back for.
It's kind of weird to just see like, I don't know, 15 chess pieces drop like this. What's my vulnerable damage? 2.4k. Okay. But it's victimized dance of nice builds. The song is called Entitas on Malo. That's going really well, Tony. Spinning is winning in this game, turns out. Especially if you don't spin all the time, but more like 5 times for a little bit per second. But I hope that will be fixed. Malo drops up. You see very bad meta incoming, only uncapped multipliers that work in tandem with a glyph. Yeah, it's basically like why Rogue is gonna be pretty OP, right? Because it has all these scaling key passives and stuff like that. Oh, someone had the same idea that I had. There's no guy. It's very weird to play softcore, man. It's like one of those things, like you walk here, I have the whispers and I can't do it because someone else killed the guy. F. There's no shortcut to spend all your oboes in one go now. You have to click. But luckily you get oboes very, very slowly and spend them very, very quickly. So that's not really a problem. This guy's pretty tanky actually. What the hell? Okay, not tanky enough I suppose. I think this guy should be way tankier actually. If I really want to have like some people fighting around it and then getting the rewards and stuff. And better yet, make him also drop stuff. Make him like a mini world boss. Make him drop seeds on the way while fighting him. That'd be cool. What's up, go you find a blood monk there waiting for you? Is that weird like this? We can press this T. I think the hordes are not coming tomorrow, by the way. I think they're not going to be in the entire PTR.
It is done.
They're always back for.
Let's see if someone's coming here. Oof, what? This guy is actually pumping me, man. What? The other guy died so much faster. What happened? I killed him easy peasy in one stagger and now? Dog sucks. Oh no. Can gamble ancestors. Maybe can you guarantee ancestors or something? Oh, the receipts are not displayed here anymore, actually. Where are they now? Wait. Wait, where are they? Oh, here. Currency, it was 26k. Well, let's see. Okay, not much here.
The wind find the next will be better.
That's it.
Need scrolls? Simple magics?
Get a million back from the early seasons, maybe PvP a lot. Yeah, I mean, you can just stack them up. Every time you do these whispers, you get like, I don't know, 10k or so.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
Oh, we got a unique. Chance to death trap to do double damage. Okay. Very important one, actually, for death trap builds. We're still missing Worthy Fortune, though. Hey, Damien. Thank you so much. When I get items with no level requirements. I mean, items always have level requirements, I think, but there are some bugged stuff, like elixirs have no level requirement, and instances, I think. It's just not there. So, that's it. I mean, other than that, if you like find items below level 15, they will all be the required level 1, if that's what I mean, maybe. I decided to try the Word of Accountos. For themselves. I think it's going to push a bit more pit now. Fuck it. Hello, proc. It seems odd you're still finding manuals 200 Paragon in. Yeah, it is odd, man, but that's what it is. I mean, we're at 18 hours now. Not hyper efficient. So maybe that's just how it is. We should actually hit armor cap now with a skull. And we have enough. We actually do have enough.
There's power in the stone.
Hello?
Come have a look.
Guys, I'll be a bit.